what's going on here now. 1, 2, 2 on 1. Have to get Mark saying into it. Hi everybody, welcome. Micheál McAvoy here, along with Damien Bradley for McAvoy Darts Streaming. We've got an absolute belter today, Damien. So, what we have, folks, is we've got men's, we've got ladies, we've got youths. It's all happening today here in Bellinis. Firstly, just want to let everybody know we were initially going to go do 2 streams today. We're not going to do that today because it's going to take away from the quality of the main stream, which we do not want to happen. So for your viewing experience, we're going to stay with one main board. You'll hear the dulcet tones of myself, Micheál McAvoy, of Damien, and of course our very own Tristan Byrne will be joining us as well. So today is going to be absolutely action-packed. It's going to be a real hard hitter. Really and truly, folks, I'm looking forward to it more than anything, based on the youth scene here in NIDO and, of course, in the INDO. The youth team recently coming back from winning the WTF Europe Cup in the Ireland team. So it's going to be incredible. It's going to be a wonderful day. We're really looking forward to it. Surely now, I would imagine that the ladies event is going to be something spectacular as well today, because we've got young Katie Sheldon on show for Ireland team. Of course, we've got Keely O'Neill, who is amazing, Damien, absolutely amazing.
The ladies competition is the tightest of the lot of the company, men's, youth and women's. The women's competition is the one I'm really looking for the most, because as you said, for the Republic team we've got the likes of Katie Sheldon, and also Robin Byrne, who everybody knows what he has in the board. Up against the likes of Newry's own Anna Madigan, Helen Dunn,
Sure.
Roberts. It's going to be some cracking games in that.
A plethora of quality we have on show here today. A plethora of quality, and there's no doubt about it. We've obviously done a wee bit of research on this to make sure that we're well schooled and well voiced on who we're going to be playing. Yeah. Anybody that's want to be watching this, the games are going to be going live at 1 o'clock. We're going to be doing a bit of presentation here. You'll see, obviously from the local council and.
Yep, Sir, we see Jeff Wiley's standing there. NIDO right, made the introduction for the teams. There'll be photographs, and introductions on here.
Absolutely, yeah. Jeff's just having a look over there. He's checking everything's on point and ready to go, just to make sure that everything that's going to be ready to go live here for McAvoy Darts stream. And it's going to be incredible. Great day, Darts. And I'm sure we're going to have all our regulars on, Damien, all our regular viewers there online from Canada, from Scotland, from Maryland, USA, and of course we'll have the local lads and wondering which one of these local lads is going to actually buy a drink today. I'm sure we'll be looking forward to getting a drink, Damien, off them. There's no doubt about it.
Stranger things have happened, Mark.
Absolutely, yeah. So, Damien, tell me this. Overall, well, we're just going to have actually a quiet listen to Jeff Wiley here, making a bit of a presentation.
Also to NIDO, one of our new sponsors on board. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic day and weekend to stay over. Chairman of Warren District, Charlie Pieces, here will say a few words in a minute too. First of all, on behalf of myself, Chairman of the North Ireland Darts Organisation, I want to welcome all the players from every part of North and South that we've travelled from. I hope you have a fantastic day and enjoy all the amenities left on for you. We're a small country in the north of Ireland and we struggle sometimes to get proper venues and hotels. We don't have the luxury of that some of the other countries do have, but we pulled together very strongly and put it all together, and as you see today, I think we've done it right. So, if you have any issues throughout today, we have officials all around the room with team managers that's there. Please don't go home with grief, whether you're from whatever team. Bring it to your attention and we'll address it straight away, and hopefully everybody will go home happy. So, on behalf of myself, I'm going to welcome Charlie on stage now to say a few words.
Can't do that to glasses. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and team management. As chair of Newry Morning Down County, I'm delighted to join you here today to celebrate the launch of the North South Darts Friendly in Bellinis. And you have a great, wonderful venue, and you have established a great working relationship with them, and all the while bringing considerable revenue to Europe. I'm told that this competition was first played in Belfast in 1984, and it has always been renowned for a much anticipated affair. Teams are made up of 20 men, 10 women, 5 musical boys and 3 youth girls. I'm speaking to some of the team management earlier on. There's actually fathers and sons and fathers and daughters, mothers and daughters, but it proves that it's a real family affair. And I used to learn to have music, but I don't think I would aspire to the same talent as I'm sure was raised in front of me here today. The event continues to grow from strength to strength and attracts a wide and varied audience from our local community further afield and follow this live stream. And I know the people here must be for a good live. I've met them in Newry on many occasions. The event continues has been for many years and attracts a wide range and varied audience from our local community further afield and follow this live stream. The opportunity to develop friendships with other teams from various locations while being entertained throughout the day. And I know most of your matches are played over one day, but the upcoming Open is 3 days long, welcoming players from at home and from further afield. I'd like to commend you all on your hard work, the committee and the organisation. I have no doubt that you'll all achieve yet more success in competition at regional, national and international level. Newry Morning Down District Council is a boring bit. As one of its strategic objectives, promotion of our district as a premier tourist destination on the island of Ireland. This North-South International Friendly you are participating in is one of the many ways our council can achieve this objective. You are bringing people from all over our district to our district, and your attendance continues to grow year on year. On behalf of all my fellow councillors, I don't have to tell you here today, I'd like to thank you. Finally, I'd like to thank you for inviting me here to join you and for the opportunity to say a few words. And I'm sure you're all looking forward to the match. I think the draws are made, so you'll know in a minute or two when you come up here how you're going to have to perform. I wish you all very best of luck. Thank you very much.
Okay, we'll hand over to our General Secretary, Stephen, and he's going to do some presentations. In between that, one of the main men that does all our live streaming for us is Mark McAvoy. McAvoy streaming. Massive thank you to Mark, who has supported us all year, and his team of supporters with him. To all the officials that have come today, long drive, to give their time up, I thank you very much as well. And to the main man now, over to himself. Some know him as Tiny. I never found out why that was, but I'm sure we'll find out before the end of the day. Well, I don't think it's something to do with his wife runs. Anyway, we'll hand over to Stephen for the presentations.
Right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to ask the Republic of Ireland Youth Girls to come up first, which is Aloy McCormick, Chloe Byrne, Katie Sheldon, and their manager, Trisha Doyle.
I like that.
Please help you up there quite fully.
Thanks very much.
Next is the youth boys, Dylan Downey, David Evelyn, David Allure, Wayne Dalton, their captain Dylan Slavin, and their manager Richie Walsh.
Thank you.
I don't know. Bring up the ladies team, Amy Byrne, Katie O'Neill, Anne Byrne, Teresa King, Anne Flood, Anne Redmond, Bernie McDonald, Linda Hart, Kieran Carroll, and their captain Robin Byrne, with their manager Kevin Devaney.
Me and my flowers. Me and my flowers.
Now we have the men's team. Andrew Dempsey, Shane O'Hara, Brendan Kelly, Kieran Kehoe, Richie Walsh, Shane McGurk, Mark Clinton, Tom Kent, Andrew Ryan, James Landy, Dean Finn, Michael Meany, Keith Garrity, Richard O'Leary, Stephen Rosny,
We'll just see you in the list of the team.
Colin Ryan, Joe Byrne, Mark Collins, and the captain, Mark Hennigan. The master of the college band.
Very strong to make a big difference in the overall here today. The men's team, very close, very close. Hard to pull apart. I have to say the NIDO youth setup, Travis Brewer and some of the young guys coming through on the youth setup in Northern Ireland is fantastic. Too, obviously Josh Rock's just moved youth level, so he has brought them. And all his practice for the young coming through the image. I see the youth coming through.
Thanks, Ali. We appreciate you joining us. Big fans in the back. And you're on time. Confirmation. I think that's ready to go.
Smile, will you?
I was trying. We were for the first half hour waiting on Ali.
Let's see the Republic of Ireland team there. Hopefully this time nobody makes any slips, trips or falls and heads off the stage for an early exit.
Yep. So now we're going to see the presentation of the Northern Ireland team. So I think first up will be the Northern Ireland youth girls. So there's 3 youth girls here, and captain, of course, Caitlin Ray, who will be the daughter of Gamecaster.
Absolutely, yeah. As you can see, there's just Robin Byrne. You can see up close there. One to watch there on the Ireland team. But yes, absolutely, the quality that's going to be on show here from the youth girls and the youth boys and the Northern Ireland team, it's going to be hard. It's going to be a big watch, Damien. I'll be very, very clear and honest on you. I'm actually probably looking forward to the youths more than anything else today. The reason being, Damien, is this is the future of darts in North and South. You know, these are the people that we'll be seeing coming close to our retirement. These people could be winning world championships. This is the reality for us.
I hope so.
And this is the breeding ground for them.
I hope so. I hope you're right about that. And if you just look at the 2 youth teams that's going to be on show here today, any one of them could well go on to win a major competition anywhere. And we could all just sit back and watch them and just say, yep, we've seen them from the start.
We can call early, but just let Stephen Pinkerton call them up.
Chelsea Howell, Megan Stewart, and our captain, Caitlin Ray, and our manager, which is Mary Ray.
Just see the youth girls coming up on stage now. Here we are.
Yes, of course, captain by Caitlin Ray, Megan Stewart and Chelsea Hammer. And Caitlin Ray, 12 years of age, daughter of Gamecaster.
Absolutely, and what a brilliant achievement to play and captain her own country at that age.
Yes, this is her first time as captain.
And her daddy's the men's captain.
Her daddy's the men's captain, yep.
Yeah, and what she wants to achieve in the future is to play in the World Championships. Like,
that is the ambition of every dart player.
At 12 years of age in darts, Damien, I know I didn't have that ambition. 12 years of age, I didn't know what darts was.
12 years of age, you're probably like myself, you're out to street playing football, thinking you're...
Absolutely not, Damien. I was getting chased out of the kitchen by my father, who was playing darts, as you well know. He said, you're too young and you're destroying the walls.
So now next up we have the Northern Ireland youth boys.
Yeah, so we've got Sean Kearns one to watch here. You can see Sean's actually ranked number 1 in the league. He's captaining the boys youth team at this event. I think you'll remember, we can see Carter Gainey, we see Travis Brewer. He uses unicorn autograph darts. Has a nickname. It's known as the Shotgun Sean Kearns. Like that.
Well, we've seen him in the final here of the last NIDO Classic against Travis Burr, and the nickname Shotgun was well deserved, because he just more or less blew Travis away that game.
Absolutely, he sure did. So, just a bit about Sean. His dad's played darts most of his life, and they play in the same league team in Randallstown. What about that? Imagine playing with your father at that age, young age, playing with your father. Damien, you've experienced throwing with your father in the local leagues here.
Oh yes, it was an experience, alright. Like, it's always good to have a good support when you're throwing at that age, but when you get beat, it's a long night if you get beat.
Very much so. So we've got the ladies team coming up now. This is going to be good to see. Anna Madigan, our very own Damien.
Our very own, also on the team, our very own Yvonne Campbell.
Yeah. McAvoy Darts, obviously very proud to see that here in Newry. We've got 2 Newry ladies throwing at international level. It's incredible, Damien, to see. It's a real achievement for them.
Great achievement there. Anna Madigan has the class to beat anyone in the country on her day. She's like 4 times Newry individual lady champion.
Yeah.
Yvonne Campbell, 2 times Newry lady individual champion. And just look at the team there. There's Jane Mullen. They're a very experienced dart player, played for the country numerous times.
Grace Crane, obviously. Helen Dunn.
There.
But it's a who's who, isn't it, really? Let's be honest, it's a who's who.
We also have the O'Neill girls there too. For Captain Kelly, son beside her mother, Becky.
Yeah, absolutely. You see that our good friend Lorraine Branton there. Very proud to be the manager of the ladies team.
Oh, she.
And it's a great lady. It's a great lady setup. I mean, you know, we know these ladies very well. They come to a lot of events around here in the local area. Super setup and really proud moment for a few of them.
Yep. And so there we go as the girl just made. I've just noticed there's a Lane Moore, and Lane Moore now has just been just only made the team, but she's been making a name for herself throughout the competitions in the past while.
She sure has, from up around the Derry area. It's her second international appearance, as far as I'm aware.
And now we have the Northern Ireland men's team.
And here comes.
She played in the Celtic Challenge obviously this year as well.
But she held her own. She's also her occupation general special needs assistant teacher. So very worthwhile job there too. But it's good to see she makes time for the darts from a very, very demanding occupation.
Just let Pinky call on the men's team there. Nice. Big support here, Damien, obviously in the Northern Ireland team, local.
And here we have the Northern Ireland men. We know most of these players here.
Well, we've seen them month in, month out here on McAvoy Darts team, and most of our viewers will have seen them as well. Adrian McElvanna, how are you, sir? Thanks for tuning in.
A while ago we were just seeing the players of the Northern Ireland team. Just like this Northern Ireland team here. There is some class X this team too.
Oh, absolutely. Well, obviously, look, you've got a Lakeside quarter-finalist up there in County Kentry. You've Chris Gilliland played at Lakeside maybe only a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Rocket Ron Said was there. You've got Neil Duff. You know, obviously their team captain, a huge proud moment there for Gareth Chambers as the team captain.
And also our own
team manager, should I say.
Newry's own Alan McKnight there too, so to say.
Newry's an individual champion, Alan McKnight, very good. Absolutely great to see him there. We see Brian Cathcart, an absolute stalwart of this Northern Ireland team. He's been done it all, Damien.
He's been throwing darts a long time.
Brian Cathcart has been throwing darts longer than I have, I know that. But
throwing darts probably longer than you've been alive.
I would imagine so, yeah, absolutely. But then let's be honest, with the quality Brian has, he has many more years in him too.
Oh, he has, surely. There's no doubt about that.
Well, absolute stunning throwers there. There you go.
So
Northern Ireland are pumped for this one, Damien.
They are. So folks, that seems to be the end of the presentations. Just see Rocket Ron just lapping up. Trying to get the crowd going.
Absolutely. Neil Duff.
Ron Snedling, very, very quiet, understated part.
Ron wouldn't make a noise.
No, he wouldn't.
He wouldn't make a noise.
There's a big Daniel O'Donnell there.
Dan McDonald, cracking thrower, of course. Big Browner there as well.
Yep. So folks, there's all the presentations, so we're just awaiting news on the draws. So
can I ask the chairman of the AMU, Mr. Lou Redmond, please come up here as well.
Just one more presentation, Nick here. Somebody sees some seat.
The two chairmen here, let's hear just a wee line. The chairman of the Newry District Council, Commissioner Johnny Casey, and the occasional launch of the Darts International Academy, the teacher.
We are so sorry there, guys, presented with it's lovely to see that the two secretaries are.
You can see the appreciation or
He's very technical in the men's team, part of it. And you know, we can only hope that become more involved with local darts, because the dart scene in Newry is huge, and that's not just Newry, that's the entire area. Newry Morndown District Council cover the darts scene is absolutely huge, and to be very frank and very honest about it, it's about time they got behind these leagues and started promoting events like this. This is a huge tourist attraction, absolutely huge tourist attraction.
We say we're not finished yet. There's Stephen still making presentations here.
It'd be nice of him to make.
His name is Basil Thomas Linkler. This is very well known.
I'm not sure who this presentation's for. Mr. Casey's back up. So our markers are and Claire Neely and Fraser McKinnon. Fraser, of course, was in Newry last night through in the local summer league. Came out as champion.
Yep.
You know, and he's marking today. Fair play.
Also, Clare is playing too, and Clare held their own against a very good thrower in McVery yesterday.
Absolutely. Nell pulled out a superb lead, 2-1.
But he had to because Clare had a great 1-2-4 check in the first leg.
Alan Brown there as well, doing a bit of refereeing. It's good to see the referees, markers, and callers here, Damien. Absolutely brilliant. It's good to see it.
Looking resplendent in their NIDO tabs.
They're being waved to the end of the stage here for a photo.
Don't get too close there, Clare.
We've seen what happens, Claire. People get too close to that end of the stage now. So Adrian McAvanna says, who do you make favourites here for the men's? Damien, who do you make favourites for the men's?
At a push, I would... Oh, this is a tough one. Toss of a coin here for this. At a push, I'd probably go for Northern Ireland team.
Yeah, like I have to say, it's very, very hard to call. And a big part of this is the draw.
The draw is going to be
part of this is the draw,
massive.
Damien, you know, do you do your draw here in your ranking order? Do you put your strongest players on 1 to 20 and let it go at that? It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Sometimes you want to throw, like, let's be very honest, number 18 versus number 3 in Northern Ireland or the Republic of Ireland could beat each other.
Exactly.
So it's very, very hard to tell. The ranking points are hard to come by. I certainly know this. Our good friend Kevin Devaney there on the circuit in the south. And of course, as we know from the majors here in Bellinis, it's huge, you know, very, very hard to come across these ranking points. So,
like when you've seen yourself from the classics that's been played in Bellinis this year, 4 different winners in the major competitions. Just going to show everybody has the class to beat anyone.
Everybody's got the chance. There's no doubt about it. So, Adrian, to be very frank, we can't call it. What we will say is that at a push, Damien's edge in Northern Ireland ahead, probably with the lakeside experience of 3 or 4 of their players. Me personally, I would err on the side of caution, and I would call it a 10 each draw.
Oh, get off the fence, me, all the splinters are
Yes,
you there.
they are indeed, yeah.
But as you said, the youth competition today is going to be, I think it's going to be something special.
Stunning. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be
stunning. The class of players in both teams, girls and boys, I think we're going to see something special today, and I think everybody's looking forward to seeing Katie Sheldon playing.
Absolutely.
Katie Sheldon beat Miss Main in both countries.
She sure would.
But
she sure would.
I'm interested to see how Travis Burr plays, see if he can continue his great form. And also Sean Kearns, well capable of beating any man as well.
Very much so. Sean Kearns is one to watch today. I'm really looking forward to watching him today. As I am, my good old friend Shane McGurk playing for the Republic of Ireland.
Yes, I'm
massive fan of Shane's, being a teammate of mine for 2 or 3 years there, and you know, such a lovely lad. He's delighted, obviously, to represent this country. You know, more than anyone that I've seen at his age. You know, really pushing on, doing the PDC development tour, and doing very well on it.
Oh, he's making great waves in the PDC development tour. I think he got the 2 semi-finals in the past week.
He has indeed. Yeah, listen, let's be very clear. Shane McGurk is top quality. You don't get on this Ireland team without being absolute top quality.
Well, you need to be like, if you just here look at the Republic of Ireland team that's there, like Martin Hennigan is sheer quality.
Yeah.
Michael Meany can beat anyone at any given time.
Absolutely.
Dean Finn is a class act. But then if you look at the Northern Ireland team, Neil Duff,
Chris Gilliland, Ron Seddon,
Al McKnight.
It's just it's a who's who, isn't it?
Davy Glenn.
Yeah. Is there any of those men that we've just mentioned in that Northern Ireland team that you would bet against?
Definitely not.
Absolutely.
But then again, I wouldn't want to be betting any money on this because it is really going to be a special day.
It sure is. Johnny Cree, good to have you on, Johnny. Yeah, good luck to everybody. It's going to be a great day. You're 100% right. As you can see here, the setup in Bellinis has been fantastic, Damien. You know, and everybody is just really buzzing for today, ready to go. It's going to be really, really exciting. So, folks, just to let you know, we're going to go for a short break now before we kick off the games. The games are going to kick off approximately 1 o'clock, so about 15 minutes time. if you're online now, share this link with your friends. Make sure that they jump on board. And Mark from McAvoy Darts Streaming, of course, is going to share the link across all social media platforms now. So please do like, share the link, join the pages, and make sure you get your friends on board to watch us live here from Bellinis. We'll be back with you soon, folks. Thanks very much for tuning in. Damien, looking forward to this one. It's going to be a good day.
I can't wait.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
seriously can't wait. Not so bad, Michal. Glad to be here. Looking forward to a good day's darts.
It's exciting, yeah. I'm really chuffed
All
now.
about the kick off here in Bellinis.
Absolutely, yeah. So on board one we can see Kyle McKinstry and Andrew Dempsey. It's going to be the first game there, the men's game on board one, and on board two you'll have Neil Duff and Dean Finn. So they'll be playing side by side. Obviously we'll be covering board one today on the live stream.
Unfortunately,
So
we can't cover board two, but it is being recorded and will go out in the next couple of days, so you'll be able to catch up and
You'll
watch
be able to
them
come-
as well.
absolutely, you'll be
But
able
you'll
to
hear
see
the
every
noise from
dart.
both boards.
It's going to be interesting to see what way the crowd will react.
So just going through the draw here as well.
You can see Stephen Pinkerton just going through the draw here, folks. Remember, folks, if you could all do us a favour there, I see Cully and Brian Jackson, Sean, Johnny Cree, Michael King. Lads, if you could all share the link on the YouTube link, make sure that everybody can get sight of it and everybody can get online and watch us. And of course, join in the crack with us. Myself, Tristan, Damien, the commentary team here at McAvoy Darts, more than willing to have a bit of crack with you all to make sure we enjoy our day here
It's not
down
all
in
about the
Bellinis.
darts.
Well, it's 95%. The other 5% that we bring, it's not a whole lot, but sometimes it can just get you through the breaking games. So, I'm fueled up with an energy drink. I've had my fresh supply there this morning. Tristan, you've had your iced water.
Iced water, yep.
And we're good to go here. We're good to go here. Looking forward to this one. Helen Dunn and Amy Byrne on board too. That's going to be an interesting one. Ladies, I know Damien, our co-commentator there, just is a big fan, a real big fan. He
Audio
is
check,
of,
1 2 1 2 1 2.
Excellent throw, of course. Still trying to work my way through this.
Yeah, so there's a lot of games to get through today.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
Just bring Damien back in here very quickly. Damien, Helen Dunn there on board two against our very own Amy Byrne. What do you think of that?
It's going to be some games. That's what board 2 is it?
It's board two, Damien, that's right.
That's good. I was getting recorded, so I wouldn't mind watching that one myself.
Yeah, well, it's going to be live on board two, and of course, folks, any games that aren't shown on the main stream, remember we're going to have those games available to you on McAvoy Darts on the YouTube page. You can all click in over the week, and they'll be there before the end of the weekend. March very official. So, just
going
here,
through the draw there,
tidy
lads,
in the office. It's great. He's getting all our stats and the fact that we call him Stato.
So just going through the draws here, lads, of the games. Any games that stand out?
There's a lot of games that stand out. This is an international game, and they all stand out for me. But I would say Dylan Slevin and Travis Brewer in the men, the boys' youths. Davy Glenn against Mark Clinton should be a cracker on board one. As I look through it, Philip Carson and Shane McGurk. Now there's a game, Damien. There's one for the ages. Philip Carson, as we know, a major winner here this year in Bellinis, and Shane McGurk winning on the PDC Development Tour this year.
I've just seen that is going to be a clinker, all right.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Just
going to be
going
about
to board one here. We also
Match 8 on board one as well.
right.
we also have our Newry's own Yvonne Calma against Bernie McDonald in the ladies competition.
Noel Gates there online. Noel, thanks very much for wishing everybody the best. We wish you the best in your experience watching and listening to us today on McAvoy Darts. Remember, folks, McAvoy Darts isn't just for darts, it's sports streaming of all kinds. All streaming for all needs, so any events that you need online, you want people watching from around the world, or even just in your locality. Maybe people can't get out and watch these things. Don't be afraid to contact Mark at McAvoy Streaming. He does all sorts of sports, we do all sorts of events, so feel free to contact us if you want to make a bit of an experience of your event. We can make it into a huge experience. Of course, we've got our 100-inch screens up today, and there's projectors and screens all over the building, and Tristan, of course, here beside me. It's a real feel-good factor today.
Audio
It
check
is
1
good
2 1
atmosphere
2.
here so far. Early enough in the morning, and still plenty of people here.
There we are. We can
Build
see
up for a good day's darts.
just seeing Darren Carroll online there. Darren Carroll is watching online. Darren, good to have you online, big dog.
He's no stranger to Bellinis either.
Absolutely not. Okay, so on board 1, we've just been informed that on board 1, the Republic of Ireland have darts the whole way through, and on board 2, Northern Ireland have darts the whole way through. So that's how we work out who has darts in every game. So people, don't be alarmed if you think the Republic are getting more darts than most. They're not. It's completely even across both. We've got Stephen Pinkerton here just about to join us very quickly for a brief word. He was doing a lot of presentations there, and he's going to hold this mic right up to his face. And Stephen, welcome. Looking forward to today.
Yes, I'll be glad to see it started and going now. All the preparations have been done. I hope everybody's happy with everything's happened so far, and I hope they all have a good day.
Absolutely, we've got great viewing figures already, nice and early here on the stream. We were trying to call it earlier, myself and Tristan had a quick conversation. Very hard to call these draws, as we have seen them. There's some cracking games in there. Really and truly, you can't call a winner here.
I can't call a winner. I've only seen the draw there now when it's announced it. That was the first I've seen of the draw.
Absolutely.
I would need to sit down now and look through it and go. You'll see, but
you'll
will be tight.
You'll get your Stato head on,
and the Stato head on, but I think it'll be very tight.
It sure will. Well, listen, we'll let you go, Stephen, and make sure that you can enjoy yourself.
They can't hear me.
They couldn't hear you.
All that for nothing.
That's it. So we've got a good mix of lads online here cheering on both teams. Something I'm looking forward to, Stephen. We've seen it in the majors here in Bellinis this year is the youth setup. There's some cracking youth players on both sides here, and the youth setups, it's the future of darts we're looking at, and potential world champions in the few years to come.
Yes, the youth setup is very, very good. We're only the young girls is just coming on there now at the minute, and they're coming on very well. The youth boys, we have a great setup of youth boys at the minute, a very strong setup of youth boys.
Yeah.
We hope now to try a lot more of the youth girls, and having them on the team and all this year is giving us
should step that
on and bring up the experience for them, and hopefully want to say, look, I want to try this.
Absolutely.
And get onto it.
Yeah. Well, no, look, we're really looking forward to it. Obviously, myself and Damien had mentioned earlier on the stream, we had Sean Kearns, who's had a phenomenal year at youth level, Travis Buer, two guys meeting in the final of the last major of the year here in Bellinis, and it going down to deciding legs to see who would be number one this year in the youth setup. So that that's the quality, that's the challenge, and the competitive.
The young Travis there, last weekend he was at the BDO Youth Championships over in England.
Correct.
And he's playing against the young boys like Leighton, Bennett, and all them boys there.
That's right.
And he did very well. A couple of last 64s, the last 32, and the last 16.
Exactly.
So he did very well over there.
Yeah.
And that's the experience for him as well.
Surely showcasing his own talent, and of course Northern Ireland darts.
Which is great to see.
Brilliant, yeah, absolutely.
Right, I'm very sorry, I have to go on here and get the first game.
Stephen, thanks for your time, we appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon. Enjoy your day, thanks a million. Well done, of course, to all the NIDO team for being able to give us such a wonderful day here, Tristan. So, your thoughts?
All the hard work's done now, I'm sure for the organisers a lot of effort has been put into this, so now they're able to relax and start to enjoy the darts once it kicks off. So
we're getting close to game on, yeah.
Each player has 9 darts warm up and then straight into the match.
And then straight into the game, yeah, so the games will flow, there's no doubt about that, yeah. And I'm just going to have a quick look through this draw again. Obviously, Rodney Keane and Kieran Tehan stands out there as a good one for me. I'm just looking down. Al McKnight and Kieran Keogh there at the bottom. Strong stuff.
19 great matches coming up.
We sure do, yeah. Just having a quick look now. Right, Yvonne Campbell. So Newry's very own is going to be on our live stream, and that is something that I am very, very eager to see. Yvonne Campbell, Newry's own, representing Northern Ireland team here today in this international friendly. Absolutely fantastic.
It's great to see local talent representing.
Sure is.
Yvonne has been on the scene for a while. She can hold her own with the men as well, as she has done in the Newry League for years now.
Absolutely, and not just hold her own, but maybe steps in front of a lot of us too.
Indeed.
Let's be fair. But Yvonne won't be left wanting.
Certainly not. No, she knows her way around the board. She has experience now as well. So
here we go.
We're announcing the first matches here, so we're about to kick off.
You can absolutely feel the atmosphere. Here, Gary Watton there with Green White Army at Showtime. He's looking out for Ronnie the Reaper Kane today. Yeah, we've got Rodney on the live stream, so you're going to be enjoying a bit of Rodney Kane. I did say it was something that I was looking forward to see. Neil Duff and Neil Finn. You can see there, like, the walk-ons are happening. I've seen Gareth Chambers, the Northern Ireland manager, men's manager, walking about the venue. He looked a very nervous character. You know, this is, I think, is his first occasion at such a level doing the management of the men's team. A lot of pressure on his shoulders to pick that team.
Oh, it is indeed, yeah. To try and select your 20 men, get them up on stage, get them thrown, keep them right.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's
Unit 2.
He's a big unit.
Unit.
He's a big unit and a big civil guy. You know, so let's be honest. It's going to be interesting
You don't
to
want
see.
to annoy him, yeah. You want to get up there and do your best.
So this is what we've got here. We've got that's the way to practice tops there. Just hit them back to back. Andrew Dempsey. Andrew Dempsey, of course, member of the Republic of Ireland team from Longford. 8 international caps. Currently ranked number 22 in the Irish rankings. So this will be a challenge for Andrew, of course, playing the number 1 ranked thrower in Northern Ireland.
The experience of Kyle as well.
Kyle McKinstry, the team captain. He's got a huge amount of experience, obviously. You know, the village man from Moygashel. How many international appearances would he have, Tristan?
Well, you're saying here at least about 30 plus, I would guess.
That's amazing, isn't it? Like,
so,
you know, and
no stranger to the stage at all.
No, and he's been on this particular stage. He won the Newry City Open last year. He's in the last year of the Lakeside. I mean, you know, this is the. And he's recently gone for a new hairstyle as well. I've noticed.
Is that right? Yes.
Yeah.
Streamline.
He's gone for a new hairstyle. Nice. So here we go. It's game on.
85.
Aye, look at this. Here we go. This is going to be good. Kyle settling in.
58.
Just a couple of early shots. 2 guys just settling in here, Tristan. A wee bit of nerves.
Settling in as well. It's gone a little bit quieter. So
yeah,
far.
they've had best of order here. They've had best of order here. There's no doubt about it.
Kyle, of course, winner of the England Open as well as the Northern Ireland Open.
Kyle switching there to 19s. He tends to do that quite quickly if it's under the treble. Did you notice? Of course, here Andrew had the darts in this leg, so Andrew just needs to settle in and find a treble. He's doing a bit of switching himself there. That's a great switch.
96.
It's a good 96 there. So this is the level we're going to need to be at.
That'll help him settle. So
certainly will, yeah. So
okay, straight into the lipstick.
This is the quality of Kyle McKinstry, you know. Again, he's just going under that treble there, but it's a solid tongue, you know. It keeps him right within this leg. And as we know, Kyle's quality, like, more than capable of taking out ton plus finishing here. So Andrew needs to try and leave himself relatively close for decent finishing, because Kyle McKinstry leaves a steady score and a reasonable finish. He's more than likely going to take it out.
49.
Just a loose last start from Kyle. You can see the disappointment in his face.
Can we put this down to early nerves from both throwers, you know?
41 isn't good enough.
The Tag Carroll there online. Hi Tag, he's just shouting best of luck, lads.
Yeah, to give himself a chance here and he starts with a treble. So we expect him to get down to his double first.
Great commentary from Mr. Denim Records. I appreciate that, Gary Watton. My mother bought me this t-shirt. She got 70% off it. Yeah, what about that? Neil Duff's obviously on board too there. You will hear the crowds cheering different games as they're happening, folks, so don't be alarmed by that. And we'll keep you up to date as much as we can.
We're not able to live stream board 2, but they will be recorded and be shown now again in the next couple of days.
Game done.
That's a good check out. 64 check out there from Kyle McKinstry, and immediately setting the stall out there. Andrew Dempsey bound to be looking at that, so thinking to himself, never got a shot. First leg and never even got a shot.
Started off with a few trebles, but a few sort of nervous starts there. So
Ben McCaffrey there.
The first 180 of the day.
You can hear the crowd enjoyed that. Andrew Dempsey now, he has to respond. Let's see how it goes. Neil Duff's just won the leg on board too there as well, so Northern Ireland seem to be starting out, but then they put their number 1 and 2 out first. You know, number 1 and number 2 have gone out first, so let's just see how this goes. Kyle McKinstry's back in the lipstick again. We're on here,
Yeah, we
Tristan.
were on.
40.
You could hear that in the crowd. We were on there, folks. This is the level we're at, though. You know, Kyle McKinstry's hit 9 daughters before. He's more than capable. There's Andrew fainting the lipstick now. Let's see if he can just stay there, and so he can. This is a good response here from Andrew Dempsey. That's good darts. It's a good response here from Andrew Dempsey. Now, let's see. Kyle McKinstry back in again. 1-8-1. Just going to tidy this one up and try and push on for a 2-0 lead.
28.
Well, that's very loose darts now.
20s went for 19s now and falling into the 3.
Yeah, and the 28, that's loose, but Andrew Dempsey now needs to really push on and do something.
Andrew's
Here we go.
trebles.
He's starting to find the trebles again, I think.
100.
You know, it's a steady tone, but really he's looking at pushing a 140 there, really, to leave himself with even a wee bit of pressure on the 153. But 153, Ken McKinstry, 93, treble 19, double 18. He's just missed it.
So 74 required, maybe treble 14, treble 18.
He's going for the treble 14. He's left 60. It's a good lead. Solid darts now. 140 minimum required here from Andrew Dempsey to put any sort of pressure on this, Tristan.
You can find this match slipping away very quickly.
60.
Yeah, so Kel McKinstry coming in here, folks. 60 to take a 2-0 lead. Is that a blocker? Has he blocked himself? Having a move? He's having a look.
Doesn't look comfortable there, but
yeah, thought that. No, he's got a clean go at double 10 here.
Game
And there it is. And that's a 2-0 lead. Crucial finishing. Yeah, absolutely. Tremendous finishing there. 2-0 lead. Ruthless starts. Ruthless stuff there from Ken McKinstry. 2-0 up.
But that's what we expect from Kyle. His daughter also thrown today.
Come on!
Neil Duff, another leg on the other board there. You can hear the crowd getting behind him. You can actually hear the roar of Neil Duff from over here. There, he's pumped up for this himself.
He's a quiet chap.
Neil Duff, of course, no stranger to the big stage. He's played in the league side himself.
And also played here at Bellinis on a few occasions.
Yeah, it's got a marvellous feel today's occasion. It's actually, it reminds me somewhat of the UK Open. PDC style, where there's multiple boards happening, so you're getting news from across the rooms, and
well, that's it. It keeps everybody out.
You know, or floor events where you're
suppose
seeing things coming through, even on the BDO circuit. You see when there's multiple boards happening. You see what's happening on other boards. You hear the score come through. It's brilliant to see this type of atmosphere here in Bellinis. Something very different.
It is a good atmosphere, all right, and it is sort of closed in a little bit more today than normal.
Closed in a bigger room. That's a good travel there from Andrew Dempsey. Now, is he? He's got a
also
lead.
has to concentrate with the darts on the other board because fans are cheering.
Exactly, yeah.
Throw, so
yeah, the concentration. But
surely it should.
Should it give you the feeling of a floor event? You know, there's another game going on beside you. You shouldn't feel as much pressure. But then, let's be honest, when you have a room full of people behind you, absolutely desiring your victory, you know, it's going to take a lot.
On days like this, though, you've got two teams. And the atmosphere increases because it's one or the other you want to win.
That's
so
correct,
there's
right.
cheering, there's a lot more cheering for the players.
Yeah, and you know, the mood ebbs and flows in the room depending on what's happening. So, Andrew, that's a good visit there. That's a 120 scored. He's got 93 left, so treble 19, and this will be a tremendous visit.
Excellent.
Still good yards, 139.
Gives himself a chance out here, settling nerves.
Yeah, Ken McKinstry more than capable of tagging in a 140, 180 here to put pressure on, and as we've said, straight in. Look at this. It's tremendous starts from Kale. Leave 60 now. All of a sudden, Andrew's under pressure again. Now 74. Tristan, how you going?
I will be going treble 14, double 16. Got his first dart.
Got his second. That's shot dart.
Game dart, Andrew.
Well, the room was stunned in the silence there, Tristan. What happened?
That was a great finish.
I think the marker was stunned in the silence. Surely it's the marker's job there to call that, no?
The only person who was in
was us. Now, that adds a little bit of difference here now to see what's happening, because obviously Andrew's now got a leg on the board, bit of confidence, started hitting trebles in that leg.
find that little bit more consistency, so he's a little bit closer.
Yeah, he's gone under the treble, so he's straight down for a switch there. Oh, that's unlucky. He's hit the flight. He's hit the flight. What do you do to avoid that, Tristan? When you're that accurate and you're hitting the top of your flights, how can it's unavoidable?
Very little you can do. There's different types of flights out that say that it won't bounce out often, but It's going to happen. It's darts. Unfortunately.
That's a great 140 there.
Split minis of flight.
Haven't you just? They used to call you Robin Hood in your younger days.
Not just Hood.
Of course. That's a decent visit there from Andrew. This leg's a bit tighter, obviously. There's not a whole lot in it. But Kevin McKinstry's just punished a bit of lax scoring with the last start there for Andrew, so he's opened the gap here.
Travel visit here.
Yeah, but he's in the first. Let's see if he can put another one in there. No, steady ton though. He's just
disappointed, but still a ton.
He's hanging on to Kyle's coattails here, really. Let's be honest. In this one, he's 60 plus these behind. You know, there's
another travel.
Another travel.
300s are just doing it here for Kev.
Absolutely, yeah. It's an interesting barrel type there that Andrew's throwing with, isn't it?
85.
Interesting barrel. It doesn't seem like an overly long barrel for a start.
Seems like it's good grips on it. Although some dart throwers, like I think I was watching Bunton last night with these wee slippy darts.
Perfectly.
You wonder how he could throw them.
Perfectly smooth.
Going dark, Colin.
That's
There's another leg on it.
That's a fantastic check out there from Kevin McKinstry. A 104 check out. Andrew Dempsey's found himself 3-1 down here in double quick time. There's no doubt about it. Darren Carroll, you're right. It was a good job we were watching that. Made sure that double was checked there for Andrew Dempsey. But it just shows you how quick it happens. He's won that and he's now another leg down. So that's how quick that's how quick these are going. Listen, Andrew Dempsey's in a bit of trouble now. 3-1 down. Now let's be honest.
81.
If someone had said to me, Ken McKinstry versus Andrew Dempsey before this kicked off, I would have swayed in the direction of Kyle, based just solely upon experience and you know, his level of ability. And Andrew Dempsey's is not that great of a difference, let's be honest. In all these international throwers,
it's
the toss of a coin, let's be very clear about that. But with that added experience, as you said, he's played at international level over 30 times now, Tristan, so you know, there's no doubt about it that you would
English Open title, Northern Ireland Open title,
Polish Open runner-up,
British pentathlon.
66.
Absolutely. Listen, he's done the Hall Masters, of course, the Northern Ireland Open, Newry City Open. You know, really, his goals world champion in Lakeside.
It is achievable.
At his level of darts, it really is. Last eight at the Lakeside last year.
It's all about self-belief in Kale's. Plenty of self-belief.
Yeah.
Knows he can do it.
Very much so.
45.
See Morris McElwain. Morris, how are you?
This leg.
Yeah, there's a lot of familiar faces here today.
That's important.
Dean Finn's just taking a leg against Neil Duff there as well, so. Another darts there from Andrew Dempsey. You can see that Andrew's really, he's feeling quite calm on the stage. He doesn't have any sort of exacerbated presence up there. It's totally calm. He's in his own zone.
Well, in a way, he has nothing to lose if he set out to play Northern Ireland top player.
Absolutely. You know, at the end of the day, all he can do is try and go in the win. Here he is in trouble again. That's unlucky. That's a matter of millimetres, and he's got a 120 there, and all of a sudden you're sitting on 75. Well, he's just switched across. He's just switched across it.
76 left.
76 left. He's left himself another opportunity here, but look, Ken McKinstry banging a 180 here.
Ooh,
he slipped into the treble 5 as well. Oh, that's a loose start. The last one, you can see the stop and look there. That was
so a chance here at 76.
very much so.
Take this match up. Give Kyle something to think about.
Oh, there's a 15, 61. What are you going to do? You got to go 11, leave yourself a shot here with him sitting on 112. You got to do it. Oh, 33. Sure, why not? Leave 28.
Who's beside it?
Oh, I can understand firmly, Tristan, that you were shocked at how quickly I counted that. I remembered because I left myself on it last night.
So a chance here at 112.
82, an expectant room. It's gone quiet again. Oh, he's just missed that. You can hear the room just drumming down when it gets to it. Now, game over, and Neil Duff has won on board 2. And Andrew Dempsey's just got another leg on the board here. 3-2. This game's getting a bit tighter. This game's getting a bit tighter. so Neil Duffin, first leg, 22 dart leg, absolutely brilliant. Went 1 up. 15 dart leg went 2 up. 13 dart leg went 3 up. And Dean Finn came back with a leg of his own. Neil Duff, of course, then came back in. 180, ton, 121, boom, done. 4-1 to Neil Duff. Absolutely cracking stuff on board 2 there, folks.
So that's the Northern Irish team 1-0 up.
So Northern Ireland are sitting at 1-0 up, but Andrew Dempsey's making a game of this now, Tristan. Ken McKinstry's turned on the style.
Started with a ton 40.
He's just turned on the style.
Only 45. This could be it. Kay's found his rhythm.
He certainly has. You can absolutely tell. He's zoned in. He's opened up a major gap now, and unless Andrew puts in something piping hot here, I would consider this leg a formality.
47.
And he hasn't. I can.
Many loose darts.
Again, you know, is that a bit of nerves, Tristan? Because let's be honest, Andrew Dempsey's got the quality to do this, but
well, there is pressure.
Can't shave the 164 on here.
And anything being on first is always tricky.
Of course it is. Yeah, you're going out to represent your country. Like, what an honour it is to be the first man out to represent your country. You know, and Andrew Dempsey, you know, should be claiming that honour with absolute pleasure. This is the epitome of big events here. International darts and McAvoy dart streaming. It's fantastic. What a great achievement it is too for Mark McAvoy and McAvoy dart streaming to be doing this. Like, an honour and an achievement.
One dart for the match.
36.
Although he's going to get at least 6.
Darty
6 more.
Could get
or
6.
9.
Could get 9. Let's be.
He might need them.
Yeah, well, listen. A 180 popped in here, Tristan. You might be made to eat your words. You could be eating your words. You could still be eating your words, Tristan. But we did say he would have 6 darts from there.
He has 3 darts.
He has 3 darts in hand. He's taking his time.
Put Northern Ireland 2-0 up.
The room's silent. You can see that meant a lot to Ken McKinstry there, Tristan.
It did indeed.
The go on, son. And now you can hear the crowd. Ron Seddon getting behind him. Ron said, well, what do you think of the first game, Tristan?
So that's how it opened up. One of the best players in the country playing.
Yeah, you can see the stats there very quickly. We'll have a quick look at that. Obviously, Andrew did very little wrong. You know, let's be honest. He was having a
plus his 2-140. It's not bad.
Yeah, he was maybe 10 points behind in the averages. You know, so let's be fair. It was an excellent game, and Andrew Dempsey did very little wrong. But Ken McKinstry clinical when he got to a double.
Clinical he was, yes, he wasn't the first visit there.
Clinical.
To take out the match.
Yeah, the nice to see the 180 on the board, obviously, but yes, now Cullen, yes, there is only one board streaming. We don't have a link for the other board, folks, unfortunately. You know, the facility isn't available to us today. However, we will be keeping you abreast of the score of what's happening on it, and it will be available to watch over the weekend as it's being recorded live. Unfortunately, we don't have the facility to stream it live at the moment.
But we'll try and keep you updated on what's happening on board too.
Very much so, and stay with us, of course, here at McAvoy Darts, because what we're seeing is the peak of the country from both sides of the border. So it's
so coming up on board 2, Helen Dunn's playing Amy Byrne. They're just getting themselves to the stage now.
Ought to be a good one.
Board 1, we have Gail Mullen and Linda Hart.
Yeah, Gail Mullen, of course. We watched her. She just narrowly missed out on the final of the NI Classic, I believe it was, that we were here covering some time ago. Nal couldn't get off work. Tag and Patrick Kelly. No, unfortunately, we don't have the link for the other board. What we will be doing as best we can is we will link up and show you what's happening as best we can at all occasions. We've got our main men, myself, Damien and Tristan here. We're trying to keep abreast of everything that's going on, and everything that we can see we'll let you know about.
So players just getting a warm up now.
Yeah, so they're just about getting through their darts here. So let's have a look then. On board 1 we have Gail Mullen. So Gail Mullen, Tristan, you know, absolute cracking thrower. I have seen There's young Shane McGurk just popping his head around saying hello to us. Hello, Shane. How are you? Feeling good about today? Feeling confident? Great draw yourself and Philip Carson, is it? Great game. Looking forward to covering that one. So good luck today. Hope all goes well for you. A teammate of mine, and I'll be seeing you later, hopefully, for a bit of liquid confidence.
60.
Nice. So
Gail Mullen from Lisburn.
it's game on here, folks.
Gail with 20 plus international appearances to her name.
Wow. That's experience for you.
26.
Gail's good enough. She's good enough to do anything. I've seen her here at the NI Classic and, of course, the NI Individuals, and she's never too far away from getting to the finals, onto the big stages.
A couple of major wins, the Northern Ireland Pairs and the All-Irelands as well.
Absolutely, yeah. She's
silverware in her home as well.
Yeah, she's a cracking thrower. Now, let's be honest, she's playing the number 2 ranked lady in Ireland at the minute, and Linda Hart, who's, as you can see already, she's opened up a bit of a gap, but she a cracking thrower. Cracking thrower is Linda. I have seen her in a couple of competitions. She did take a bit of a break from darts. She's got back into it in a big way. So Gail's finding a treble. And that's a good solid ton there from Gail Mullen. 160 outshot here, and it's on, Tristan. Oh, that's
just unfortunate the second round.
an adrenaline fueled second dart there from Linda. But of course, hitting a 1-2-1 still leaves her very steady.
36.
I'm not sure if she miscounted there or what happened, but it was it was interesting to see. But she
26.
there's definitely a mishap in the scoring here, but we'll stay with it anyway. We see Gail swap down to 19s now. She's
26.
she's leaving herself on a finish of some variety there.
Linda's been on 39 for a long time, hasn't
she? Has. 45, she's busting every time. We'll stay with it. So obviously Gail on tops here. Gail's on tops. She's just gone under now. Now Linda. Now, let's see.
87.
It's 87, I believe she scored there.
We can tell you what she scored, but we're not sure what she has left.
Well, I know that Gail Mullen's a double 10, and she's just wired that every time. Now, let's just have a look and see what's going on. Here we go. Oh, so now she's got 10 left.
So on board 2, Helen Dunn just won the first leg against Amy Byrne, so she's 1-0 up in that match.
She's just missed. Gail Mullen's just missed a double there. I'll be there for the World Cup. Brian Jackson there throwing shade on Gail's husband Eddie by saying that she's the best chucker of darts in that house. So that's an unlucky miss there. Double 2.
So 5 left.
Something special happening on behind us here somewhere. Now Linda Hart's just won the first leg. There's a very nervy first leg from both throwers. Tristan, some very loose darts, but both these ladies possess high quality scoring power. As you can see there, Gail straight into the treble bed. Second dart thrown maybe a little too quick, and just ventured off into the 5 there. But now let's see what Linda Hart can do. It's nervous start here from Linda Hart.
37.
It takes a few throws just to get herself in the rhythm.
Yeah, just looking over the far side there now, we can see Helen Dunn is playing Amy Byrne. Amy, of course, very good dart thrower. Helen been there, done it all. Northern Ireland level. Tremendous dart thrower. She's been in the finals of a couple of the majors this year here in Bellinis, so she knows what she's at. Just seen one of the local lads there running about in an Ireland team jersey. Wonder is there
Somebody got the call,
I
has
wonder
he?
is there substitution being made somewhere? Well done, Thomas McCartney, obviously getting great ranking points this year. Very close up,
Narrowly missed out.
on the fringes of the team, Tristan. There's no doubt he's on the fringes of the team.
Great local player.
Good teammate of mine, of course.
41.
I partnered his son in the open pairs this year.
Oh, was that right? Yeah. I didn't know.
I heard you weren't there to see it.
I wasn't.
So we moved back across
It was
here.
a good night's fun though.
It sure was. Always a
And,
good,
runners up trophy in the house.
always a good night's entertainment, Tristan, when you and I are involved.
It
Now,
was an excellent night though. The Newry Darts finals, obviously streamed by Mark McAvoy as well, but unfortunately he had to draft in a new commentator.
well,
He lost 2 for the night.
He lost 2 for the night, but he was somewhat recompensed by the winning of the Tom Hoggy Cup for himself, and obviously myself on the pairs. And you were just narrowly.
I was on the stage.
You were narrowly
Good
short, just narrowly short of the
I'm usually
the-
narrowly short.
of the winning margin.
54.
Now let's see. Linda's down to 68. Gail Mullen, let's see if you can put a score in here. 20,
It's a big score.
40, 60. Steady score.
60 gets her down.
Right, let's see. 68 here.
There's the 8.
No, it's not. It's not. It's 48. Excuse me, 48.
And just under the wire there.
And
Very unlucky.
she's got 40 left.
She
Now,
may find that she'll get another 3 darts at this. So Gail just needs to try and find a travel.
yeah, now, but 20 sitting on the. Is it 40? She's 40 left, I believe. I don't
No, she hit under the wire.
Oh,
She's
she hit
10
under the
pins
wire.
left, yeah.
Okay.
Down
Well, here we
to
go.
5.
Oh. Now this opens the door. Somebody put a wedge in. It opens the door. Oh, that's unlucky.
11.
Now, Linda with 10 left here.
Leave yourself at 5. Problems. Double 8 then to level the match.
9.
Oh, it was a madhouse shot. Never got there. And now Gail Mullen can really punish that. It's very
Needs to
close.
punish this.
No score.
Too many. Linda back in. 5 can be a tricky finish.
There's one. Oh, that's the right idea. Take a step back, Linda. Let's see. Composure. Oh. Well, no, she took a step back, but that didn't really benefit her in any way, did it?
She took a step forward again too.
Maybe so. She left herself a bit short.
16 shot.
And there's a shot.
And that's it. The match is level. 1
Now,
apiece.
we're one apiece here. Helen Dunn, of course, and Amy on the other board.
So
Amy's just had a good score there.
both players should be settling in now.
Yeah, there's Linda White starts. That's why she's number 2 in Ireland, folks.
At the heart.
41.
The heart of Ireland. I'd just like to give a big shout out to the 100 plus viewers we have at the minute on our live stream. Don't be afraid to share the link, folks. Get everybody on board. International Darts here live from Bellinis with McAvoy Darts streaming.
That's it. We have a live chat there as well. Feel free to make your comments.
Keep it clean, folks. This is a family show.
Keep it friendly.
Dart enthusiasts across Ireland, north and south, absolutely enthralled by this this level of darts happening here in Bellinis. And the people,
Great format as
the
well.
people in
though.
Newry down watching. I circled the room earlier, Tristan, and there's a vast amount of people, Newry throwers down watching this. You know, heavily interested in it. Very loose second dart there up in the 5-5 from Gail.
Well, it's a good spectacle here. You know, you have an international match hosted on our doorstep as well.
Yeah, how often do you get that? You know, how often?
And that's it. You have the live stream as well, so plenty of people able to view and promote darts in our country.
There we are. There's 81 from Gail Mullen. That's better scoring. Now Linda to try and put a bit of pressure back on. It's a steady 60. Amy Byrne On a finish over there on board 2. And takes it. Amy Byrne's just taking the leg there on board 2.
On board 2 as well.
That's what it looks like.
So it's neck and neck in both matches.
Let's see.
39.
And the way this is run today with the juniors, the ladies, the men's, all mixed in, everybody's competing.
43.
Every match is important.
Every match is very vitally important, in fact. Vitally important.
57.
There we go.
That's good finish there from INDO.
Clinical
Takes the lead
finishing.
in this match.
Clinical finishing. Gail Mullen now on her own throw though, so has this. I was going to say a slight advantage. It's a tip of an advantage, isn't it? Like having throws a wonderful thing, but you have to start well.
To hit the darts as well.
And Linda Hart is absolutely peppering those trebles now. She's really starting to hit her stride.
She's hit a few 140s now.
60.
I just wanted to give a shout out here to a good friend of mine who I'll be talking to very soon, Gary. And I promised him, Gary McCarthy from down in Cork, I know he'll be watching online, and I promised him I would give him a shout out.
60.
I hope he's watching right now.
He's a wonderful guy and a big darts advocate, and he's also, believe it or not, in the business of trophies. Gary's been in the business for 30 years making trophies, so anybody down around Cork for the darts leagues, you make sure you give Gary McCarthy a shout. Even online, Gary McCarthy will help you online, and
Sure, he doesn't just do darts trophy.
mention McAvoy Darts Streaming. Gary will give you a good discount. He's a great lad, Gary, a great lad, and he's online watching. Gary, it's good to have you on board.
26.
Terror Raising. That's a wonderful name for a YouTube tag, isn't it? Terror Raising. Be terrorising us, surely. Does anyone know that Andrew Ryan play yet for Ireland? Andrew Ryan did not play yet.
He's on third.
He's on next on board 2 against Chris Gilliland. That'll be a tough one.
60.
He'll not be on the live stream, but he will be recorded and it will be put up.
Yeah, we've got quality games throughout both boards. That's the thing, isn't it?
It's just a pity that you're not able to watch all of them. But we'll try and bring you the best of the action. We'll definitely bring you the best of action. Board 1.
26.
This leg neck and neck as well.
It's
40.
tight going here now.
You're not happy with that, is it?
No, she won't be, but still leaves it. Tag one. Amy Byrne now with another fine check out on board 2. And Amy Byrne has just won, and she's got the Republic of Ireland off the mark.
37.
And I did say to Damien, I fancied the Republic of Ireland ladies team and I fancied their youth team to do very well here today. Strong contingents.
A very high standard.
Now, Gail Mull coming in here to try and level this game up.
Double 4 required. And she gets it.
It's exhibition stuff here. Exhibition stuff.
Game dart.
I think we have absolutely tremendous eyesight, Tristan. We have better eyesight than the guy standing beside the board.
He's too busy counting.
Yeah, so Amy obviously there was, she went 1-0 down and then reeled off leg after leg. 22, 28, 26, and then, you know, this is Helen Dunn. This is a major finalist. Has just been, well, let's be honest, the legs were toe to toe, but she's just been defeated by one of the young up and comers of the lady scene of Irish darts, and Amy Byrne. So well done, Amy, getting Ireland off the mark there.
That's it, look very comfortable on the stage.
Now, Gail's finding form here, Tristan. She's starting to find the treble with more regularity. Linda seems to be going off the boil a bit. But on her own throw, again, we did mention your own throw means a lot. So let's just see how she goes. Amy, of course, has won against the darts on the other board. And that's a big thing, winning against the darts. So let's just see. Gail. Yeah, it's tight, isn't it? It's tight.
But Gail has opened up an advantage here, so Linda started very slow.
She's throwing some very loose darts here.
27.
Again, this could go against the throat.
praised the volume of loose starts that I'm seeing here. I have to be honest. There's Roy Montgomery on. Hi Roy, good to have you on board again.
So straight into the treble, a chance to set up and finish here. Scored.
A lot of support here, obviously, from both sides for their players. It's better darts there from Linda, but
the treble, but the 2-1s.
I have to say, Gail Mullen has just been more consistent throughout here, Tristan, and although Linda had a couple of good brief points in legs, she hasn't been consistent.
Nice steady compact throwing style as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Too far out of range.
Yeah. There seems to be almost an overreach here from Linda, and I don't know if that's nerves, a bit of adrenaline kicking through. I'm not sure. That was a wild first start there from Gail. A wild first start, which almost set me to say this is absolute cert for her double, but she just narrowly missed by the wire.
She's going to find. She's going to get massive start.
Yeah. Linda's disappointed in her throw here at the minute. You can see the disappointment in her. Now Gail double 10. She went double last time.
Not far away at all.
No, she's knocking on the door there. There's no doubt. Now Linda needs to keep 3 steadies here. That's better. I don't know if that puts Gail under enough pressure for this leg though. That's on the wire. That's in. Shot dart. And the number 2 ranked player has just been beaten by Gail Mullen. That puts Northern Ireland into a 3-1 lead here. Now that's going to set the cat amongst the pigeons here, Tristan.
Yes, that was a nice victory there for the Team Northern Ireland.
Absolutely was, no doubt about it. So the next games we have coming up then on board 1, we've got Davy Glenn against Mark Clinton. Davy Glenn has been on the international scene for Northern Ireland for as long as I can remember. An absolutely tremendous player. He's actually a good friend of ours because he won the Newry City Open a number of years ago as well, and he supports it 2 years ago, and he supports it religiously every year. He's down. He's a character, is our Davy, you know. Little in stature but big in character. That's what I would say about Davy.
And on board 2 then we'll have Chris Gilliland and Andrew Ryan. There's someone asking earlier about Andrew Ryan. He's going on now shortly. We'll try and keep you posted on how he's getting on. Just about to introduce the players then.
Just about to introduce the players, and of course we're going to introduce a new commentator for this one. We're going to bring our good friend, your friend and mine, Damien Bradley on board. Damien's just been clearing his throat.
Back into the hot seat again.
Getting a bit of lubrication going. One of the friendliest, nicest guys in darts is our Damien, and he's coming on.
And that's only because he's down beside you.
Haha, isn't it just? So folks, I'll sign off here for a sec or two and let our good friend Damien on board.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the 3rd match of the day. On board 1, Davy Glenn, Mark Clinton.
Hello, Damien Bradley here. Hope you're enjoying the darts as much as we have. I was watching on board 2, watching Neil Duff win his game, and also Amy Byrne win her game against Helen Nunn. And I must say the standard of darts on board 2 was very good. Now I don't know what's happened watching board 1, but Tristan's been watching board 1 here. What's it like on board 1?
So far so good, yeah. Players just settling in, just getting used to the format as well. A lot of waiting about this morning. They're just glad to get going.
Yes, well, just up here now on board 1, we've got Davy Glenn against Mark Clinton. Just there, as Michal was saying there, Davy Glenn, a regular visitor here to Bellinis Newry, feared to be for classics or Newry City Opens or even internationals. Very steady tour. Up against Mark Clinton. Just looking here, Mark Clinton, he's ranked number 15 from me, and this is an international debut today. And it's debut of fire here against Davy Glen. So 9 darts each here to warm up, and then we'll go straight into the action here, folks. So
expecting this to be a fast-paced match here.
Sorry, Davy Glen doesn't hang about, and neither does Mark by the looks of it. But just want to talk about Caber Christie's game there. I didn't see much because I was focusing more on the knee luff game. Seemed to be a good, interesting, good standard of darts in that game.
It was a good standard. Kyle, obviously a strong thrower, found his rhythm very quick, set very quick. Andrew, in spells, was at his best. I think maybe just a couple of loose darts, maybe at crucial times were the costed for him. But it's all experience and going on first, stepping up first on that stage can't be easy.
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't like going on first in any game.
You would rather watch a game or two before you
I just say to see what the rhythm of the game is going to be and just take it from there. But on his international debut, it looks like Mark's made a good start here. A ton on a good solid 60 there. A bit of a slack dart there, but it's only the first leg, you soon warm up.
Well, Mark has the darts as well, so we'll be wanting to capitalise on that.
Yeah, that was a good last start there to get the 81. Just here, look at the stare of David Glen. David Glen, he doesn't hang about, he just lines them up, just throws them. No histrionics whatsoever. But that's a good dart there from Mark.
That's a better second dart. And I'm not sure third.
I expect him to fill that up there.
Indeed. He must have got tired after the second.
Must have been. He must have got overexcited. But David Glen's still there.
Still there. You would still fancy Mark for the first leg. Should be able to leave himself something handy after this visit.
Yep. I'm just here, I come here, having a laugh. I slept in, had a rough night, but glad to get up and watch the Microwave Dart stream. Thanks very much for getting up out of your bed, having a laugh.
Don't even have to get up out of your bed.
Not at all.
Relax.
We're pairing, like, still in bed at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Show off.
Reminds me of my student days.
GCSE?
Yes, GCSE. 11 plus.
70.
That's unlucky there for Mark.
So a 138 here for Davey. It's a big ask.
He's not going to get it now, so Mark's back in 2 fives in the returns. Take one in the lead here.
So on board 2.
On board 2 looks like Chris Gillian is taking one in the lead.
Taking the first leg.
Against Andy Rand too. Andy Rand's not a bad throw. Oh, that's unlucky, Mark.
Well, Mark would have expected to be well into the second leg by now, but not able to take out his finish.
So 65 here for Davey. So tops.
To steal this first
That was stolen. That was Davey Glen probably said. How did he win that?
His head at the minute.
Well,
He's
happy to take it, but so an unexpected 1-0 lead there for Davey. On a good, that's unfortunate. Davey Glen just caught the flight there. Going for the home lady, but takes a 1-2-1. Let's see now. Mark has to be disappointed in that first leg.
43.
He has to be, surely, yes, he was totally in control, scoring well, left himself in a finish, just unable to take it out. But he has to put that behind him.
Oh, well.
It goes so quick, even at the best of 7, it can pass you by very quick.
Well, Davy Glen's a confidence player. If he knows he shouldn't have won that leg, but he still won it. He'll feed off that, and I don't expect him to come strong now.
Stealing a leg like that's nearly like a 2-leg advantage sometimes.
I wouldn't know much about it, man, to be honest with you.
Surely you've stole a leg.
Several.
Davies opened up a slight advantage in this one.
This looks like the last leg seemed to have got into Mark's head there. He has to get rid of that there. He has to make an impression this game. Just Davey goes round the houses there.
A slack visit from Davey too. So straight into the treble. Needs to follow that.
That's a good solid score there. He needed that. Brings him right, actually puts him ahead. So Davy's not really imposed himself in this game so far. I know he stole the first leg. But I thought like he would have come strong in this leg now, but he's just
very hard to get into on such a short format too for players of this standard. Sometimes you need a couple of legs just to get into it. So it can't be afforded. So Fiskillan 2-0 up. It looks on board 2.
Fiskillan is a class player. Playing at the lakeside. Very unfortunate not to win that. He's very, very tight game that game. I'll remember of it.
It's been a strong start.
It's been a strong start by the North.
Whopper for 19.
Oh, that was unlucky. Going for a 101 checker, but here comes Mark now. The level us up against the darts.
Mark McFeely has to get this.
44 to
So
12.
he's looking for 4 tops.
4 tops.
He's a big man. He tops is about his eye level.
And again, the doubles are coming back to cost. Double seem to cost and they're
24 required by Davy. Those 2 seem to have blocked it a little. Has to adjust.
And he just adjusts a bit too much.
Tends to happen when you have to adjust. You lose your range.
As the Mark levels up here at 1 each and just a bit of a roar out of Mark there just to get himself up. He needed that one.
1 steal each.
1 steal each, yeah. And we've got Percy the quarterback on. Come on, Northern Ireland. Well, it's got great support.
You'll be happy so far. It's been a strong start by the Northern team.
Good start by them. 3-1 up. And going by board 2 looks like.
Fill it up, Davy. That was a 180 for Davy.
So, I'm not even going to mention the 9 darter here.
You just did.
Well, I just did.
In Kelly's match, we had a 5 perfect darts.
And also get answer there from the after 180 from Mark. Good solid thumb.
60.
Bit of a fly there in the third dart. Just looking here at the crowd here, trusting them. Awful lot of support for both teams here.
Yeah, well, I suppose with the Republic team, a lot of them are travelling and are staying up for the weekend, so they're bringing families with them as well.
Also probably staying for the competition, the singles competition stage here in
That's right.
Bellinis tomorrow as well.
And the packed venue tomorrow. And then as the day develops, there's going to be more people calling in as well. This place will fill out. And there'll be plenty of noise later on.
So,
and a few people get oiled.
It's a good solid setup there from Davy Glenn. And Fiskillan looks like taking a 3-0 advantage there in his game in board 2. There's 1 each here in this board, folks.
76.
So Mark was going for a 12-19 to leave him then double 16. Just unfortunately doesn't get it, but that's a good last start there from Mark. Put the pressure on.
121 scored. Is that right? 25 left? 35 left.
So
got it wrong.
Slight pressure on Davy for this.
He thought he had it.
I thought he had it too.
No, he definitely didn't there.
Definitely not. And Arthur.
David.
So
35 acquired for Mark. 3 double 16.
Oh.
And he'd be disappointed, not even close by his own standards.
You sense the frustration there from Mark. So Davy, again, a chance to start.
Double 4.
Oh, he thought that was in
it
too.
again.
Bent the wire. So 1 dart or 2 twos to take a 1-0 lead here, or 2-1 lead. And he does it. Good start. Good solid start there from Davy Glenn. So 2-1. Every leg against the dart so far.
That's right, yeah.
Davy seems to be starting the legs very well, but then
140.
Just kind of lets it slide in the middle, halfway through the leg.
It's a nice 140. Mark's going to be feeling the pressure.
I think he could have been 3-0 up here.
He could indeed.
That was a lucky second right there from Mark. Just slid off the bar in the wrong side of the bed.
You can see Mark just slightly disappointed. Needs to try and shake that off.
So only a 58 there from Davy. He still has a good sizable advantage in this leg so far. We'll see. Good solid thunder from Mark.
Well, that's it, not very much in this leg.
not very much in this game at all. It's just seems to be just
Slack
whoever's on
start.
whoever's on the toe just can't hit the double.
Both players starting to find their trebles.
This,
So a nice
Mark is.
98.
It's the first time I've ever seen Mark Clinton throw. He's a good, steady, solid thrower. It just seems to be nerves that get him when he gets to his double.
54.
Well, today anyway. I don't know what he's like any other time, but
So far today. But yeah, again, he looks like he's fighting his range.
it looks like the Republic will pull one back there on board 2. So it's
Andrew Ryan pulled one back for the Republic against Chris Gilliland.
3-1 advantage in that game.
Oh, 114 balls, eh?
That's
And he
great
brought up
shot.
1-6, 4 checkouts. David,
That is
excellent
brilliant.
dance. Showing his class there. Excellent finish.
Well, that was just amazing. I'd never seen anything like that before.
Nobody noticed.
Nobody
It was
noticed,
very quiet there, but an excellent finish.
but we noticed.
Davy's very happy with that.
I was expecting
So
to kick on
has
now.
to put it behind him now and try and get this,
He still needs one more to win.
win this 5th leg and seal the match for himself. And put another point on the board for the Northern Ireland team. Only a 60 though.
100.
So 2 steady throws from Mark.
Yes, Mark. Although like he's winning, he's getting beat 3-1. He's very, very solid.
He is a solid thrower indeed.
Considering this is his first international game, I think he's acquitted himself quite well so far.
Especially up against an experienced opponent.
Well, especially up against the living legend that is Davy Glenn.
That is another 100. So that's three steady visits there. He's going to give himself a shot at this leg. Pull it back to 3-2.
If Davy's going to win this, he's not going to win it the easy way.
Looks like Chris is scoring heavily in the
Yeah.
board 2.
89.
Another solid visit there from Mark. Leaves him 1-2-5. So Davy probably needs 140 to defend. So leaves him 161. As we've seen the last day ago. He will hit to take that out. Tops here for. Oh, unfortunate Mark.
So the match on board 2 is over.
Yep, looks like
Chris has won at 4-1.
Chris Gillian has just taken that 4-1. Mark needs two fives now to stop that from happening here.
15.
It's a single. He's annoyed at that.
His doubles haven't been firing at all. Scoring wise, not a problem. Doubles is letting Mark down something serious here.
62.
The top left for Davy.
So
Crucial. Mark really needs to take this out.
1, 2 twos. There's the one out of the
So
road.
2 darts to save himself.
On the wire. That's unfortunate.
Get him shot.
And he
Mark.
does.
Just slides it in there.
Under
So-
pressure, taking that out.
So we'll just go where there. Chris Gillian is actually 1-4-2. 2 14 dart legs there from Chris. That just goes to show the class there, man.
And Davy's not doing too bad either.
And Davy's starting legs off on fire here. But fair play to Mark. Mark's not giving up. He's starting them.
He's hanging in there. Another treble here. Keep the pressure on. Excellent. A great response.
Good response there. David Leach was
So Northern Ireland with a 3-1 win. Or 3-1 lead at the minute. 4.
4-1 Chris
Ah,
after
was-
Chris's win.
That's right. If you add Chris, that's 4-1. So a great start for the Northern Ireland team.
Yeah, but there's a long way
Republic
to,
team up against it already.
yeah, but there's a long way to go yet, and there's still some class sacks for Republic of Ireland to come.
120.
But the Northern Ireland
That's it,
team,
you've got the juniors.
yeah,
Juniors up next.
but the Northern Ireland team is a strong team all round. And it was always going to be hard for the Republic of Ireland to actually to win this, but same can be said for the North. So David
It's
Leach
good to see 2 strong teams. There's fine lines.
just go to show the class of darts in the whole country, North and South. So
Darts is just growing. It's getting bigger and bigger. Tournaments are getting better and better as well.
a good solid ton there from Mark. Leaves 120 plus pressure. That's 116 from David. So treble 20.
Gives himself a dart for the match. Double 18. And
And he does it.
His finishing has been amazing.
Davies then like a 164 checkout, 116 checkout to win the game. That was just class. The first hit. And so
And a
the North
5-1 lead for Team
5-1
Northern
advantage
Ireland.
here for the North. But give credit to Mark Clinton, his first international, and he's done very well. I think he put himself very well.
He acquitted himself very well. It's just that when you see there with the finish, and Davies' finishing was immense.
Yeah, as
Took
noticed,
out a 164 without anybody even knowing about it.
indeed. Well, it was noticed here on the comments section by Andrew Allen, by Tommy Millen, Jason Kelly, and Nathan McElvenna. All acknowledged the dart, that 164 checkout. And thanks for watching, folks. But that was superb darts there from Davy Glenn. So that gives Northern Ireland a 5-1 advantage. And so coming up next, we have the first of the youth. On board 1, Travis Burr against Dylan Slavin. Board 2, Kurt Agani against Damien Moore. So Travis Burr has really been making an impression on the circuit this past year. He's got every major classic final held in Bellinis here. He's won 3 of them, and he got beaten the last one by Sean Kearns. As Dylan Slavin, he's not going to get against easy against Dylan. Dylan is number 2 ranked youth in the country. He won the Irish Classic and it's his 13th international cap, whereas Travis, 14-year-old Travis, known as the Wee Browner, because everybody knows the Wee Browner. Everybody knows his dad.
He's been called that, alright.
Yeah. Everybody knows his dad, Paul Brown. And he won the Youth NA Masters 3 times, won the NA Individuals, won the NA Singles.
We've had Paul on the stream as well. Previous events, checking up with Travis.
Like Paul Brown's dad, it just goes to show that class that Travis will have. Paul Brown, World Master semi-finalist. But up against Dylan Slavin, as I say, ranked number 2 in the INDO from off late. Great experience here, 13th international cap.
Another awfully man. We had Shane Lowry last week winning the Open. So.
Oh, that's golf, isn't it?
That's golf.
That's golf, yeah.
But it's just another fella for awfully now. They've got international dart throwers.
I'm not a fan of golf. They waste of a good walk, I think.
They spend more time looking for the balls. Digging through hedges.
Crazy golf now. I'm good at that. You see them windmills. I'm a master at hitting the ball through the windmill. But going around the field hitting no, just does not appeal to me at all. Too much exercise, to be honest with you.
Well, we all need a little bit of exercise.
Walking up and down, retrieving your darts from the board is the only exercise I really need.
Raising your right arm.
Amongst other things. So we'll just see the ladies' manager, Ryan Brandon, must be happy so far. 5-1 advantage. So just here, just a comment here from Ryan. Ryan, things going well for Northern Ireland team so far?
So far so good, yes, Damien. We've got off to a great start. So hopefully our 2 young boys here can get another couple of points on the scoreboard first.
Games.
Yes, indeed.
Looking forward to these
Yes,
the juniors.
Yeah,
the standard amongst both sets of juniors is excellent.
I'm particularly looking forward to this game here. Reed Travis has been on fire, but Dylan Slavin's he can throw a dart too. We were watching the boys warm up here to get the name darts.
He's a good lefty as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
Hard to beat the lefties.
So says the lefty here sitting beside me. Well, the
There's some steady scoring here already. Boys settling into it well.
Well, just thought to Lorraine here. The ladies coming up next on board 1 for the ladies in game 7 with Grace Crane and then Elaine Moran. 2 solid throwers of them.
42.
Yes, Elaine's pretty new on the scene. This will be her second international appearance.
But Grace Crane's been back for a lifetime.
Exactly, 59. She's one of the old hands. She's just
consistent, very consistent.
And the experience is correct.
So just here, the boys have started already. Here's looks like Dylan started off like a train. Thanks, Lorraine, for that. Hope you can talk to you later on.
And And on board 2 we have Cardigan and Damien Moore.
Yeah, Cardigan, of course, not just in darts, but he's also forged a bit of a career in darts journalism as well, and he's doing very, very well at it.
100.
Carter was always going to be throwing darts. His granddad and his 2 uncles both play, so they've obviously been keeping them under their wing.
Yeah. So Dylan now has 80 to take a 1-0 lead here. Pete Haynes. He's just snatched that a wee bit. So Travis now, 94. Well, as you know yourself, listen, he can take this. But he's going to the bull route again.
Yeah.
Consistently goes for a bull route all the time. It's good if you hit it, but not so good if you don't.
So leaves himself in the madhouse.
So 63 now for Travis. I tried to go for 17s here. No, 16. Losing 47.
24.
Must be a blip in the scoring here.
Seems to be a bit blip in the scoring here.
Score.
And so
we're not entirely sure what Travis is looking for.
We do know that Dylan
but we do know it's called 32. So double 9 needed. So he's left himself on a single 9 here. Does he? He did. Decided to bust.
He done the right thing to bust it there.
I think he did with a double 1 here for Dylan. Getting closer. That's very unfortunate. Now you'd expect Travis to come in here and mop this one up.
So he's taking his hand to compose himself there to take a good advantage here.
Just stretching a little.
No score.
That's too much.
3 well thrown darts.
You just see the disappointment in his face there going, he's going to retrieve the darts. Just that's high.
No score.
That's too low. So
that's it.
Again, Travis composed himself.
Getting the first leg out of the way is always the trickiest.
That's close. That's unfortunate.
Sometimes better to go inside, give yourself a new target.
Score.
No,
he just caught the flight there, going for a 2 hits. So again, Dylan Slavin.
So the advice given to Dylan will be 1 out, 1 in, 1 just above the wire, or put it right in the middle.
Or just hit it like that. Well done, Dylan. Bit of a long game there, but
good steal in the first leg though, and he settled the nerves.
Just a Percy quarterback on come on Carter. Unfortunately, Carter is on board 2, so I don't actually know how he's getting on. But we'll get word back to you, Percy, whenever, if and when we can. As soon as we hear, you'll hear Percy.
26.
That match has started. I'm not sure if they're in their second leg yet or not.
I think they are, but I don't know.
Didn't hear any cheers.
I heard a couple of cheers, but I don't know if that's just a good score or just somebody who actually won the leg. Not quite sure, but we'll do our best to find out for everybody. We're just focusing here on Travis and Dylan here.
86.
86 there from Dylan. So just a steady 60 for Travis, just
really
composing himself here.
Just taking him, just letting looks like Carter walking past there.
Not sure what he's waiting on.
Maybe a bit of an issue with the scoring up on the stage.
Yeah.
Travis doing the right thing. Travis just taking his time, just letting the worker do his job.
Hasn't it worked?
It has worked.
99.
Looks like a 99.
Like a 99 is very warm.
60.
I am not a fan of ice cream.
No.
I don't like ice cream at all. Never did.
Good ice cream spots around Newry.
Well, there is, but I do not partake in it whatsoever because
it's just a bag of pear drops for you then, is it?
Pear drops, apple tarts, good solid thunder from them. Yeah, so if anyone wants to bring us over a sweets, Tristan can have his ice cream if he wants.
So Travis opened up a little bit of a lead here in the second leg.
39.
Travis has a good 150 point lead here. Just
60.
Just a 60 from Travis. So
looks like Carter is taking a leg there on board 2.
Carter's definitely won that leg.
Yep. Don't know what the score is, Percy, but
We think that might be the first leg.
I think it might be the
Maybe
second.
it's the second,
I
actually,
think it's
yeah.
the second, actually. But
We're
we
not
do
sure
know-
who won the first.
We do know Carter definitely won one leg. Just don't know if it's 1 each or 2-0. But it's definitely 1-0 here to Dean's there. Dylan Slevin. That's a good first start.
79.
So 46 required then for Travis.
So
36. And he gets it.
Good dart. 1 each here. That was a good. That's the Travis Bird that's been. That's the Travis Bird we've been seeing all year in the competitions here at Bellinis. Well, that's amazing. He's pulling the pressure here from Dylan. That's a good solid ton there.
The future of darts is looking good.
57.
Well, with these two boys and also with Charlie Gainey.
92.
Another good 92 there from Dylan. Travis way back already. But that's
Well,
a good,
that's
a
going to
good
help.
answer.
And
No,
a
that's-
1-4. That brings him right
he
back
needed
into it.
that. That'll get the confidence playing for Travis. And again, Dylan's in there, Travis.
81.
Travis seems to got the range now.
100.
He's actually, the arm seems to be loosened up and he's throwing well now.
That's it. Steady tons are always going to help in this here.
Dylan just takes his time. I think he made a block the travel there a bit.
58.
Switch the 18s.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the travel.
Well, he's
so
giving himself the big finish.
very good thinking.
And he's going to get a go at it.
57.
Only 57 there from Travis. So
Well, Dylan favoured to take this leg. 105 score leaves him with 65.
So can Travis take out 1-4?
Travis needs to pressure
Well,
this.
he's not going to
The
do it
five's not
now.
going to pressure him. We're at 3. Oh, slack visit.
Very slack.
So
So
it looks like Travis could go 2-1 behind in this match. So 19 there leaves 46. Tops. Should have went for Dylan.
He rushed out a wee bit.
He's still well in this. It's a big ask here for Travis to take out a 1-3-2, but he's part of the way there.
He's on. That was a good first
That was
start.
an excellent first start.
So. Oh, well done. Dylan.
That's a good finish.
That was solid.
Took it out with relative ease
Oh,
there.
he took it out very well there. Was very impressive. So Dylan takes 2-1 advantage here.
83.
So this best of 5 game, Dylan leads 2-1. Don't know what the score is over on board 2. Try and get that to you soon, folks. Oh, wait. Only a 45 there from Travis. That's alright, good solid 60 there from Dylan. So, Travis Burnout. Immediately he's under pressure in this game. 2-1 down, he needs this one to stay in, but that's a good answer.
Those two travels are always going to help. So Carter has notched another leg there.
Yeah, looks like Carter has another one, so I think Carter's winning 2-1 over there, Percy, if you're listening. Looks like Carter needs one more to win his game, as same way Dylan needs one to win his game here.
He's started this leg quite slow, but he's look at the grips on them darts. They'll not slip out of your hand.
Don't have hold. Dylan, Travis needs to turn the screw here in this leg. Just not going, it's just, well, that was a good third dart.
66.
Looks like Dylan's in there again, but that's good darts there. So 160 here for Travis to level this up. So 17's unlucky.
Very quick player,
Very,
Travis.
very quick. He's hard to keep up with him.
Obviously, he knows his way around the board. He can count.
So that's 74.
130.
That's
That's a
there.
great
100.
1-3-4 to leave
Oh,
20.
Brilliant. Brilliant,
The
brilliant.
pressure's
there
on
from
Travis. 2-1 down. 63.
Leaves 31.
48.
What was that, 64? Is it?
It must have been a 64.
Must have been 64. So 2 darts here to win this game. He does it!
There.
Brilliant dart.
Excellent win for
Brilliant.
Dylan.
Brilliant game, well done Travis.
Puts the IND up to 2, so it's 5-2 in the match.
So,
some excellent finishing there from Dylan.
So Dylan takes it, wins that game 3-1. Just looking over, I think Carter Gainey is 2-1 up. So I'm trying to call this game from what we can see is happening.
Unfortunately, we can't see the scoreboard, but we can see the board from here.
Yep, so Carter is up in the. It looks like Carter's throwing basically already up there. It looks like Carter's got a big 100+ visit there. I'm sure he has. Just training here, folks, to see how Carter's going. See if we get any indication how it's going.
All we can do is see the board from a distance and the body language. But in on board 1 for Dylan Slavin. Victory over Hotspur. So it just tightens it up that little bit.
I see
Northern Ireland taking 5-2 up now. Coincidentally, next on board 1 we have men again. It's Remy Williamson against Mark Cullen. And then the 5th match on board 2 is Rocket Ron Snedden against Brenton Kelly. Ron will be disappointed he's not on board 1. But we have the stream now for Carter's game. So it's not the same, but a win for Carter. Puts it up to 6-2 now for Team Northern Ireland.
Well, this looks like Carter Gainey just taking a good finish there. Looks like he took out a 48 finish there, 8 double tops to take his game 3-1. So, fair play to Carter. Looks like he's under pressure in that game. So, last 10 games finish up a 3-1 win for Dylan Slavin for the Republic of Ireland. But Carter Gainey has won his game 3-1 against Damien Moore. So I think that puts the Republic 6-2 up, or puts the Northern Ireland 6-2 up in his game. And now I am joined by probably the #1 commentator in the country, Micheál McAvoy. How are you?
Damien, feeling great, feeling good. Down there, enjoying the atmosphere here today. It's got a real international feel to it. There's tensions out there. There's an absolute slew of people fighting your way through the crowds just to get back to the commentary position. But absolutely expectant crowd out there. You know,
it seems to be a great atmosphere.
Yeah, like both sets of fans out there are absolutely playing into their players. So the Northern Ireland team are very confident. I was actually over talking to a couple of guys in the Republic teams that Northern Ireland are looking very strong. A lot of their good throwers on early though. So
yes,
a lot of the Northern Ireland throwers, or the Republic of Ireland throwers, pardon me, to come back. You know, it's going to go right to the wire. This one, there's an early lead here. There's an early 6-2 lead here for the NIDO. But the INDO guys, the Republic of Ireland team, will come back. They will come strong. They're going to have the youth girls coming up, of course. The Republic of Ireland youth girls are phenomenal throwers. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But here we go now with the next games.
So next up on board 1 we'll have Remy Williamson against Mark Cullen. And on board 2 we have the Rocket Ron Snedden against Brenton Kelly. So Remy Williamson against Mark Cullen. Mark Cullen is a superb thrower.
Absolutely, yeah, there's no doubt about it. All the way from Carlow, he's currently ranked number 6, and he's got an INDO Classic win, which is incredible, really. Considering he's only making his debut now for the international team, it's something that you do see with the Irish international team this year. A lot of debutants.
Awful lot of them, like we just seen the last game there. seen last game, Mark Clinton against Davy Glenn. Mark Clinton was a dead unit as well. He put himself very well. It's just so unfortunate that he came up against a powerhouse of Davy Glenn.
Yeah, very much so. But it's sitting at 6-2 at the minute to Northern Ireland, so guys are ready now. They've thrown maybe 6 darts each. As you know, it's 9 darts each and straight into the games. Today's flying. The quality's superb, Damien, and I'm really enjoying the event.
Yes, well, I've been looking forward all week to this event because I just know the standard that's what it's going to be. And I'm quite certain that standard's going to continue in this game. Just see Mark Cullen there throwing against Remy Williamson.
100.
Great to see local hero, good friend of mine there, Martin Carville, on the road to recovery, back out at the darts. Great to see him. In fine form he is too. I only walked past him for 2 minutes and he was slagging me.
100.
That's great to see him. Hopefully we'll get a word with him later on.
Of course, sitting next to Joanne, whose daughter Amy had an absolute cracking game earlier on.
She was
put one on the board for the Republic.
Oh, she was very impressive in her
Sure,
game against
Joanne's
Helen
proud as punch today watching that. She follows the kids everywhere. William and Amy follows them all around the country and further afield.
So
of course, coached by Martin. Coached by Martin.
No better man to be coached by.
You know what I mean? Now, imagine starting off getting coached by Martin, and now you're winning games at international level.
Yeah.
Shows you the calibre of the man.
So this game is already on. Here's Remy Williamson. Remy from Lisburn. This is his 12th appearance for his country.
Yeah, he's massive major wins. Won the Northern Ireland Powers. Few achievements. He's played with a few legends in his time. He wants to represent Northern Ireland on a world TV stage. That's his aim. So,
well, he's on the stage here in Bellinis. So,
well, we're going out across the world. I know that much.
Yep. Just here, Mark Watton's on congratulating Carter, as was Johnny McCree
and Miko.
Patrick Kelly, welcome. Best luck to Martin and Brenton.
See Percy McCord's in there. Himself and Adrian will be wondering who's getting the paints in tonight.
My money's on Percy. Percy's a nice lad. I think he's generous like that.
It's a long time for Adrian McElvanna put his hand in his pocket. I know that. That's a good solid ton in there.
So Remy's up against us already. Go on saying that.
Mark Cullen in great form, obviously, to get into the team here in the Irish team and make his debut. So,
yeah, you need to be in good form. Getting this there are some class acts here. So that's a good 134 there from Remy.
He's got a bit of a roar out of him there, and it's good. He did himself a tasty 64 there, so it was good darts. It's just quite interesting to see somebody letting a giant roar out of him like that to leave a finish, you know. But hey, listen, what's good for the goose?
Indeed.
Now he's down for the 64. Let's see how he goes.
He gets it.
Boom, boom.
That was
brilliant. That's why he let the roar out.
Against the darts too. Like, this is Remy Williams been throwing darts a long time. Nicknamed the Lone Ranger, of course. But this is his 12th appearance for his country. He's no slouch either.
He's not a Lone Ranger today. He's got Tonto and the whole village behind him. The village man I've seen in the background, Ken McKinstry screaming there as that went in. They're 180 on to open the leg here.
That will do, right? That will do well. Mark Cullen, although he's in good form, he's up against it in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. Mark's cracking through, though he's not going to lay down. And that's excellent.
Oh, unlucky.
That is
bounced off the
unlucky.
barrel there. Well, they're just there looking out through crowd around. There is an awful lot of familiar faces out there, not just from around the country, but also from Newry as well. Just local art tours coming in and see, just get a sample of the atmosphere.
Absolutely, and you know it's great to get a taste of the atmosphere here in an international like this. And although it is a friendly, once they're up there, there's not too much friendly about it. Everybody's up there to win.
Well, you've been throwing darts a long time. You know yourself, like we've thrown darts against each other many a time.
No friends on the hockey.
No friends on the hockey at all. Off it, not a problem. On the stage, or on the board, or on the butts.
Doesn't exist.
No. I don't even acknowledge you that.
Which is a feat in itself because it says me, Damien, but well played, I appreciate it.
You know, well, you think wear glasses for a bet?
So,
Mark's really kind of up in this leg.
Well, Remy's on darts here. He's slightly behind, but one treble here puts him in control again.
On our old friend Neil McElvenna's. Old friend Neil McElvenna's back on. Come on, Remy.
It's Aidan at your round, McElvenna. Is that who you're talking about? Aidan at your round?
No, I think it's Percy's round this time.
Percy McCord. On the live streams every time, Percy. It's great to have you back. So, now, 18, treble 18.
Treble 18 for the bull here. It's well capable of doing this. Unlucky, just caught the ball.
Just stay there, really move across. Nah, he moves across.
So, and even back to was Mark's way back in 165, and that's a bit of a bogey there. That's a good first start.
It's a good second.
Coming 14, 51. That's a great setup there, lead 32 if he gets back.
It's a great lead, and it puts a bit of pressure on the 66, but let's be honest, Mark, like, to leave himself in 165 was surprising.
Very surprising. Players, class of standard.
44.
And Raymond's just missed that. He's opened the door here, and this could go one each. And it does. And that meant a lot to him.
But off a setup like that there, I think he deserved to win that. That was
absolutely
brilliant.
And now he's back on darts, Damien. That makes a difference too. He's back on darts.
Also, we've got Tommy Millen online here, supporting Remy.
Just see young William the Weapon Byrne there.
Yep.
Oh, watching, must have been here supporting the sister again.
Sister 3 very well today. And there she is there. Hello, Remy.
96.
William's giving off about the amount of practice time Amy spent on the board. She needs to get back on the board more often, Amy. You hear that?
Sure, if you're as good as Amy, you don't need practice very much.
I know.
We've seen that today.
I know that if Coach Carville heard that, he wouldn't be too happy.
Thank God he's not listening.
Oh, what a fantastic visit there.
Brilliant.
That's an excellent visit there from Mark Cullen. He's starting to hit those treble 19s.
He's
switching, isn't he?
He's very, very consistent with treble 19s.
Ramey's a very methodical thrower. He's slow, determined.
Focused.
Mark says letting the Ron roar, as they call it out.
Yeah, at least like Ron just taking he won that leg. I don't know if that's the first or second.
Tommy Hagan there. Come on, the Welders. Big fan of Ramey, he is. Patrick Kelly saying push on now. Mark Cullen push on now. He's pushing as hard as he can. Incredible pressure up there on the stage with a room maybe close to 200 people behind you shouting one Damien and a game going on beside you. Concentration levels, the focus levels required here at this level, it's unbelievable.
Well, that's why they're up there. They know how to handle that pressure, and also it's very, very warm in Bellinis today too.
It's very warm everywhere. We're currently experiencing a heat wave. William Burns got the right choice of attire. He's here in a nice pair of summer shorts. I wish I was wearing them myself.
Wish I had the legs to wear them.
It's a long time from either of us had the legs to wear a pair of shorts like this.
Indeed, that is
a good visit there. Good visit there from Ramey. Put himself in contention here. Now, Mark's going to need a.
So we've seen the setup he done the last leg. He needs the same again.
Back in again. That's good. They'll leave a 76 again. But listen, Ramey's more than capable. 160. No, that's not going to help. Now he just needs to start tidying that up.
38.
Unlucky. Only a 38. So 76 here for Mark. So 16 tops by the looks of it. Tops to take a 2-1 advantage.
36.
1-2-2. He was left 1-2-2 in the last leg, Damien.
Yep.
Just never got to where he needed to go with it, but.
So treble for ball.
That's in.
For ball.
She's gone above. That's open the door. 3 clean darts at tops here for Mark Cullen.
I expect him to hit this.
Just gone under.
30.
Oh, disappointment reigns here. Disappointment reigns now.
I am shocked at that. And I honestly thought he's going to hit that to take a 2-1 advantage here, but now he's back over to Remy for tops. 2 10s.
25.
Damien, nerves are showing here. Tension showing.
I'm surprised the standard of players.
Shot dart.
I was very surprised that the time especially considering the standard players they have on the stage at the minute. At least a bit of a roar from stage 2.
Yeah, Ron said, and the Ron roar raises again.
Ron roar's running wild over there.
100.
Good solid ton there from Remy.
Ron said, and probably throws the longest point in darts that I know of. You know, he really reaches the limit of length, but top quality dart thrower.
Brilliant dart thrower.
You know, he plays locally in a lot of tournaments, and of course on the circuit here for the NIDO.
Very quiet, unassuming fella he used to.
Yes, some would say. Some may tell lies though. A decent visit again. Decent visit again there from Remy. Mark's composed. Starting to find the trebles a bit more, isn't he, Damien?
He is.
Mark Cullen's starting to find those trebles.
Well, he's been hitting the treble 19s regularly all game, but now he's starting to hit them treble 20s, as is Remy.
Yeah, Remy's really holding with here.
Oh, unlucky.
A point's touching, give him the 4. The point's touching, give him the 4.
124 there.
Oh, many an argument over that, Damien. Trying to blow the point into the board.
At least a week.
Look, what a response here from Mark Cullen. What
a
response.
Oh, he's disappointed he only got the 140, but he still left himself a bogey, but.
Incredible darts.
It's a great standard.
Look at this.
We knew today would be a great standard, but I didn't expect it to be this good.
One back from Brendan Kelly there on board 2.
Yep.
Amy Byrne is a typical example of the youth generation. She's just subscribed to McAvoy Darts there. Thanks, Amy.
Yep. She's sitting here right beside us and yet she subscribes. That is dedication.
36. 2 10s for Amy. He's giving it the big one there, Damien.
He is.
He's giving it the big one.
Mark is just going to take all this in a stride. Just to say, yep, fair play to you. You won 1.
2 each, but he's on darts. He's on darts. That could be a big advantage. Win your own legs. Make it hard to break you.
96.
Johnny Cree's been on. Is there schedule so we can see who's playing on what position?
There's a bit of a schedule, so if you want to hear the schedule of board 1, our good friend Damien will call it right down in the middle here.
Yes, in board 1 now we have, this is the 5th match on board 1. We have Remy Williams against Mark Cullen as we're watching. Next on game 6 is the girls' youth. Caitlin Ray against Chloe Byrne. 7th game.
That's a 180. That's absolutely tremendous start from Mark Cullen, and really he's giving it the big one there. Could this end up to be a vocal battle? Who wins and who wilts in the vocal battle? And there you go, after the big roar in the 180.
Well, my money's on Rocket Ron.
A 59 there from Amy.
Well, anyway,
Mark, you need to back that 180 up. You need to back that roar up. You can see the frustration in it.
26.
He didn't.
Yeah.
That's
it's so typical of what happens after 180.
Yep, after a big score, you only get
the
a
adrenaline pumps, and all of a sudden you're not in control of your throw again. Remy, there's a wee bit of experience there from Remy, just taking the sting out of Mark by having a drink of water and slowing it down. And
so I was just saying, Patrick Kelly's on the scheduled players on the INDO Facebook page.
Good man, Patrick.
So Johnny Cree, if you need the schedule, but I'll continue just reading the games out here when I get a chance. Actually, after this game, I'll read the whole schedule out for board 1 and board 2. But this is just an engrossing game. I just want to keep focused on this. So, a bit of advantage here for only a 47, but that's unlucky there. So good.
Yeah. So after that 180, Mark Cullen give it the big one, and then he hasn't really come to back it up.
No,
and that's a big problem in darts. You push your adrenaline levels that far, but all of a sudden you're not in control of your throw. You have to keep some of that back for yourself, you know. Pushing that out onto your opponent, pushing it out onto the crowd. If it takes you 6 darts to recover, fair enough. But he's about to bang in. I thought the 1-5-2 finish was going, Damien. It was so close. But he's put massive pressure now onto Remy. Remy has to hit something big here, give him any sort of pressure.
The 1-5-2 finish, as known in trainers, is the Damien Bradley finish.
It's a good switch. It's a good switch. Now, double 8.
So double 8 there to take a 3-2 advantage. Just take your time.
I like that.
Just take your time. No rush.
What's going on here now?
Oh, I think I was just waiting for a rocket round to walk past.
Tension on this, isn't there? Tension on this.
Game
shot.
Now,
I have to be honest. I mean, The tension in this game,
This is
it's stomach churning, and that's just for me watching it.
having a laugh. When somebody go buy big slanty vodka, I don't think there's enough vodka in the world to come slanty down the day.
Big Slanty has his own personal delivery service from the bar, I
Indeed
believe.
he does.
They're bringing it down to him by the bottle.
Yeah, but thanks for comment. Or
26.
But
It's Kevin McDonald. You're welcome to join our Facebook page. Thanks for giving us the shout.
Yep.
58.
Good darts there by Brenton on board 2.
yeah,
Brenton, Kelly and Ron, they're going close over there. Ron dropped the head on that one. Switching just wasn't working there for Mark Cullen. Now Ramey's sort of in control of this leg, Damien.
like earlier on, like never worked at 12-19, always hitting it, but now you just seem to kind of
Slow
left him a wee
here,
bit.
Mark Cullen, slow deliberate thrower. And
100.
Ramey's
kinda
pushing himself on. He's well in control of this now.
He's
Mark
grabbed this-
Cullen, there we go. That's
Yeah.
back in the treble.
Looks
Here
like,
we go.
Looks like Remus grabbed this game through the neck. Got a good
Another
solid
180.
Another 180 there from Mark Cullen.
That's 3 180s in the game, I believe, for Mark Cullen, is it, Damien? Or at least 2, anyway.
There's at least 2.
Brent Kelly has just won on board 2.
Yeah, I think that's 3. It's not good.
It's going to a deciding leg. And that's what the roar was for.
But
It's going
Remus,
to a deciding leg on board 2.
but Remus left himself on 69 when he returns.
60.
This could be going to a decider itself, Damien.
Aye.
It's looking more increasingly like it.
So it looks like it was 69, so 17 probably. We went for 19s there.
66, 16 ball it is. Oh, well, it didn't have to be. He went for both.
28. Scored.
You've scored 28. You're sitting on 41. Ooh.
41 left.
It's 32 left then.
Having a laugh is love the crack, lads. You're doing a brilliant job. Thanks very much. We love comments like that just to show that. I hope you are just glad you're enjoying this.
83's a good visit.
So 32 to take this to a decider.
You feel it has to go?
Has to. Oh, I thought
that. Ron Sadden with a good score on board 2 there.
No,
missed it.
Right.
Now,
So,
the door's open.
Mark Cullen,
Mark
now's your
Cullen,
chance.
make a name for yourself.
So,
not that you haven't already, playing for your country and international darts, but make another name for yourself and have a win. You can hear the tension. The room just drops.
The volume just dips something
93,
serious.
treble 19. He's hit it double 18.
Oh, brilliant check
He's given it the big one.
He gives it the big one. Brilliant check out. To win the game. That was superb leg. That was fantastic.
He's given it the big one there. And we did say it could be a vocal battle, Damien. A vocal battle was won by Mark just in the end.
Yep.
2 180s was the difference. Everything else was near enough on point, but the 2 180s was a big difference. That's incredible
That
stuff.
was a
And we're
superb
just switching over now. As you can see, this is a deciding leg here between Ron and Ron Seddon and Brent Kelly. And Big Ron takes it, the big one.
That looked to be a great game too.
Absolute cracker. So that's incredible now. That's Ron Seddon being cheered on. You can look at the Northern Ireland team. That meant a lot to them to get that, because Republic of Ireland team were right back in that, Damien. Right back in that.
Yep.
At 6-4. Now it's 7-3. The task slightly harder. But wow, what 2 amazing games there, Damien. 2 amazing games.
The adrenaline is pumping here, and this is just a commentary booth, folks.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is brilliant. Patrick Kelly's back on. Super Mark Cullen. Yes, I totally agree with that. There was a brilliant game by Mark Cullen.
Yeah, so
we're just here on the next game up on board 1 is the youth girls. We've got Caitlin Ray against Chloe Byrne.
Yeah, and on board 2 you've got Chelsea Hamill and Katie Sheldon. Now, I am going to say that although Chelsea Hamill has a very good record and at youth level for Northern Ireland darts, I'm going to have to put my hat and my head on and say that Katie Sheldon is one to watch.
Katie Sheldon would beat most men in this in Bellinis today. It's hard to believe she's 14, 15?
I believe she's maybe 15, 16 years of age now, and current Newry City Darts Open Ladies Champion, coming through a field of players such as Gail Mullen, Grace Crane, Denise Cassidy, Robin Byrne, Kaylee O'Neill. I mean,
Well,
I'm blitzing that crew. I mean, this girl is different class.
I had the pleasure of marking the quarter final last year between Katie and Denise Cassidy, and I am telling it was a game for the ages. It was just superb. Like Denise Cassidy herself, the standard she has, and for Katie Sheldon to come through. To beat Denise Cassidy, and then to go on and beat Teresa Doyle.
Audio
then
check,
the
1 2 1 2 1 2.
And she was 14.
1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Unfortunately, we'll not be able to see Katie because she's on board 2. So on board 1 we have Caitlin Ray, the captain of the girls, against Chloe Byrne.
That's about right.
Caitlin Ray, of course, captain, and also the daughter of the village man, Ken McKinstry.
Yeah, the youth girls in Northern Ireland is starting to come up more and more as the years go on. So we just see players getting up for a bit of a practice. Obviously we're going to go just see a bit of the style here, the youth throwing. Board 1, we're going back to the main board here, folks, and I have to give a big shout out and big thanks there to Mark for switching us across there to board 2 just to see Ron Seddon taking that last game in a deciding leg. Unbelievable stuff. These kids have a lot to live up to now after those 2 games, Damien.
They do indeed.
The adrenaline was pumping. I was feeling more and more part of it myself there. I didn't know which way it was going to go. I nearly broke out in a sweat.
But that's for the first time, I'd say, since you done PE and
game on.
Yeah, and I used to bunk PE. So we've got Keelan Ray.
That's why you were sweating.
We've got Keelan Ray on board 1. Is that right?
Keelan Ray against Chloe Byrne.
Chloe, yeah. Well, Keelan obviously
64.
She's from great stock.
She's from great stock. She's captain our country.
At 12 years of age.
12 years of age and captain our country. I mean, I'm a
23.
hugely proud moment for our father Ken McKinstry here.
Indeed.
Hugely proud moment. And 2 captains for Northern Ireland at the same time. Not too many will be able to say that, Damien, across the history.
45.
Definitely not.
This could be a very unique setting for them.
But on the way, Ken McKinstry, still a young man, has still a lot to achieve in arts. But
60.
At 12 years of age, Caitlin Ray, a lot of big things expected from her in the future.
Yeah, very much so. She's playing Chloe Byrne, who of course has her own, has her own stock in darts. She's
36.
currently in the ranked numbers within the youths in South. So she's doing the circuit. She's played for Ireland 11 times, Damien. So she's got a bit of quality and class about her.
I think she's 14 as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're easing into the game here, as you can see.
Yeah.
Scoring hasn't been off to a flyer yet, but we'll get there with it.
Very unique style of throw that Chloe Byrne has.
Yeah, let's be honest, these 2 young ladies.
41.
Two young ladies here, Damien, who they've got a massive crowd behind them here. There's a lot of pressure on them.
A lot of pressure. I'm sure nerves is a factor in this game, and also maybe not so much for Katie Sheldon, but because she's surprised like this. But
it's going to be interesting. I know a lot of people have backed the youth team of the Republic of Ireland
15.
here. The youth team are hard to contend with, Carter Gainey put the sword to that, though.
Oh, he did, surely. The great game Carter Gainey had. Travis Burr was just unfortunate to come up against Dylan.
60.
Like any hard game, no doubt Travis would have won it, but
Dylan's a power scorer.
Dylan was brilliant.
Dylan's a power scorer, there's no doubt.
Credit that Travis played well that game too, but just didn't have the scoring power as Dylan had in the game. But back to the comments here,
45.
Gary Watton, Go Rocket won, super win, was a super win, and a very, very tight game it was too.
Getting down to the nitty gritty now.
31.
Because Caitlin just hasn't seemed to settle in this game, but she will now. Still a long way to go in this.
Regardless of what we're watching here, Damien, I have to say it's an absolute pleasure to see the youth coming through and being involved on the big
65.
stage, and being involved in international darts. I mean, for me, imagine as a 12-year-old boy, you know what I mean, 12-year-old girl getting in and say,
60.
what did you do at the weekend? Well, I represented my country this year in my summer holidays playing darts at international level. I mean, what an achievement at 12 years of age.
Well, a 12-year-old, like, whenever I was 12, I was just too busy. I was just playing football.
20.
Well, trying to play football.
Watching your dad throw darts like myself.
Oh, I think when I was 12, I think I actually played a few games. Didn't win, mind you.
24.
Wasn't this standard here. I don't think I don't think I was even recent dartboard.
Now, we're down to the nitty gritty here. Chloe Byrne.
So that leaves 75. So
She'll stay down in treble 17.
probably
maybe.
that's what you should do. I suppose over 19.
22.
That leaves her
Why not?
56 wins returns.
56. It's a nice finish with Caitlin obviously back
10.
on 188 there. So I mean, 56.
So there's loads of time for this.
Katie Shelton there getting a cheer on. She's just won a leg.
8 score.
So 8 leaves 48. So stay down there.
32.
32 take a 1-0 lead here. Unlucky.
24.
178 then for Caitlin. Just to try and set it up.
So toss a good the second.
100.
Oh, good darts.
Super
Caitlin.
darts.
That's more like it. That's more like a
And adds
Caitlin.
pressure now to 32, Damien.
Just a focus, determination. Look, so and it leaves 2 12s.
4 left for Chloe here. Nervous leg, isn't it? It's a nervous leg.
Well, first leg.
You can completely understand the nerves that these players have, Damien, coming in at this level.
This level, with this crowd behind them, people shouting, roaring at them, egging them on, giving them encouragement.
It's hard.
It's going to be.
It's hard at that age to differentiate criticism from encouragement.
Indeed.
That's the key piece here. So it's great to see the respect they're getting from the crowd here. You know, obviously in the previous 2 games, a lot of the guys who have been thrown have been given it the big one. There's a lot more respect being shown here.
No score.
For the players, a lot more respect being shown, and I really appreciate that for them. It's given them an opportunity to learn it themselves.
So that leaves 2 14s, I think. Nervous
41.
darts there from
Nervous,
Caitlin.
but obviously Caitlin and Chloe both quite young, and you know they're learning their trade rather than playing it. If
Yes.
that makes sense. So
But this was great experience for them, set them up in the future.
yeah, you can see there Chloe's quite nervous, but you know, it's almost
12.
she's giving it an effort here. It's almost strange to see.
No score.
She's bust there.
Like, not taking away anything these girls. They're a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old representing their country on a big stage like this. All credit to them.
All credit to them, absolutely. It's a
Like the
close
upper-
dart, the second dart maybe just lost her line a little there.
Yep.
Let's just see 6.
12
There you
shot.
go.
Dart.
And we're up and running. We're up and running, Damien.
Well done.
On board 1, we're up and running.
One takes 1 the lead here.
64.
Good switch.
That was a very good switch.
Good switch there.
But it's great to see these youth boys and the girls getting the opportunity to play darts.
Absolutely.
22.
And it's unique in its own way that the girls are playing the girls and the boys are playing the boys. At youth level, they do a lot of
58.
mixing up and get them coming through together, which I think is great for darts in general because it's going to bring on I'm thinking of players like Bo Greaves and even Katie Shelton there, who's played
40.
lots of open competition for lots of men and really putting them to the sword. Or our good friend Denise Cassidy and the ladies doing the same, playing in open.
55.
And Tommy Joe Graff a couple weeks ago got the semi-final of a open in, I think it was in Banbridge.
Exactly. I mean,
so
they're taking the right approach. They're taking the right approach. They're doing the right things. So
like you
long may it continue.
If you want to be a good dart player, you have to play players at a higher standard than yourself.
Of course, and you
to
have
bring
to,
it on.
That's what you want to do. You want to try and
52.
reach the level that they're at and then surpass it. And as someone once said to me, once you get your foot down and you get ahead of them, it has to be like Formula 1. When you see clean ground in front of you, you have to run at it. You have to get ahead and run and stay ahead. It's very hard
45.
to stay ahead today's time.
Yep.
Very hard to stay ahead because you've got constant pressure from more and more people taking up the sport of
24.
darts and more people becoming incredibly talented and good at it. You know, all you have to do is take a look at the BDO PDC at the top level throwers. Glenn Durant currently showing that in the
33.
PDC. You know, people saying BDO darts not good enough for PDC. Well,
he's proven it this week.
Take a step back. Whoever thought that, have a look at Glenn Durant and tell me again, because I guarantee you your message is going to be different.
But if you look at like the PDC players currently, the top PDC players at the minute, Van Garen started in the BDO, Anderson started in the BDO, Darrell Gurney started in the BDO. Just goes to show us a great, and this is where it all starts from.
Katie Sheldon has just won on board 2, so Katie Sheldon has just put another one up there for Ireland, for the Republic of Ireland.
So any links for board 2? Unfortunately,
120.
Unfortunately not, but we are trying to keep you up to date on board 2, and when there's an opportunity to switch to it, we are doing that. We only have one live stream at the minute. The facilities only can allow us to do that today, so but we're constantly improving the fact that we've got 2 cameras on 2 different boards, and it's actually, I'll be quite frank, it's about 9 different cameras floating about, and Mark McAvoy is doing an incredible job of keeping us up to date with the action, so we appreciate you guys watching, and whenever we get to swap boards and have a look at what's going on, we'll do that.
But all the action board 2 is getting recorded anyway, so it will be put up on the McAvoy Dart Streaming YouTube channel, hopefully before the end of the weekend.
Caitlin Ray is really pushing on here. She's doing narrowly missed there on a checkout, and she's at 19 left. She's put Chloe under the pressure here.
So Chloe, 19, so 388 is what you need.
See if that's what you go for.
No, 2.
17 left.
No score.
No, it's busted.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
It's unlucky, Caitlin.
You can see a little bit of frustration there, and you know it's great to see that disappointment, to be very clear.
Well,
no, 46.
46.
Wait a minute.
Oh, she hits.
Adrenaline pumps, and she's hit a 4. Still 10 or 6. Oh, she's hit a 7. Okay.
I don't understand the thinking behind that at all.
Well.
But looks like Caitlin's got the 3 so for 2 hits.
No score.
Oh, unlucky again.
That's why we're commentating our up throwing. They actually do know better than us, even if it doesn't come across that way.
Even if they are.
Mainly our commentating, making sure it doesn't come across that way, make us sound better.
So
but here we go, 2 1s.
2 9s.
3 9s, sir.
Oh, unlucky, that bent the wire. And that was
an adrenaline fueled dart.
That bent the wire the other end. So another chance now. So 2 1s.
No score.
There's the treble 20 Shaz been going for it. That's again, darts just went a bit late there. It's just a wee bit of pressure and the refusal to let that dart go. We all get it, Damien.
All get
our
it.
darts, and sometimes I used to say that I'm a bit more like a golfer because I'm able to put a bit of fade on my dart and I'm able to draw my dart. You know, unfortunately, not an awful lot of the time I'm able to throw it straight.
You're talking golf there. I do not understand that game at all.
Double 6.
For any golfers out there, they'll know what I'm talking about.
Least score wins, but what's all that about?
7.
As I said before, golf's a waste of good work.
Now, Chloe's coming in here for 6, bottom of the board.
Yes.
Big straight arm and a big straight dart, Chloe. It's unlucky. 1 double 1, my favourite finish because I practice it that much, Damien.
You seen if she's as good as you at hitting it?
In the madhouse.
No score.
Oh well. No luck. So 2 6s here for Caitlin. Back to 2 3s. And that was
just going to say,
just pull that.
A good height there for Caitlin. You know, she's maybe not having to reach as much there.
Just overstretched there a wee bit by the looks of it.
Yeah. Tremendous amount of tension.
No score.
In this game for these 2 ladies, you know.
I just said more tension on Chloe here because of the lead that the Northern Ireland has over at the minute.
Well, yeah, I can understand that. You know, I think at the minute it's gone 7-4 now, hasn't it? After Katie Shelton won.
Yep.
So it could go 7-5 very quick. But Caitlin has shown and proved here that she's capable. So. She's actually scored quite well in this leg.
Score.
Is eluding both players, and you can just tell that they're a little nervous up representing their country. You can completely understand it. That's a more relaxed action.
Score.
You know, that's what it just seems to be. That bit of tension is really shown here, and a wee bit more of a relaxed action in the arm, and we'll have lift off here.
Just calm down and
Oh, she's
it's
splitting it.
going the 2-2-2 route.
She's splitting it.
Maybe it worked for her.
No
Oh,
score.
No,
unlucky.
unfortunately not.
Not a bad idea. All the same, if you're struggling on double and you can move, why not?
No
Caitlin doesn't go
score.
that route, but she goes tries to go straight for it.
Just waking the neighbours. It's great to hear the encouragement from both teams, though. They're definitely behind their players. Now 1-1. Here we go.
No score.
Okay. Just rushing the wee. Just
There seems
take your-
to be an
there's-
added extension of Chloe's
Yes.
throw there.
No score.
Caitlin, unfortunately, doesn't get it either. So
There's an added
on.
extension there to Chloe's throw. She's having a bit of a giggle there to herself. I think she knows that she can do a lot better than this, and she's just feeling the pressure. You can see that, just that wee added extension to her throw. I don't know if that's creating the early release or what it's doing, but there's something not right. There we
Good
go.
dart.
There it is. And that's a 2-0 lead.
Caitlin shakes her head in the back, and she had chances.
Yeah.
She had more than enough chances. Just unfortunate, just couldn't get it. But
Caitlin, a little bit of disappointment. She's had a lot of doubles there that she could have been putting this one each. Chloe's almost grimacing at throwing her dart that
45.
high. I wouldn't be grimacing. I would take it every day of the week. I could hit a 60 that way, or hit a maybe sneak in a ton with the odd retrospective double in there.
it's happened to me a few times.
I said there's Shane Copeland would be fundamentally aware that he hits a double 20 in most games he throws. The added extra 20 points is very welcome. There's 32.
It's better hitting it to a double 20 than just going out of the board.
Yeah, very much so. So
41.
you can see now Caitlin hasn't let this deter her any, and the effort's still the same.
The Caitlin's 2-0 down.
Great
So
to hear the round of applause happening here. Like, I'm really impressed with the crowds. Getting behind supporting these two ladies, two youths.
30.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Caitlin's 2-0 down now. No real pressure on her. Like, there's probably no real expectation on her to win this game.
26.
No pressure. Just let the darts go free, and you never know what might happen.
Let's be honest, there shouldn't be any pressure on a 12-year-old girl throwing darts here in Bellinis. She'll put herself under pressure like we all do when we're up on the hockey team.
Yes, but as you said,
But absolutely, there's a room full of people behind both these girls.
And she is the captain of her country as well.
Exactly.
So
20.
She's captain of her country. She's 12-year-old.
There's Mick O'Brien.
Trying to feel a bit of
Good old
pressure.
Mick. Hiya, Mick. Good to see you on the stream.
22.
Oh, Mick O'Brien, the legend. It's good to see Mick coming near you every once in a while.
45.
Mick's a great advocate for darts. Absolutely great advocate for darts.
Yep, total gentleman.
Runs a lot of huge darts events there in the south. And a huge success to do be. I've actually been to a couple of them myself.
I'm actually surprised that
He's ran them here in the north too. The Aaron McMillan Memorial he ran here in Bellinis.
that was a great weekend.
What a great weekend.
That was a great
darts.
weekend. Very well run too by Mick.
Yeah, and very close circle of friends he has around him running these events. Mick, he's a great advocate for darts and a keen supporter of everything darts, north and south of the border.
56.
Caitlin's really is up there a wee bit in this league.
Yeah, but Caitlin's scoring has been there. That's the thing. Caitlin's scoring's been there throughout here. Yes, there has been some erratic darts. Let's be very clear. We know there's been erratic darts here, but we're also fundamentally aware
57.
not just some erratic darts. What we really have here is an example of pure effort.
60.
That's a good solid 60 there from Chloe. So Caitlin there, slight advantage in this league. Oh, brilliant
79.
visit there from Caitlin. Good 79 there. Gives her a 100-point advantage in this league.
41.
Caitlin, pull one back here, 101 for 19, but only a 7
Newry's
score.
latest dart sensation making an appearance there.
So, clearing 160. It's on. Unlucky. So 95, so down for 19s probably.
Yeah.
Caitlin's
67. Sitting on 35 here.
So come on, Caitlin.
Oh.
5.
I mean,
30.
How unlucky can you be, Damien?
That's just pure nerves.
Pure nerves, yeah.
That was nerves.
Right, 83, 90 left.
So at 72, stay there. So
36.
Oh, unlucky. So 68 to take the game for the Republic of Ireland. So
Two fours.
No
unlucky.
Oh, she's busted, Damien. She's bust 68.
Don't know where she was going that first start.
I think she went 48 maybe. Leave 2 10s.
3.
But now Caitlin's got 32 left. 68 for Chloe.
So another chance at this 68 now for Chloe.
Corinne McCullough there. Corinne, not sure if you've been on and heard us today, but the board 2 switch will only happen when we can avail of it. Obviously the facilities can only allow us to do so much. We do have the stream recording and going, but we don't have a live link for it on board 2 at the moment.
No score.
Unfortunately, there are limitations, of course, with the facilities, unfortunately, that mean that we can't simultaneously do that. It is, of course, being recorded live and will be on show, as Damien has said, on the McAvoy Darts YouTube page. So you'll be able to watch that all weekend.
So Caitlin, the pull one back here. These 2 16s, is that a
18. Double 9.
some 2 9s now? Unlucky.
15.
Game nerves a
25.
factor here in this game. So to win the game.
Great
Three-
cheers of encouragement there all round from the crowd for both these yards. It's fantastic to hear it.
3 more starts at 2 7s. That's close. Good marker, bud.
Getting the best of respect and the best of order here.
No score.
Overshot that. Nervous start.
Nervous start.
Nervous start.
So Caitlin for 7.
No score.
Unlucky.
And this is where it's not that there's been a huge amount of missed doubles. It's been a single number that's been missed.
Yeah.
You know, it hasn't been the doubles that have been missed massively. It's the getting to that double has been the two.
No
As
score.
we're seeing, this is what we're seeing. We're seeing millimeters here, and the 2 girls have struggled because of that. And it's
The 2 girls are having the worst of luck in this game.
yeah, it's not going to, you know, that's a better effort. Oh,
3.
That's unfortunate. So Chloe Byrne to win the game and pull one back for the Republic of Ireland. I said, just take your time, have a good look.
it's close, but could have blocked it.
14.
Doesn't.
Start.
Short start.
Well,
Now, both girls with a high five, a shake of the hand, shake of the referee. Neither girl overly happy with how they've thrown there, but that makes a big difference to the score, Damien.
sure does.
And as we said, we did talk about this earlier. We said the youths of the Republic of Ireland team should make a big difference to the overall scores. Now, next, let's move on.
So we'll have the ladies coming up. On board 1, we'll have the ladies' living legend of the Northern Ireland Darts, which is Grace Crane against Amy Flood from the Republic of Ireland.
So we all know
Yeah.
Grace.
Oh, sorry, Amo Flood. Amo Flood from Dublin, ranked number 11, and you make also another debut for the Republic of Ireland.
Yeah, but this is the thing about
Let's
the
go-
Republic of Ireland, the amount of debutants across the whole squad, particularly in the youths, again, is the youths and the ladies, sorry, been very interesting.
But what a way to have your first game preparing for your country against Grace Crane.
So Grace Crane's been there and done it. She's done it all, Damien, as you and I both know. Grace is well, I suppose there's not too much that you can say about Grace Crane and what she's won over the years and what she's done in ladies darts in Northern Ireland. It's remarkable. She's been on the scene at international level for many, many years. She's captained her country. She's done it all, Damien. She's
Yep.
been on world stages.
And we've got her number 1 fan, Percy McCord. Come on, Grace.
Yeah, Percy's a big fan and a big keen supporter of darts here.
And there we see Ammo Flood, of course, making her debut for her country.
I wonder if they call Grace Crane the Crane, because the height of which she holds a dart, it's a bit like a herd crane bird, the length of its neck. You can see the big forearm of Grace holding up high.
On board,
Robin Byrne.
Robin Byrne on board 2.
This will be an interesting one.
Just can't see who she's playing.
Robin's another cracking thrower. The game's just about kicking off now. So Elaine Moran's obviously kicking in here to try and take one off Robin. Two good throwers. But on board 1, we're kicking off here. Grace Crane and Ammo Flood. Aye, Ammo. What a spectacular name for a dart thrower. Full of ammo.
26.
Well, let's hope this doesn't fire any many blanks in this game, because she's going to need all the ammo she can get against Grace.
Absolutely. We've had a somewhat subdued start to this game.
Yeah,
Grace and Ammo haven't really kicked in yet, but
only a start.
No doubt once they get their feel of the board, they'll be starting to pepper in trebles and high scoring affair.
And Ammo has a fan here on the link. Thomas McCormick, come on, Ammo.
85 there from Grace, a bit more like it. More what you're used to.
We also have another legend of Northern Ireland darts here, Jeff Watt is on. Come on, Northern Ireland.
Come on, Jeff.
Great to see you join us here, Jeff. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
Jerry O'Hara all the way down at the tip of the country there.
Yep, Jerry, just corroborating what we're saying there. All the action on board 2 is getting recorded and will be on McAvoy streaming before the weekend. But that's a great dart there from Grace. Huge solid thunder. So Ammo needs to respond to this, proven sharpish.
So Robin Byrne, obviously an absolute cracking dart thrower, a great character over on board 2. There's playing Elaine Moore. Elaine, the City of Derry Ladies Champion 2019-20, so current. On her first appearance at the NA Open, she had the last 16 of the pairs. She played Bo Greaves, the future of darts. She was, highly unlucky to come up against such an absolute master of the board in Bo Greaves. She played in the 3 county select team. Ranked 10th this year, and she averaged. She sat in as number 5 in the averages for the year. So she's on form. Is Elaine?
Well, to get in that 3 counties team, you have to be good, because they are the all-conquering ladies team in the country.
Absolutely, the all-conquering ladies team is right.
Like, we've got players the likes of Kaylee O'Neill and Lorraine Brown and Helen Dunn team, and you're making your mark in that team. You have to be doing something very special.
That's a superb visit there of a 140 for Grace Crane. Ammo's now under a bit of pressure here on her own throw in the first leg.
Well, we did say she would get a tough in this game against Grace, and she's learned that brave and quick.
But you see, Elaine Warren's on double 1, I believe. On board 2, and she's just missed that. So that one's going quick too.
Yes, yeah. Back on board 1, Grace has just hit it double 4 there, so that leaves 78. So a 20
What
for
an
tops.
absolute pleasure this is.
Ooh.
An absolute pleasure here, Damien, for these ladies to be representing their country.
It's an absolute pleasure to be watching them as well.
Sure is.
Like we watched countless darts over the years through Newry City Opens and doing comedy for McAvoy Dart streaming on the competitions in Bellinis. I must say that today has probably been the most impressive standard I've seen.
It's been excellent. It's been a great standard. Some of the games, I'm still coming down from the game earlier on with Remy and Mark. I mean, that was just incredible. And the game across from it, Ron Sned and Brent Kelly. I mean, for those games we go on last legs deciders, that's how tight it is. That's how good it is. Grace Crane, double, done, move on.
That's it.
1-0 up against the darts.
No mess about there from Grace.
That's why she's been at the top level for so long.
Actually, I'm looking forward to watching this back on the McAvoy YouTube channel.
Yeah, but just make sure you mute it. You don't want to be hearing yourself.
That's true. Or you.
I would safely say half our viewers are probably muting it too. They don't want to be listening to us either. But we're here to help you enjoy it, folks.
45.
Sounds like an unfortunate bounce there from Robin over on board.
Yeah, there was a bounce out there, yeah. But
Grace only starts with 45, so Wamble has a chance here to
Elaine,
make an impression here. That's a good second dart.
Elaine
Good
Moran
switch.
over on board 2.
75.
Just missed another 3 darts at double 1. She's in the madhouse on board 2. As we concentrate here on board 1, Grace Crane. That familiar throwing style. Love watching Grace Crane throw, I really do. Such a unique, elegant style of throwing darts.
And more often than not, she hits the target.
No one like her. No one like her across the room, across the board. It's fantastic to watch.
There's almost just seem more orthodox style.
Yeah, I'm noticing though seems to line the dart up
23.
at eye level, almost close to nose, but then when throwing pulls the dart right back behind the shoulder. Interesting made. Everybody has their own style. The way you throw darts, the first dart you throw, that's the way you're going to throw darts forever, Damien.
Here's my style throwing darts so many times.
You can tweak it, but you'll always go back to basics.
Will I throw faster? Will I throw slower? Will I take my time? Will I just flick it more? No. It seems like that more hot often.
Yeah, if only.
And none of them work.
41.
There we go. I think Elaine Moran just took that leg.
Good man, Jerry. I think Rosny and Colin ran on board 2. No, on board 2 at the minute we have Robin Byrne against Elaine Moran. On board 1 here with Grace Crane.
29.
But Aaron McHenry's on Mo Northern Ireland #team stretch. And Corey McCullough, thanks Jerry. I have caught and deaf on it, so didn't catch that.
85.
Better darts there from Amo.
Slight advantage here in this leg. Grace comes back now trying. Oh, lucky.
Aaron McHenry, Mon or Nairn. That's us now.
That's us now.
That's great last start there from Grace
from Grace.
Crane. She's a pleasure to watch, Grace. She really is.
That methodical style coming to the fore there. Alexander Board unfortunately doesn't get the treble 20 or treble 19.
Billy McCormick, you're not far off. They could be on later on board 2.
Board 2.
60.
Yep, Colin Ryan is 16th on board 2. So that'll be a while to go before Colin's on that. I'm just looking here now. Grace has got us. Just looking to set us 181 up. That's a good start. Treble here would help something serious.
60.
Oh, good solid 60. So
Steady
Amo,
60, yeah, leave it 1-2-1. Amo's no finish here. She can only try to tidy this up, put a bit of pressure on Grace.
Emma Smith, what's the best of? The men's game is the best of 7, and the ladies and the youth are best of 5. So first of 3 in this game and the first of 4 in the
Super
men's
darts
games.
there from Ammo.
83.
So thanks for
Super
watching.
darts.
Thanks for watching, Emma. So, so 121 here from Grace. No, I'm not going to do it now. So Emma will have a chance to these 6 wins when it gets back. Lost a good second dart. So 56.
Oh,
unlucky bounce right there.
a bounce hit there. That's just the wrong time, isn't it? Now 86
So 86
for Ammo.
So
To try and level this one up against this rope.
treble 18 possibly. Oh, unlucky. Another one then will leave the bull.
No one for the bull.
Oh, unlucky.
That's unlucky. 30 scored though. 56 left. A big 16.
38.
What? So that leaves 48 if she gets back. Grace on 56. So
Grace
probably
at 56. Clinical
so
finish in the first leg. Let's see how she goes now.
that's a 16 out of
It's
the
a
row.
clean 16. Again, long extension of that arm. Not a bad guide.
16.
So 48 for Ammo to level us up on our international debut for the Republic of Ireland. So
16 and double it.
just takes her time. Oh. So Grace has 3 clean darts here to take a 2-0 advantage in this game. Oh, she's getting closer. Oh, right on the wire.
Yeah. Surprised that I would have put money on Grace hitting that one, Damien, but
So did I,
Ammo
but-
coming in to level it up. And Ian Moran's just taking another leg on board too.
Yep, so Emma Smith just asked him what's the score on the other boards. I think Elaine Moran is 2-0 up against Robin Byrne on board 2. So have you got that confirmed?
There's two strong ladies throwing here at the minute in the Northern Ireland team. And of course Robin and Ammo are no dozers, but the experience of...
Well, Robin's European champion in the past.
Correct. The experience of Grace Crane. But doubles, missed doubles could prove costly here. So Ammo Flood, let's see you. Come on. Let's even this one up, make it a tight game.
Oh, that's 25. So go for 19, that leaves 13. So she kind of messed up that up a wee bit. So Grace.
Good to see local darts enthusiast John Morgan's entered the building, folks.
The king of
they always get to mention.
The king of the 19s.
King of the 19s. Nobody like him on it. On the world circuit, never mind local.
10.
Grace's doubles has just left her for the time being. It's just, I was thinking about 15 darts of doubles and she hasn't hit one yet.
No score.
Where Ammo, you needed that about half an hour ago. So Grace, again.
Tension in the arms here from both throwers. It's high, which means this one should be bang in the middle of the bed. She's getting closer.
No score.
Not close enough. Yep, there's Jerry O'Hara just confirming what I've just said before. Boys and girls and ladies are best of 5 per game, and men's are best of 7. First of 20 matches for the win, 38 matches played. And so far it is Northern Ireland 7, Republic of Ireland 5. But Ammo is taking that leg, the level is up at 1 each.
That meant a lot, Ammo there. She gave it the big one.
Well, it's her international debut and she's playing the Grace Crane, so...
She gave it the big one there, Damien.
So, with the darts, starting this, she needs to back this up now.
100.
Good solid start there from Amoshi. Good solid ton there.
Confirmation over the board too. It is 2-0 indeed. Robin Byrne has a lot to do. She's 2-0 down.
A lot of talk's been talking about Elaine Moran in the past year about how well she's come on the darts.
Brilliant dart thrower, Damien.
And she hasn't really been throwing that long. I don't think it's about a second or third year throwing darts, but in such a short space of time she's come a very long way.
35.
quietly confident dart thrower, Damien. A quietly confident dart thrower. Now, Grace Crane here needs to step on the gas. Let's just see what she can do. As Amo's starting to pull forward, starting to score well. So
60.
Grace steady as she goes. 60's good. Amo
Well,
to try and answer that.
Well, that's what Grace Crane's been doing all of her darting career. Just steady scores, steady scores.
17.
And that's that on board 2. Elaine Moore
Has
has won
taken one,
3-0.
which I've probably a bit of a minor shock.
Well, I don't know how much of a minor shock it is, but I would certainly say, Damien, that it's not. We've seen Elaine throw,
Yeah.
so we know how good she is. So to some who have seen Robin Byrne in her pump, who we've also seen in her and a tremendous dart thrower, to some who maybe aren't as well versed, it's a bit of a shock. To us, maybe not so much.
Yes, maybe to the
uninitiated.
That as well, yeah.
Well, thanks for setting that one up for me. But to the uninitiated, yes, it'll be a surprise. To ourselves, who are for
avid followers of darts,
for want of a better phrase, only followers. I think it's a credit to Robin coming in, throwing. She's had dartitis, which anybody that's watching and anybody involved with darts knows it only happens good throwers.
Indeed.
It only happens good dart throwers. So
28.
You've never had dartitis, have you?
She's thrown through it. I will touch wood and say
No.
I've been lucky enough to avoid it.
Thank God, no. But
it's painful for anybody that experiences it, but it's incredible that Robin Byrne's thrown through it, and still be on the international scene thrown through it.
Yeah,
so more than fair play and credit to her.
But through Robert Byrne's standards, hopefully she'll come through it. And hopefully she'll come back
She absolutely
better
will.
than ever.
She absolutely will. She's a top level thrower. There's no doubt. There's no doubt that she'll come through it.
So now we're just focusing now in this game. It's 1 each here between Grace and Amo. And here we have young Stephen Pickern coming
Stephen's
over to us.
Stephen's enjoying his day. You can tell he's got a big smile on his face. There's Northern Ireland are in the lead at the minute, but it's tight. Stephen, welcome back. Hold that right up to your mouth, Stephen, so we can all hear you.
Yep, no problem. It is very tight at the minute now. It's nice to see. Right, it's going our way at the minute, but you never know.
No, you never know. It's a tight game. And myself and Damien had mentioned earlier the youths and the ladies is a big part of this, and it could sway it for one or the other team.
Yes, it could. That was the big one.
Yeah.
The youth girls, this is their first year ever doing anything like that there, so
credit
to them
you
it's
for getting it going.
To them it's experience, and we was glad to see them getting in and getting about experience like that there.
Yeah, of course.
Young Caitlin's out there. She's a bit annoyed about it, but as her dad says, that's your first one.
That's it. That's it. First of many. Imagine being 12 years of age and captaining your country at anything. It's an honour, and it's something you'll remember for life.
She'll remember for life. She's got her wee photographs and all there, and she's happy.
International cap at 12 years of age. Damien, we can only dream of stuff like that.
Oh, I'm still dreaming of stuff like that.
Now here comes Grace with 60 on the board. This is pure experience. Oh, double. It's exhibition stuff here from Grace Crane. Let's see it.
Oh, that's
on the wire. What a great marker, though. Slide in beside it, Grace.
Oh, unlucky, Grace, unlucky.
So, Stephen, how do you think the day's going so far?
The day's going well. I haven't had anybody complaints or anything like that there from anybody on here. So.
Absolutely not. With great hosts there. We've up to 200 and 300 people watching online at times. Great hosts here in Bellinis. It's making for a cracking day. Now, Grace Crane, 5-5. See, what an elegance. I say it every time, but I really love watching Grace throw. Such an elegant dart thrower. So a beautiful style, relaxed, nice high arm, steady. Nothing changes in her throw, no matter what pressure she's under.
Time shot.
Just like that.
Dart.
Yes.
Take a 2 on a lead there.
I've known Grace for many years, and as you say, she never changes. You see her there, World Cups, Six Nations, where the pressure's on you, and she still throws the same way.
Yeah, nothing changes in her throw. It's probably what she brings more than anything to this Northern Ireland teams, the experience and the calm approach of going on a stage against any thrower of any ability, and nothing changes. She focuses on her game only.
Indeed.
She focuses on 501 coming down.
And we just have had Catherine McConaughey on. Tell Pinky to tuck a shirt in.
Tell Pinky to tuck the shirt in. There you are, Pinky.
You're being
caught on
being
camera.
watched.
I've been caught again. I keep tucking that in, and somebody keeps dragging it out every time I walk past him.
Can't get away from anywhere.
Catherine, let me tell you, Pinky is down beside us here, and he's tucking like you've never seen a man tuck.
And I know Catherine, and I know her mother, and that's who sent it.
You're getting the message to keep yourself looking well in your official capacity today.
Yes.
Great solid thunder
As
from
soon as
Grace.
it's over, I'll be partying like everybody else does.
Partying like everybody
I'm
else.
sure well
We'll be
deserved.
enjoying the festivities here in Bellinis.
Yes.
Come 6-7 this evening. And now, every legs went against the darts here. So Grace is looking to set out a new rule of this game and hold her throw. No one's held her throw yet. But this will make a massive difference now for the NIDO, Damien. If Grace can get over the line here, that pushes it to 9-5.
9-5.
Opens up a 4-game gap. Of course,
Still a long way to go.
This game will ebb and flow, and it'll tighten and it'll loosen. But when you're getting to these midway points, you want to have that gap. Of course, the public team still has a lot of strong throwers, as does the Northern Ireland team. A lot of great games coming up. We said earlier on. Really looking forward to Philip Carson, current major holder in NIDO against Shane McGurk, who's on the PDC development tour at the minute.
Yep, they're on.
That one's one for. It's going to be one for the age. It's going to be a cracker, Stephen.
Yep.
Yes, that one will be a good one now. Shane's been sponsored there. I know he's sponsored by Dart City here in Newry himself.
Absolutely.
And he's been doing well. I've been watching how he's doing and everything. But Philip, I can say now,
Philip's a class thrower.
Philip's a class thrower as well. He's been doing it for a lot of years and he knows what he's doing. He's not a major champion for nothing.
Absolutely not.
Not in the standard of darts now we have around Northern Ireland at the minute. It's great.
Yeah,
one of the most humble men I know.
Yeah, myself.
In Northern Ireland darts, Philip Carson. Very unassuming gentleman.
He won the Northern Ireland Masters this year, and then he went back, and then I seen him putting a post up on Facebook. Has anybody seen me darts? It's never sitting behind me.
Yeah, myself and Micheál had the pleasure.
Saturday mornings for me.
Myself and Micheál had the pleasure of calling that master, and he was just a class above all day.
Yeah, his semi-final was incredible that day. Semi-final, his scoring average was, I think he ended up on a 98 scoring average in the semi-final. And considering the format and the length, the amount of legs he's having to throw to do that, I mean that's professional level stuff. It's incredible.
Like we have, at the minute, you have Kyle, you have Neil, you have Gary Elliott, you have most of the top players at the minute.
Chris Gilliland.
And that's what they're throwing.
Yeah, 2 14-dart legs in this game today, Chris Gilliland. Absolutely incredible.
To be truthful, I haven't seen too many games. I've been sort of trying to walk around and keep an eye and keep it where everyone's going all right everywhere else. I don't get a chance to watch too much of the darts, but
I can tell you that the standard has been way and above what we expected.
That's been absolutely brilliant so far.
The tension and the pressure these guys are under to be able to hold that level of darts throughout is incredible. Really, really impressive. So Grace Crane here with a 115.
So downstairs, so that's unfortunate.
Old school move going downstairs to the
Very
115. I like
yeah.
that. I like her thinking.
Grace is an old school player, is he?
She sure
is.
She sure is. She's been about round the block twice, 3 times maybe. Twice, 3 times a lady, Damien.
Yeah.
That's Grace Crane, the lady of Northern Ireland.
But Stephen, would you call Grace Crane an old school thrower to her face? But
absolutely.
I would say it to her face and maybe they'd run.
I would absolutely say it to her face, and she'd come back and say, "I'll play the best of 5." And I'd run.
Yeah.
Whenever she challenged me to a game, then I have to take a step back.
Yeah, but she's sitting on 68 here, so
quality shines through.
So
she moves down the board then.
8 or 16. 16, so double it to win this game 3-1. Unlucky.
Almost put Amo to the sword here, but 140 check out. It's not beyond Amo's capability, but it's a big ask under the pressure.
But it's not going to do it now.
That's the pressure there. Tells just one loose start. Amo trying to switch down.
The
switch hasn't worked.
Yep, she's feeling the pressure.
Grace Crane, 16 to put Northern Ireland into a 9-5 lead.
Game shot, Grace.
Shot dart.
Brilliant dart.
Absolutely.
Grace Crane takes out.
I have to go and do my work now.
Thanks, Stephen.
Thanks, Stephen.
It's good to have a few words there from Stephen Pinkerton.
So,
on the
Grace
commentary desk with us.
Grace Crane takes that game 3-1. Gives her Northern Ireland a 9-5 advantage. So, back to the comments here. Kim Flood, come on, Amo. Unfortunately, Amo just was up against Grace Crane on fire today. So, Wayne Moan, great to sit and watch this live stream on the other side of the globe. And it's great to have you, Wayne. Or probably in America or something.
Remember, Philip Carson's dad asking me to teach him to play darts. Truth is, he didn't need to be taught. Pure natural talent. Good luck, Pip. Morris, you're not too far wrong. He's got natural ability, does our Philip.
He is brilliant.
He's an absolute cracking thrower.
And he's on next on board 1.
He's on next. This is the one I've been looking forward to, Damien. My old teammate, Shane McGurk.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the men again now. On board 1, Philip Carson and Shane McGurk. On board 2, Paul McDonald, Steve Brandy.
So, joining me again in the commentary booth, my old broadcast colleague here.
I'm back.
Recent foe, but current friend, Tristan Byrne.
Temporary foe. Still don't like you.
For about 20 minutes. For about 20 minutes we were foes.
20 minutes, yeah.
20 minutes.
Looking forward to this game here, though,
this
Phil
is
Carson.
the one I've been.
This is it.
Pumped for
This is
all
it.
day. And I'm not going to lie to you, Shane McGurk,
And Shane
has
as
been
well.
a teammate of mine for a couple of years. An absolute cracking young lad, a Monaghan fella. Philip Carson, as I said to Stephen Pinkerton, an absolute gentleman of darts, Tristan, a gentleman of darts. But I have to go for Shane in this. I have to.
Well, you
he's a
have to go for
teammate.
your mate. You have to go for your mate. You know Shane very well, and you're fully aware of what he's capable of. But
Philip,
recently,
of course, is the
recent
current
events,
Masters champion.
exactly.
You know, Shane McGurk's not getting this easy, and Philip Carson's not getting it easy. An absolute cracker. You can see John Morgan just in behind us. He's getting a great view of the game here, just in behind us, and he's actually, I think he's trying to bench up in the commentary position here because he's anticipating this one so
He's
highly.
just squinting so that he can see it here. So on board 2 we have Paul
99.
McDonald and James Landy.
Right, Philip Carson.
140.
Straight into the travel bed. Look at
No
that.
messing about with Philip.
No messing here.
Straight in with the 140. I've been watching Philip recently. He's been throwing great darts as well. So this should be an absolute cracker of a match.
40.
I can't call it.
Shane's power scoring, if it works, it works. Philip Carson has power scoring day and night. Averaged almost 100 in the Masters
85.
tournament. Shane, of course, on the PDC development tour.
Expecting big things from Shane in the future.
In the future, yeah, absolutely. He,
26.
Shane representing Ireland is a completely different thing, though. It's, you and I both know, Tristan. He's currently only got one international cap, which means he doesn't have the same level of international experience as Philip Carson, and that could tell here today because
96.
it is a shorter format.
For these boys, it is a short format. First to 4, you have to hit the ground running. If you
sure
don't, you get punished.
Yeah.
30.
A couple of loose darts there from Philip.
It's just an unlucky sort of bounce off the barrel there from Philip. Could have very easily been a 140.
Shane looking favoured for the first leg. Treble 8.
I'm not sure.
100.
Well,
So,
140. It's tight. It's in the balance here. Philip Carson 146. Let's see. Board 2, of course,
58.
Paul McDonald, Jimmy Landy, Ben McCaffrey there, big mate of Shane McGurk there, cheering him on. You can see
120.
Shane's just left himself 20 there.
So 18 for a ball is all we can go with. Double
at that.
7 required from Philip. He maybe would have preferred a dart at the ball, but
Yep.
he has a dart here.
He's just slowing down, counting it.
Oh, just
was there,
inside
hit
the
it.
wire.
81.
Shane McGurk, double 10. Let's see, can you hold your throat?
20
Yes, he
shots.
can. Of course he can.
And he didn't give it the big one, but a small fist pump there. You just see
It's
that.
not his style.
Not yet. Maybe he has to come up against Gerwin Price. It'll suddenly turn his style.
96.
Philip Carson, lovely treble 19 there. 96 kickoff. Shane looking focused. Early switch.
40.
There's a bit of shouting on board
Yeah.
2. Paul McDonald has won that leg.
Board 2, Paul McDonald's just going one up there.
140.
Banging in trebles here, Tristan. Not making it easy for Shane McGurk.
He's opened up a big advantage in this leg.
Yeah, Shane's a cracking thrower, but he almost needs to
58.
be above the treble on the first start to really make an impact on his scoring. If he goes under his switch, although he can switch like any other thrower and hit good scores with
43.
it, he switches quickly if he goes under the, unless the lay's right. Let's see again here.
Going
Let's
for the
see.
switch.
Yeah.
Anything under, he's afraid of that
No,
flag.
that's a better last start there. But he finds himself 100 behind here again, with darts in hand here for Philip, so should be tidy up and finish the leg here for Philip Carson.
55.
And Shane would need a big one here, put any sort of pressure
Needs
on
to
this.
find 2 trebles. Philip on a finish
That's one of them.
7.
Let's see. Oh.
And a
77.
slippy one there.
I don't really know what happened in that dart, but definitely didn't go on the board. He's left himself 230, 167 here for Philip. Philip, you need that. Yeah, you need
81.
that
That
treble.
treble.
You need that treble. You need to keep the foot in the gas against somebody like Shane McGurk.
Again, just under the treble there. Doesn't help him,
100.
but a great last start there, setting him up with a 130.
Mark
130 is always a good finish to leave yourself.
Mark Griffin's cheering on everybody in the country there by the look of it in the live stream. Good man, Mark. Good to have you on board.
45.
Let's see Shane McGurk now. 130 finish.
So
Let's
he
give
does
himself
have a chance
here, yeah, absolutely.
Wow,
Oh,
he just lost that chance.
Wow, you can see the frustration. Look, the almost gritted teeth behind the mouth there.
38.
A little dip of the
Only a
head.
38. 41 required by Philip, double 16. To level the match.
Ah, shot
41
dart.
shot.
Shot dart there from Philip Carson. A very good dart too. And that puts it at 1 each.
An important finish there for Philip.
Still on
You don't want
darts.
to go too behind against a player like Shane.
Absolutely
Especially as he
not.
hasn't.
Still on darts here, so let's just see what way we go. Again, the early
96.
switching. Shane was very quick to switch down there. He's thrown below that treble. He needs to raise up.
60.
Philip, that's unlucky.
Only a
First
60.
start was a great guide. He just never got to push on it. Well, I don't know if he switched down here. He's not blocking the bed there as much after the second one. Maybe
97.
Just
that's a
moving
better
around the
switch
board, but it
though.
was a good job he did.
Yeah, better switch.
Oh,
Now, Jimmy,
Philip,
board
100.
2 just won a leg. It looks like it's 1 each. Board 2.
so Northern Ireland with a 9-5 advantage in this match.
54.
This match between Philip and Shane is crucial.
It's absolutely crucial for the Republic of Ireland, yeah.
The way it's been
Philip-
drawn out here.
Philip Carson, like if you're Shane McGurk, and you look at
100.
that draw, coming up against the current Northern Ireland Masters champion, I mean,
It's definitely one of the players you didn't really want to have to play, but
is there anybody you wanted to play
Yeah.
in that Northern Ireland team at the minute?
that's
With
true.
the form they're in,
have to beat what's in front of you.
135.
the better visit there from Shane McGurk. Better visit. Philip Carson can match that. He can turn it on like a light switch, as you can see. Great visit.
96.
It's a good answer. Now 119 for Shane. Don't start on 20, Shane.
That's exactly what I wanted.
37. He's giving himself a dig here. Oh,
That's unlucky.
94.
145 is possible, but it's a tough ask. So Shane knows he's going back in here with
65
25
to go.
to take the lead in this match.
360 left. Now Shane 25. 5 210s.
He's in
No,
9-8, man.
9-2-8s.
And,
There it is.
Liam Dart.
That's a clinical
So he's
finish
had
from Shane McGurk.
2 darts and a double, and
Yeah.
100% record. Check, two nice checkouts.
Right. Philip straight in. Not letting any loss of a leg resonate.
41.
Wow. An opening already.
Yeah, but it's went with darts the whole
Shane
time.
will be
but that-
stepping up with a
now
wee pep.
Shane puts another one in there.
85.
Oh, that's just clipped the flight. Moved off. Got his Monaghan flights in today. When he's throwing for himself, he's got his own brand of flights. His own branded flight, should I
60.
say.
He's a special
Yeah,
boy.
He's a special boy, right? Nicknamed the Arrow.
The arrow.
The Arrow. Yeah,
It's not because of his build.
60.
It's certainly not. So
100.
Philip's still scoring very strongly here. Shane needs to step up a little.
And so he has. We have two
Obviously we
trebles.
met-
There's a 180 from McGurk.
Super darts. When they met Philip earlier, we were having a bit of crack with him. He lives in Rich Hill. He throws with Eric Bristow's 24-gram darts there, as you can
55.
see. But he's won the NIDO Masters this year, as we said. And his achievement in darts, as he sees it, is playing for his country. And when he was asked, obviously everybody has asked what they would like to
100.
do in the future with darts and where they would like to go. Philip Carson's answer was, I want to enjoy my darts.
It's the only way to be.
As I said, he's such a humble guy. He loves
60.
throwing darts, he loves being at these events, and it's a major honour for him to throw for his country, you know. Now Shane 76. Let's go 73 then. Change it up, Shane.
Treble 19 for double 8. 54 just has to set it up. He will be back.
He does. He's going to be back
Back
for
being a
tops.
185. Needs to put pressure on here. Or he's going to fall 3-1 behind.
81.
Shane with 3 darts.
He's got 3 clean at tops.
He
He'll
doesn't
already
need
show.
them. Every leg so far. The doubles there, Shane has taken it out with relative ease.
Yeah, you can look at the scores there. First 9 darts, and Philip Carson's starting the legs very well, but he's just not maintaining.
44.
So a looser visit from Shane. Philip really needs to capitalise on this. Keep himself in this match.
96.
And he does with a great last treble. Shane
47.
switching just isn't working in this leg now. And remember, a break's not a break unless you hold.
60.
You know?
Can be hard to hold.
Break's not a break unless you hold. No doubt about it.
At this
Momentum.
level, a couple of loose starts and you will get punished. You will lose out.
Yeah, Jimmy's just won another leg there on board 2.
46.
Tight game over there. This one's tight as well. Ebbing and flowing.
45.
Again, not much in this leg either.
No, there's millimetres there between a 45 and a 100. I know that.
$140.
Better darts from Shane, there's no doubt about it. You can hear the crowd shouting super darts, and so it was. Philip trying to respond.
43.
Carry on.
Still
That's
the wrong bet.
twice in a row he's been a couple of mil off a ton, and he's scored 45-43.
It could prove costly.
Yeah, Shane back in a treble bed.
Shane's
Back in the
100.
treble, that's another ton. From Shane McGurk leaves 1-2-4. Philip
gives-
Carson needs to try and add a bit of pressure to this. So he
100.
does, that's better.
He really needed that.
Leaves a 157. Shane's more than
Oh.
capable of 1-2-4.
No stranger taking out a 1-2-4 for Shane.
Treble 18.
So just a setup.
Just a
Treble
set.
18 to leave it.
56.
All a good setup there from the crowd, but I think Shane will be slightly disappointed there.
He knows he could have done better.
Right,
But he's
97.
going to get
100.
back.
Philip Carson stayed up, still going for a treble 19 there.
So a late rally from Philip here.
But wait, why wouldn't you? He's probably got the right idea there, you know.
Shane's going to get one dart
48, he's
for the
getting
match.
one dart at his favourite double. And, that's just
52.
insane.
That's the first one he's missed.
Now, Philip Carson to extend this leg straight in. There we
57
go.
shot.
Nicely done from Philip. Nicely done. Keeps this match alive.
And now Philip has darts to go 3 each.
So it's not over yet. Shane had match start there.
Yeah, match start. Indeed.
Time to
that's
recompose and go again.
134.
Carson, brilliant switch in there.
He's just looked a wee bit livelier there.
Switching
98.
from Shane too. That looks like another leg
For Jimmy.
on
Board
board
two.
2. It was Paul McDonald actually took that one.
41.
By my reckoning, it's 2 each over there, but I'm not
Who knows?
100%. We'll find out very quickly.
60.
Only 60 for Shane.
Philip Carson banging in another
85.
treble there. That's excellent. He's really keeping the
last
foot on the
dart.
gas here. Shane's having to You can see he's just having to try and cope with it. He's having to respond every time. He's under pressure to respond every time. That's a good response.
100.
That's how you answer it.
Ton v ton.
So Philip with the darts here. We'll be hoping to get first dig at his double.
100.
Just tick on in the last leg or two here. He's
consistency's just increased.
He needs a treble here.
60.
Didn't find it. Didn't find it, and that's leaving 6 darts from here now. 6 darts from here, and Philip Carson could clear this up. 61.
89.
52 left. It's a good lead. He's going to have 3 clean darts at 52 to go 3 each.
What can Shane do to make Philip think?
60.
Only a 60. Not enough.
He's been all over the top of it.
I feel this one's going to the decider.
I feel that myself. Yes,
so it is.
52 shot.
Now,
a muted response from the crowd.
Yeah.
Delayed reaction.
Great respect there from the throwers. Little fist bump.
So Shane with darts in this deciding leg.
We said this would be a crucial one, and we knew it was going to be close. It was one we were looking forward to. It's been great scoring.
A big difference between 9-5 and
100.
Between 9-6 and 10-5. Sorry.
Absolutely.
$100.
Tons of pace.
Found their flow. This is going to be a cracking last leg.
It's incredible. Loose start there. Yeah, Shane's back in the bed.
85.
And that looks like it's game over, and it looks like Paul McDonald has won on board 2. So
pushing the Northern Irish team up to 10-5.
It was actually 3-2 to Paul McDonald, and the Northern Ireland team could potentially lead out here at 11-5, potentially.
Wow.
There's a 180 from Shane McGirt.
Not if Shane's anything to do with it.
Shane doesn't want to let this one go. There's no doubt about it. The crowd are right behind both throwers here.
137.
You knew this was a big one,
137.
That's a brilliant
Excellent
answer.
darts.
137. 136 for Shane.
Going back to his 19s.
58.
Yeah, that's unlucky. That's unlucky.
But he will get a dig at 78.
He's going to get one dig at 78. Might only be the one.
What can Philip leave?
100.
Another 100.
Another. Now, Philip Carson's more than capable of 104, so there's pressure on this 78.
He's going to get himself one dart.
3 single darts.
For the match.
50.
Just under the
Just
wire.
nipped under it. He's nipped under it. You
with a chance at 104.
You can hear the supporters. Almost.
So treble 18 needed.
He's just gone
Not
outside.
far.
76.
Well, he's hit 72 to leave 32. Now he hit 72 to leave 32.
72.
Now Shane sitting on 20.
Taking his time.
Taking
Doing the
his
right
time,
thing.
Telling himself, come on.
72.
You just see him G'ing himself up. He's gone outside. He's wired it and he's blocked himself.
And he stepped back.
He's walking around, tongue out, smiles. Philip Carson's licking his lips at the sight of this. He said he can't see it. He's not happy. He's still not happy.
10.
Yeah, he's gone over. He had no confidence going for that, Tristan. You could
That's
see in
unlucky.
his
Once you think too long about it, it's going to be harder to hit as well.
Yeah, you could see in it. You could see in it. Now, Philip Carson won't have that
32
problem.
Straight in.
Shot there.
That's a massive win for Philip Carson.
And the Northern
Massive
Ireland
win.
fans in the background have gone wild for that one. They knew that was as important as we knew it was.
Shane will be disappointed.
Shane will be disappointed with that, surely.
But
No
it's
doubt
hard
about it.
once you get up on that stage. It's only you and the board.
It's incredibly difficult.
There's no hiding.
There's absolutely no hiding up there. No way. No way, no how.
Northern Ireland open up a lead, 11-5.
11-5. Is it an unassailable lead, Tristan, do you think?
It's not unassailable. It's well achievable. There's 38 matches here today. This is only 8 of those.
So we've got
So the 9th round of matches on board 1, which back to the girls, is Megan Stewart against Aoife McCormick. And on board 2 we have 2 lady throwers, Fiona Roberts and Kira Carroll. So they'll be coming to the board now shortly. No pressure, girls.
Pressures for tires, pressures for tires.
So a lot of matches could have went either way. But as it stands, Northern Ireland are 11-5 up. So the atmosphere is building here in Bellinis.
The next board we have on the main board, Megan Stewart and Aoife McCormick. Ought to be interesting enough. Big fan of the ladies' games. Always good fun, good enjoyment out of them. Very competitive.
Very competitive, yes.
Maybe more so sometimes than the men's.
There's not a whole pile in it.
And here we are, 4 o'clock in the afternoon in a heartbeat. What about that, Tristan?
I know, the day flies, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's been amazing. It's been a great experience today. The atmosphere has been tremendous. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of serious darts being thrown, but a huge amount of respect. And one thing I've really noticed is the amount of dart fans here. There's a huge amount of dart fans that are actually running about in their own shirts. They're just here to watch, and they've got their own dart shirts on. And
just to spectate and have a good day out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's it. Catch up with a few old friends as well.
James Lanham said, throwing away the games.
We're almost halfway through our line-up here as well.
Jerry O'Hara, hard luck, Shane and Jimmy. Absolutely, Jerry. I mean, these games have been very tight. Let's make no doubt about it. They're going down to doubles and missed doubles. It's not a matter of
we've had a few deciding legs as well.
There's no chasm of difference in the quality here. Like, you know, that both teams are very, very close. Players are very close. The draw has been very good.
Everyone has acquitted themselves immaculately so far.
Very much so, yeah. It's been great.
It isn't just to represent your country. And we have 38 matches here, so we have 76 players altogether.
Incredible stuff.
And also an individuals event tomorrow. So
that's right.
Everybody able to relax.
And the winner gets to the World Masters.
Representing themselves tomorrow, so maybe slightly less pressure on them.
Give it a whirl myself. Enter the World Masters.
So words of congratulation coming in for Philip Carson there as well. He'll be extremely happy to have beat a player like Shane McGurk. I'm sure he's fully aware of Shane's capabilities as well. So the players being called to the stage.
So Aoife McCormick coming up against Megan Stewart in the girls' youth event here. This should be fun. The last game was very tense. Very tense. There was a bit of pressure on them. But mostly, more than anything, Tristan, very enjoyable to watch.
As of all games so far,
really
it has been
a lot
good
of fun.
Display of darts. You know, we've had some high checkouts. We've had quite a few 180s as well. So the 164 from Davy Glenn, I think, was obviously checkout of the day so far.
Special, yeah.
Very special.
A bit special, yeah. To be doing that at international level against the calibre, so you're doing it against, under the pressure you're under, you know, 40 country mates in the team behind you, reliant on you scoring and finishing. To be able to just pop that out shows the calibre of the thrower, doesn't it?
It's some immense finishing.
So, game on here.
No hanging about here on board 1. We're off again.
Game on.
And Aoife has darts.
43.
Yeah, solid 43 to
pretty pink flights.
Pretty pink flights. And more pretty pink flights.
More pretty pink.
And pretty pink darts.
Pretty pink barrels.
48.
So all the hours of
60.
practice. Time to do the business now for the girls.
Absolutely.
37.
The speed of darts at youth level is very, very different. You know, youthful exuberance it may be. That's good visit there.
An excellent visit.
Good visit from Aoife. Megan Stewart now Needs to try and respond a little.
38.
And Megan has plenty of years ahead of her. This is excellent experience for her. All part of the learning.
And after a good visit,
25.
I think Aoife will be a little disappointed at that. She's rapid, isn't she? She's a very quick thrower.
No hanging about.
No hanging about. From Aoife
25.
McCormick there. Megan, just as quick to be fair.
24. $45.
Here by Shane McGurk on commentary very quickly. Shane, welcome to the commentary booth. Just hold that right up to your mouth there so we can hear you. Lovely. Welcome. Good entertaining game coming on here from Aoife McCormick and Megan Stewart. What do you think of your own game, Shane?
It was up and down, wasn't it?
It was up and down.
11.
I think your scoring was excellent in parts. Some pressure up there, but the amount of people behind you shouting and roaring. A game going on beside you.
46.
Concentration levels have to be absolutely peak.
Oh, but it's great too. It's great to play for your country, you know.
Well, that's it. Yeah. You're giving a great account of yourself up there.
95.
Throwing the Northern Ireland Masters champion there in Philip Carson, a gentleman at darts with an absolutely cracking thrower.
Definitely is. No, he took his doubles when he had to, and he deserved to win.
Well, that's it. At the end of the
I
day,
blocked myself at the end, and that was the damage done.
Well, myself and Tristan watched that. You could see you weren't happy with the lay of your darts at all, and I think just for your last
Once
start,
you have to think about it too long, it's harder to go back in and pin that double as well.
Your last start, I don't know, was it 80 left here? Hold on a second. Aoife McCormick with 8. Oh, she's going top stops. Exhibition stuff. Look at this.
Oh, great effort.
So just on that last start, there just didn't seem to be the same confidence with that last shot at double 10 you had due to blocking the bed.
Oh yeah,
50.
yeah. So you got so much to aim at, and you had to take your chance and aim for one part.
Absolutely.
Takes away your concentration.
Well, take away. That's a great finish there, and all of a sudden, even McGuinness is stretched into a 1-0 lead. Now Megan Stewart's going to kick off. It's going with darts so far. Northern Ireland taking a big lead at the minute. Shane, do you think?
42.
Do you think, with the throwers that you have remaining in the remaining games, you still have within it to take this title today and to win this friendly? He's pushed and pushed, and there's only been a dart in a lot of the games, but Northern Ireland are edging it at the minute.
Oh, definitely. Sure, the talent that you have here now, and from both sides,
14.
is phenomenal. Like, it's great to see them all playing out and trying to win for their country. It's big pressure. I know myself.
It's big pressure, surely. Yeah,
and,
a great atmosphere.
Oh,
43.
It's incredible atmosphere.
It's a great day out. And
see a fellow mentor of yours wearing an Ireland shirt at the minute there in front of us.
Mr. Tommy Joe.
Mr. Tommy Joe.
Who's that?
He's a local darts enthusiast. I wouldn't say he's a local darts legend yet, but he's a darts enthusiast,
40.
surely. He's looking well there in the Republic of Ireland darts team shirt. He's on the fringes, Shane.
Oh, he missed out.
42.
So he was a couple of spots short now.
Yeah.
But he's here to support. And
keen supporter. Gentleman of darts. A teammate of ours this past few years, Shane, as we cleaned up in the cups of Newry darts. I wasn't telling
17.
you, but I actually won the Open Pairs this year myself against my co-commentator, Tristan.
I think
time to turn this microphone off, I think. I've heard this story before.
Yeah, so has everyone. So yeah, and so Shane, you're starting to do the development tour yourself. You're putting a lot of time into your darts at the minute.
Oh yeah, I enjoy playing at the minute.
58.
It's great to get out and about.
MDA.
Signed.
Just signed with MDA, so you'll be starting to do the real big stuff soon, exhibitions and all that. I wonder will you come back to your lowly local team in Blades and do an exhibition with us?
Oh, I think 41. We're a bit off from that now.
Sometimes it's like an exhibition when we're playing you.
Jim wouldn't pay for it.
Jim wouldn't pay for it. There's no doubt about that. Fair play to Jim Boyd. Well, Shane, listen, thanks a million for joining us here on commentary. Really appreciate that. Obviously, an emotional event for you there, not being able to win there. But you give it your all. You tried hard, and unfortunately, you'll learn from that not to block the bed.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Hopefully back next year stronger.
Super.
Cheers,
Shane. Thanks a million, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you. Enjoy your day. There we go. Shane McGurk on commentary there. Great to have him on board. 40. And let's be honest here. I know we weren't overly commentating on that game, but Aoife McCormick took out
26.
a top serve with some aplomb, and now she's going in here with a 108. Megan Stewart hasn't done a lot wrong, but
25.
Just
that's it.
Commentators curse her saying she's a bit more consistent, and then she doesn't put in a great score there. But
Just have to remember, Megan's only 11 years old.
11 years of age, it's incredible, isn't it?
Mystic Meg.
Mystic Meg, representing your country at the age of 11. I represented Newry in basketball at the age of 11. I was delighted with that. Basketball.
57.
Yes. You look like a basketballer.
I've got the frame.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
I've got the frame.
Minus a few slam dunks.
Yes. 3-point Jordan, they called me. And funny enough, they gave me 26 on the board.
No score.
They gave me the same name in darts. 3-point Mihal.
3-point
Because I hit 3 more than I hit anything else.
1-1-1.
It's a good switch to 18s there.
64, 17,
That's going to work.
72.
Aoife gets another 3 darts at double 13 to open up a
Goes
2-0
for it.
lead.
No, she split it. 2 10s.
Oh,
6
on the wire.
Very close. So Megan's not out of this leg yet. Getting in here for a 67.
No.
Dear.
22 scored.
27.
That's okay.
That's a good
Left
lead.
herself on tops.
Game
There
down.
you
That's a
go.
good dart there from Ethan.
McCormick.
I was just going to say McGuigan. It's not McGuigan, it's McCormick. There's McGurk, McGuigan, McCormick. There's Max everywhere today. And
Too
there's
many.
McAvoy darts streaming.
There's a couple of McAvoys.
Which is the
about,
main
yes.
event, let's be honest.
40.
See young Damien Bradley still scoping about and checking out the scores, and we're trying to
20.
figure out how we're getting on in game number 2 across the way on board 2.
So it's just a shout out here from Noel Gates. Tell Tommy Joe to stay at the fishing.
37.
That's
Tommy-
sound advice.
I'd say Tommy Joe would be happy enough to stay at the fishing.
44.
He is. We can see Tommy Joe floating about.
24.
Noel Gates
Noel-
obviously sending Tommy the message there that his fishing's better than his darts. And I would say Chris Dawson there down in the Newry Angling Centre will agree.
28.
So on board 2 then.
$100.
Fiona Roberts and Ciara Carroll.
Yeah, and
So
Ciara
Ciara Carroll's one up.
Carroll's one up on that one.
73.
Billy O'Brien. Glad you're enjoying it, Billy.
40.
Legend of darts that you are. Glad you're enjoying the commentary. See our very own Ralph Patterson floating about there too.
29.
Ralph, big NIDO fan.
So if
41.
Noel Gates is chipping in again, he's saying the fish are safe enough with Tommy about.
Yeah. The problem with it is that Tommy would debate it before he puts it out.
105.
Now this is a better leg by Megan here.
It'd be nice to see Megan get a leg
43.
on the board.
Well, maybe not so much for Aoife, but certainly
Yeah.
for Megan's confidence. And you know,
Megan, 11 years of age,
11,
unbelievable.
11 years old, up there representing your country. What an achievement, you know. Not too many will say that coming back off their summer holidays, Tristan, when they go to school. What did you do this year? I went to Disneyland, I went to Spain. I represented Northern Ireland in an international friendly in darts.
27.
In the exotic town of Newry.
Costa del Newry. Ciara Carroll just went 2 up there. As approved there by
78.
Damien Bradley, letting us know.
Our chief scorekeeper.
Damien, our reporter in the field there. Thanks, Damien.
32.
So a double 2. Double 2 for the
54.
match.
Unlucky. But I have to be
Megan
honest
just
now,
getting a bit of encouragement there.
Aoife's been very, very good.
26.
Very, very good. And Megan's held her own.
She has indeed. She hasn't been far off. So,
that's
two
good.
goals. So Megan,
Waking the
Megan will
neighbours.
get a chance at her double here, hopefully.
Waking the neighbours there.
Just getting a bit of advice from our
Aye.
coaches.
46. So
So
why not?
double
2 8s. Have a dig, Megan. Let's see it.
16 left.
Yep, 2 8s.
16 left.
2 8s. There you go.
That's
well,
unlucky,
that's unlucky.
Megan.
Yeah, she's. maybe just not that level of focus yet for
Game
Megan.
done.
There we go.
Wrapping up the match.
Shot start, and
3-0.
that's
That's
excellent.
very unlucky for Megan.
Aoife McCormick there, sticking one on the board. The Republic of
Congratulations to
Ireland
both girls.
puts it to 11-6 overall. And Ciara Carroll's 2-0 up on board number 2.
So
There we go, you can see it.
This
Ciara-
match is tightened up now, 11-6.
Ciara Carroll and both throwers here are, we're just tuning into board 2, folks. Both throwers here sort of neck and neck in this one. Fiona throwing well. Ciara's a dominant thrower in the female game in the Republic. She's a heavy scorer and a clinical finisher.
Steady thrower.
Absolutely, you can see they're 59, 58, 59, 59. You know, Fiona's just maybe hasn't got that consistency here at the moment. A couple of wayward darts. She's slow and methodical, but it's not helping her at the moment.
Just struggling slightly at the minute.
Aye, that's a treble 20 by the look of it all day long.
184. No, 44.
Oh,
It wasn't a treble 20.
Couldn't believe it. Can't believe it's not butter. Needed some wins. Cully and Aoife. Ciara as well. Yeah, absolutely. Ciara and Aoife are getting them back on track. Now Cullen has said there.
Well, that's it. For the whole spirit of competition, you want this to be a tight match. You don't want any team running away with it.
Ah, that's a good turn. That's a good turn. Leads 136. So
that's an
unless
important
there's
turn.
a bit of an answer here, she could have 6 darts from 136. The flight disappeared there. How'd that happen, Tristan? That ever happened? You throw a dart without a flight in it?
I have. I've thrown it without a stem in it too.
That was a stone. A stone shaped like a dart.
So that's an excellent
Nice.
visit.
36 left.
For the
back
match.
to back tons. 36 for the match. Fiona under incredible pressure now. She's going to have 6 darts at 36.
She might have more.
She could have, but she's definitely going to have. She's definitely getting 6 from here at 36. But that's no time to relax. Go in, hit your double. And she did.
Straight in.
And
Straight
she
in. No
did.
messing about.
And that's a great win. 3-0 there for Ciara Carroll.
And it tightens the match up. 11-7 overall now.
Damien's just coming and giving us the lowdown on that one. So that's tightened it up. 11-7 then. Back to only 4 in it. And with the games to come, it's going to be interesting. Sheila Hamill and Anne Byrne. That ought to be an interesting one. On board 1 next.
And on board 2 then you have Gary Elliott and Joe Byrne.
You just see the big crowds here today in Bellinis. You can see there in the background, out supporting their local crews and their international teams. A lot of locals from Newry in and around. Tristan enjoying the event.
There are
Great to
indeed.
see
I've
it.
seen a few heads so far. I've seen a few representatives from Boyd's.
Absolutely, yeah. Apparently they're out celebrating today. So
just getting ready for match 10.
Match 10. This is flying.
It's
Absolutely
going
flying.
very quick.
Absolutely flying. And of course, Bellini's providing a bit of entertainment later on after this for the
Yeah,
folk
they'll
in the
have a
room as well.
Superstar DJ as well later on.
Must be Damien Bradley.
No, Damien's having the night off.
My good friend Damien.
The plates and the pints will be flowing later.
Having a look around the room. Thankfully, he's coming back over to the commentary position, and I'm going to be able to pass the torch on.
Gives
to
me
my
all
good
a
friend
chance to
Damien.
mingle.
I'm gonna go and mingle and get my groove on, as they say. Going to check out the feelings in both camps. That's what I'm going to do, because surely Northern Ireland were extremely confident as they came back on from a second stint here in commentary. They were saying that they felt good, they were pushing. You know, as you can see, Mark's just swirling the room. Look at the crowds here, folks. The crowds here is incredible. You know,
It's been a good turnout.
the girls are from the Republic team smiling for the camera. They're having a good day. There's no doubt about it. Everyone's having a good day here in Bellinis. You can't see, folks, but behind that wall at the back room is the practice area, and there's another 50 or 60 people in there practicing. The crowd are waving to the cameras. lovely jerseys this year. Republic and Northern Ireland, 2 lovely jerseys. So nice to see that too. So I'm going to leave you for now, folks. I'm going to pass you on to the hero that is Damien Bradley. He's going to sit in with Tristan here, call you through the next couple of games, and I'll be back on after I get a bit of liquid confidence and then lubricate the throat for my next session. Been a pleasure. Stay online. See Billy O'Brien's tuned in. Jerry O'Hara has been great crack today. Jerry, keep her going.
Yes, thanks very much, Miho. It's just a way to warm up his turntables for later on, no doubt. So, next up on Stream 1, we'll have a ladies' match. Sheila Hamill against Anne Byrne. Now, Sheila Hamill, very, very capable on her day, Tristan.
Sheila Hamill, of course, yeah. It's going to be another exciting game between these two ladies. On board 2, we have a men's match, Gary Elliott and Joe Byrne.
Gary Elliott,
yet to be called.
Sheila Hamill and Byrne.
So we're going to be sticking here in this stream with the ladies' game, Sheila Hamill. Of course, board 2 is being recorded and will be on the McAvoy's Dart streaming page, hopefully before the end of the weekend.
Yeah, Mark doing his best, running about.
Yep.
It's not easy. A lot of organisation involved, but we do have it recorded, and you will be able to watch the games.
So Tristan, are you staying for the Superstar DJ set later on?
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to miss it, but I'm sure I'll see a few videos later on. I'll hear about it.
I think the whole of Newry will probably
That's
hear
it,
about it.
multi-talented me, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say multi-talented, just more.
Talks a good game.
Talks a good
game.
That's what happens when you get the gift of the gab. So just there, see everybody warming up there. In the background, there's the men's team manager, Big Gareth Chambers, organising the troops, seeing what's coming up, and sitting in with his burger and chips.
Obviously get something. Getting refueled.
Well, I'll probably go for one later on myself. I'm getting the package myself. But there we see Sheila Hamill, very, very jerky, flicky action there, but does the job for it. It works for her. Against Anne Byrne. Anne Byrne from Kilkenny, ranked number 13, and also another debutant for the Republic of Ireland team.
I suppose with the amount of players there are going to be a few debutants.
Yes, I'm surprised the amount of debutants there has been for the Republic. There's 6 in the men, there's 5 in the ladies, and there's 2 in the youth. So just there getting confirmed, the Republic Anne has the show on this board. Also, folks, if we get any updates from the men's game over on board 2,
57.
we'll bring it to you straight away. Looks like that game's on now as we speak. As of course is this ladies game, it's just our Sheila Hamill.
60.
So a good steady start from Sheila there.
Yeah, good
Steady
solid
60,
yep.
settle the nerves.
So I don't know
Anne's
a
at
lot.
19s, lady.
Looks like
17.
So unfortunately, he didn't hit any there. They just only a 17 scored there. But Sheila, Sheila's been playing regularly from the Bellinis there a long time. You saw it, probably just wouldn't be out in the same echelons as say as Grace Crane or Katie O'Neill, but very, very capable on her day. Like she's taken some big steps in the recent, especially in the classics here.
Well, that's right, no stranger to Bellinis, which is bound to be an advantage, a help to get you started.
22.
She doesn't have to adjust to the place. She's thrown up on the stage before.
Whereas Anne Byrne, this is her debut for the Republic, so
57.
What to expect, but just throwing solidly enough for the time being anyway.
Well, it's early days. We're in the first leg.
Yep. So it looks like the men's game is on as well. Gary Elliott was a recent winner here in one of the classics in the Bellinis. Another brilliant game from Gary in the final. I think actually
47.
in the final.
Well, that's it. There's a lot of Burns thrown here today. Just looking through the list. Great name. It's a great name.
80.
I'll bear to your better knowledge of the name Byrne, Tristan.
This first leg then, not a whole pile
57.
of difference in it.
No, it's very nip and tuck this
We
leg.
find a
It's
couple of
very,
trebles
very
here, and soon open it up.
Very, very hard to call this one. Actually, the standard today has been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
I knew the standard would be good today, but I've been absolutely very, very impressed by the standard, especially that Philip Thurston Shamrock game. That was
It was a great game,
that
yeah.
was-
And then
50.
obviously, yeah, earlier on we had the 164 checkout from Davy Glenn.
Well,
Excellent.
yeah, but just seeing earlier on says that was a great checkout and says, I told him God gated them.
45.
He's basically just summed up my
Door
whole
wants
career.
167.
So maybe they're
33.
unfortunately
Door wants
just not
128.
taking great inroads there. Looks like Gary Ellis seems to have taken a 1-0 lead over on board 2. So Sheila on 128.
26.
Only
Door
gets
wants
26.
Only
134.
a 26, not good enough there.
Probably disappointing. So as Alan goes back down to 19s again, there's 78 scored.
76.
58
76
left.
even.
So 48 left.
77.
I don't think probably miscounted there, did you?
Somebody's miscounted.
Somebody's miscounted, so that was definitely a 77
36.
scored.
66.
Great effort from Sheila
Door
there.
wants 57.
So
No score.
So 36 there for Sheila to take 1-0 advantage. Oh,
Yeah,
unlucky.
so
One.
3 for double 16 is maybe where she's looking now.
So
Double 16 to take this first leg. And
Oh,
she gets it. An
36
excellent
That was
finish
well,
for
that
Sheila.
was well mopped up there.
It's been all about the double so far today. Some of the finishing's been really good.
Yeah, with Johnny Cree back on commissar. 164 David Daly was awesome. Expected when it first started, then to be honest with you, I think everybody did. He just seemed to be in the groove that time.
He couldn't not hit it.
But not a good start there from Sheila.
13.
And to be honest, not a good start there from on either.
Slightly better start.
Slight low, very, very slightly.
60.
So steady 60 then. Steady 60s could be the way forward here. That's just unlocked.
31.
Slight deflection there.
Just caught the flight there. He was heading into the treble, I think. So Sheila's been some very, very consistent throwing, but then to get
17.
visits like that, that's bound to knock the confidence away because Sheila is a confident thrower.
Well, that's it. It's all about having a presence up on the stage and
43.
trying not to worry about what's going on around you. It's just you and the board.
Well, that's why you just try and block everything out and just be oblivious. But
I suppose walking back,
41.
you see the crowd, you can see them cheering, you can see them watching.
the putt, well, I'd be nervous. Again, I'd be nervous.
21.
Most of the time anyway.
Well, you need those butterflies.
Oh, you
to
need
throw,
a bit of an edge.
you need a wee bit of adrenaline.
And that's a good first start. Club needs another one to put a
85.
85 was
Decent visit, 85.
In the context of this game, that might be alright. Just kept doing that, really trying to put a foot in the throat of this league.
41.
They're only 41 there. Alan's not really firing so far. Probably the nerves, first time while representing our country, probably just getting there a wee bit. That's a
100.
great visits there from
An
Sheila
excellent
Hammond.
visit, opening up a big gap in this leg.
So let's see now what I'm going to do.
So Anne started with darts here, so a big advantage now for
33.
Sheila.
Once she loses the
One
fight.
leg up. And a considerable gap here, so if she can leave herself something handy,
65.
she'll take that and get the practice in.
Why not? It's bigger than a treble, so why not go for it?
That's it. Joanne throws her darts quite
55.
quickly.
So 1, 2, 4 here. Well, that's a good start.
So
So
64 needed. Oh dear.
57 leaves half incher comes back.
86.
Well, she goes for
Strange
19,
choice,
right?
but
Yeah, supposed to be raving confident in the 19s.
likes her 19s.
What she could be up for head in this stage. She could.
She's going to get a few goes at it. She can nearly split here.
Yeah, well, I was split.
6 double 16, but
Yeah.
she might just go for it. No, she did decide to split, so 2 14s needed to open up a 2-0 lead. She'll be disappointed with that.
Very disappointed.
Visit.
And she probably thinks she's going for a 6 there and we end up in the 10s, but the double was there to be hit. Just unfortunately, just didn't get it this time.
95.
That's a great 95 there. Maybe too late in the context of this leg.
So, found the big number. That's
3.
unlucky, but she's coming back for double 2. Doesn't have to set it up.
If she comes back. Gonzalez here in 136. Still sticking with the 19s.
Staying with the 19s. Likes
So
the
that
19s.
96,
So
so
104, is it?
60.
So a good 60 there. 76, but
Four,
maybe
four.
too late.
2's needed. First start's not too far away.
4
And
shot.
Second order's right
So
from in the
2-0
middle.
lead for Sheila Hamill.
So 2-0 lead for Sheila. So pressure now on, not just in the context of this game, but also in the context of the game overall. As Gary Ellis seemed to take another leg
35.
over on board too.
So was that 2-0 over on the far board?
I think
Is it
so.
3? 2?
I think it's 2.
85.
We'll try and get that confirmed later on, folks, but one thing for sure, Gary Ellis is definitely winning.
So it was 2-1 on the far board.
2-1.
41.
But here and there, but here on board 1, it's Sheila Hamill 2-0 ahead in this game.
It was 2-1 to Gary Elliott against Joe Brown.
23.
That's a poor dart there, it's going around the board. But
One with a slight advantage here.
But if Northern Ireland win these 2 legs, like 13-7, going into game 11, I think that's probably too big a gap for Republic to close.
Well, there's still a lot of the juniors to play as well.
26.
A lot of these games can go either way, but the Republic need to try and get a grasp of this game again.
Yes, I'm just here looking. The Republic's granted still do have a lot of big names coming up because they've got
21.
You've got Wayne Dunn coming up in the boys. He's a class act. Keith Garrity, Martin Hanahan, Shane O'Hara's coming up. So
60.
some good players coming up. But I still think if the Northern Ireland win these 2 games on the boards 1 and 2 at the minute,
Yeah, 2 massive games.
I think that might be too big of a gap for the Republic to close. But that's a great
This
visit
match,
there from on.
best of
89.
5.
41.
Sheila just getting on about her work, just a pity about her last start there. She still
Ron.
has almost 100 advantage.
Ron needs another big one here.
45.
Closer.
The travel just evades her just when she needs it the most. Only 45 there from Sheila. But still,
So we're still keeping this gap of 100.
still the gap's
Although
still
Sheila
there.
has had darts in this leg.
Yeah.
So
And
if
if
I can
Rangers-
find a treble.
29.
Remember, she wins the stakes, wins the game. She looks very calm and composed up there. Anyway, she's still throwing that high dart, but
44.
only 34 there. Well,
So still
44.
a bit left in this match.
45.
Sheila with a chance now to try and bring it down and leave herself something to win this match.
Travel here would help.
45.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get it.
So only 45
So leaves
and
1-3-2, so
has a big opportunity.
he's not
She
even
really
thinking
wants,
of it.
she's found that treble that she wanted.
71.
He's at 71 there. Gary Elliott takes a 3-1 lead over on board 2. Gary had no doubt.
So it's not looking good at the moment.
Gary had shown the
44.
form there that Rodham won one of the classics there last year. So
Door 196.
88 here for on. So there's the 20. So 76
20,
for
76 left.
20. Double 8. Oh, unlucky. So 71.
28.
68 left now. For on. If she gets back, because Sheila's now in 88. So That's a good first dart. So tops.
So 2 darts for the match. Double 10 needed.
Unlucky.
78.
Oh,
That would have been a great finish.
you can see the
Throw
disappointment.
168.
So
So
that leaves
53.
53. So 13 tops on.
36
leaves
score.
32 left. She's left herself a good
Throw
double.
wants 10.
But
If
Sheila,
she gets back,
Sheila needs 2 5s to take this game 3-0.
oh dear.
That was a bit of a flare. So, and
2.
Anne will be back.
Thrower wants
Trying half the
32.
deficit here, but realistically, it's a chance she should never have got.
She shouldn't have got back, really, yes. This is how matches can turn.
16.
Oh, I thought that was in.
So did I. He was hiding behind that
Thrower
pink
wants
flight.
8.
It couldn't have been too far away.
No, I thought that was it. I thought. Oh,
no
that,
score.
that was
Off
in.
the double
And it
4.
bounced out.
Thrower
You
wants
can really see the mark on it.
Lucky can you get?
Wow. For the match.
As you said, games can turn in incidents like that.
So double 4 for Anne.
Looks like she's busted it.
No, she hasn't. She has another dart at it. See if she can make it stink.
Hit the mark.
So
And
both
doesn't
players
hit.
at double 4.
Thrower
It's a
wants it.
shootout. Sheila's already found this double.
8
And
shot.
she
found
found
it
it
again.
again. Great win for Sheila.
Brilliant win for Sheila. So, although it was,
And Anne maybe will be a bit disappointed. She probably didn't perform to her best there
no,
tonight.
but although Sheila won 3-0, I'd say that game actually seemed tighter than what it really was.
The legs were quite tight.
Yeah. So we're going out of board 2.
So we'll switch over to Gary here.
So Gary had it now in 66 by the looks of it.
So 3-1.
So another one of them. That's unlucky.
Leaves himself 20 and he's getting back to have another go at it.
It's
So-
Joe Byrne way back in 192.
Joe
Well,
Byrne.
did you just throw?
All he can do is put pressure. These darts look quite close. They look very good.
Very good, good solid thumb there, but
So
Gary
3
had it.
darts
Now,
for the
class
match.
should hit this. And he
And
gets
that's
it.
good. 13-7 the scoreline now.
So, after 20 games
So
played,
see on our chat here, they were telling us to go back to board 1. We're just waiting for the next round of matches. We just thought we'd switch over to catch the end of Gary's match there. So Gary and Joe, that match over. We're going on to round 11, which are the boys.
so on board 1 we have for Northern Ireland Zach McGarrigle against Wayne Dunn. On
Board
board
2, we'll have Joel Hunter against Dylan Dowling.
now,
So the juniors, the boys, these are the ones to watch.
so Zach McGarrigle against Wayne Dunn. Wayne Dunn, from what I've been hearing today, is possibly the class act of the youth scene in the Republic of Ireland at the minute. He's very, very consistent, and also heard he's a bit of a showman as well. Throwing Zach McGarrigle. Zach McGarrigle, age 14, doesn't have a nickname yet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on board 1, we have a boys' match.
So Zach McGarrigle, age 14, hasn't really had any major achievements as clear so far, but he's only 14, so he's loads of time for that. His ultimate ambition is to win the Northern Ireland men's singles someday, and who's to say he won't do it?
Why not? The Northern Ireland Darts organisation are putting on great events now as well, and people are, but it's generating a lot of interest. Darts is becoming a big sport. Whenever you see the standard in TV and the money involved, and you know how people can earn a living from it,
But
these boys are putting the practice in, and you never know what's going to happen in the future.
But if you think like this is where everyone, all dart players, kind of start throwing in competitions like this, build up the experience, just build up the games, and that's how you get the opportunities like this. So Zach McGarrigle there throwing Wayne Dunn from Dublin. It's his debut as well, but he has had a major win. He won the NIDO Irish match play in the youth. Very, very talented player.
So we have FIFA Gamer saying Wayne Dunn, remember that name. So we're about to witness him.
We're about to
Looking
witness
forward to it.
the start here. Against Zach McGarrigle now.
And Dirty Doyle on there wishing Dylan good luck as well on board 2.
Yeah, Dylan down from Galway, the son of the girls,
86.
the girls team manager Trisha Doyle. So George's a big factor in his family.
So this game underway.
58.
So Zach only starts there with 58. But there's Wayne. Now Wayne just, he looks to be
80.
very, very composed up there.
He does, he looks focused.
He's focused, composed, and he looks as if he just belongs up there.
43.
Zach just kind of seems kind of forcing the dart a wee bit.
Just leaning into it a touch.
Yeah.
5.
Also a fortunate visit there from Wayne.
It's a visit that Wayne's going to want to forget about.
Well, he has a. There's a long way to go in this game yet. He'd forget about it. Just in the background, just smiling at
25.
himself.
These
there a bit,
games
but
best of 5 as well.
Yep.
So it's only the men and it's best of 7.
There's just Wayne there, another lefty.
58.
Talented lefties.
Yeah.
The lefties look good.
Yeah. Like when you think of all the.
Our own
good-
Mark McAvoy as well.
Like you think of all the good dart players.
I don't know about talented
Yeah.
lefty, but he's a lefty.
Well, you've all the good left-handed dart players. You got the likes of yourself, Tristan. You got locally. You've got Murphy
77.
Morgan. You got Noel Bradley. You got Liam Bradley.
All them Bradleys.
Oh well, all the left-handed Bradleys are good. And then you got the kind of next tier of Mark McAvoy, things like that.
58.
Only waiting you up, Mark.
That's it. We all aspire to have the silverware that Mark has.
59.
So Wayne now 136. Zach's way back in 291. I suppose so far this game's going to form.
Well, that's it. Zach just needs to use these
97.
darts to get himself settled.
Yeah, but that's not a bad visit there now. Well,
So 136, he's still in with a shout.
Well,
Yes,
this could
double
be
8 for
this
a
could be
136
special.
checkout.
100.
Oh,
very
unlucky.
unlucky.
That could have been special.
That's a great effort from Wayne.
Well, I was told earlier on that Wayne can be a bit of a showman.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with Michael Hendren here on the chat that Dunn's action looks really good. He's quite a smooth thrower, knows his way around the board. A double 4.
Unlucky.
So
Just kind of
not
pulled
this
that a
time,
wee
Wayne.
bit.
So
So Zach at
Zach.
134. Well, let's see you make a name for yourself now, Zach.
oh, he's going 19s.
No, he
Went
also
a bit
severe
too
pull.
far south. What a good last
It
start.
was a good 76 there.
Just put that
But-
bit of pressure on.
but-
But not enough.
Time's up.
No pressure there for Wayne, just straight in.
So Wayne takes the first leg. On board 2, we're not sure of any scoreline there yet.
Just comment there, Alan Boyd. Best lefty. Best lefty is team stretch. Well, we'll have to take your word for that, but Wayne Dunn's
21.
really showing his. Wayne Dunn, he really is showing his class in this game.
Only
He
a
loves ground
21.
19s, doesn't he?
Correction, 26.
Just unfortunately he couldn't hit one that time, but
So both lads just sort of slow start to this second leg.
Zach was down for 19s now.
29.
I've noticed now, even last night in the Summer League, a lot of people seem to be doing that lately. If they don't hit a 20, if they hit a 5-1 in the first start, they don't seem to be
77.
down for 19s.
Well, I suppose when you think of it, a lot of people, whenever they're practicing, first and foremost, they're going to aim for treble 20s, but your next biggest scores are treble 19,
80.
so put the practice in the 19s too. It's good to mix it up sometimes. I find I do that myself.
58.
Just here, Tommy, mixing up. Just have Michal McAvoy coming back in the comedy
He's
booth.
coming
just
back to mix it up now shortly.
no better mixer than Michal.
Oh, we spinning a few tunes later on.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody
82.
local, get yourself down here to witness it.
Yep. He'll have his Nathan.
Sorry, they go live, he said.
Yep, so if you
96.
like your Nathan Carter and Daniel O'Donnell,
But
Bellinis
Daniel,
are the place to go there because Michal has them all.
$39.
so Daniel O'Donnell will be in the building later on. He's down visiting the local Alex Kelly.
Oh,
Big fan of his.
Well, I did hear that. He does have all the records, doesn't he?
He has all the records.
Well, when I say
He
all,
does,
I
yeah.
don't think he actually bought them. I think he
And
just
he's a couple of pink shirts there as well.
I think he just taped them from his Maz collection. That's what I heard anyway.
No, I think it's maybe his brother Cribbers.
98.
Oh yes, yeah. I think you're right there. So back to this game, there we have Wayne sitting on 50. Zach's way back, but he's made a good effort
92.
here now. Good 98 there.
92 there.
But
So leaves himself with a shot if Wayne doesn't take this out. Oh, he thought it was in there,
He thought
so
it was in.
reset and go for double 8.
Oh,
Unlucky
42.
inside the wire.
And it looks
So,
like
Zach,
over on board 2, I think.
Give yourself a chance, mate.
Over on board 2, I think Joe Hunter has just has taken the leg there. Not quite sure what the score is.
Maybe.
Noel Gates has come up. Has there ever been a world champion in darts that was left-handed?
82.
The only one I can think of is Les McDanger Wallace back in the day.
In the BDO.
In the BDO.
There was an Australian left-hander.
Tony David.
It's Tony David.
4.
Wasn't it?
I think it
There was an Australian left-hander in the mid-90s, I think.
Well, there's two straight away, Noel. We have Les Wallace and Tony David from what we can remember. If anyone can think of anyone else, let us know, but they're the only two we can think of. Not quite sure when they won it.
4.
Good chance there for Zach.
Tony David, right-handed. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. If William O'Hagan says so.
Well, the only one I can think of them is Les
Game dog.
Wallace. Good start there. Wayne Dunn takes a 2-0 lead here.
Mark
Webster.
Webster. Exactly.
Yeah. Good call there, Michal. So really we're saying there's no PDC left on the world champion. Yes, William, I'm sorry, we forgot about Mark Webster.
57.
So Zach fighting treble now.
66.
Yep, Noel gets in before my time. Mark Webster's about 4 or 5 years younger than you, Mark.
He was
Or
off
Noel.
that day.
Oh, he was
96.
there, that's right. Yeah, William, we've already mentioned Les Wallace. Les
78.
McDanger Wallace. I think he was wearing a kilt when he won it. So, oh, great darts there. from
134.
Ian Dunn.
So that's it. I think it's time William got on to Google there and find out for us.
It's good to see he's listening anyway.
13.
And of course we've got the encyclopedia of darts, that is Jerry O'Hara. Wallace 97
81.
and Webster 2008. I think he's right, to be honest with you.
So it was a suggestion that Deller was left-handed, but
No,
43.
Keith Deller definitely was left-handed. This side, Dylan Dowling has pulled level over on board 2. I was sticking
So
here on board 1.
William with a 2-0 lead and a very
41.
good chance to make it 3.
Then leading 92 when he gets back. Also, Zach just trying to put the pressure on us a wee bit. Needs at least another one.
95.
Well, he got a treble just the same as in the treble 5. So, loads of time here for Ian Dunn. 72. So at least 65.
So
47.
45 left when he comes back to the board.
Yep. see what he was trying to do there. Just unfortunately, just couldn't get the execution right.
So Wayne coming back,
43.
take out a 3-0 victory, and add another point on the board for the Republic of Ireland team.
So he just stands back, takes his time.
Game
And
done.
he gets
His
it.
favourite
And
finish,
he
his
gives it the
favourite
big
double.
one.
That's an important win for Republic of Ireland team.
Much
That's
needed
unlucky
win
for
the
Zach.
Republic of Ireland.
So 13-7 it is.
Yep. So we'll go over here now.
So on board 2.
Board 2, it looks like
So Joel Hunter and Dylan Dowling. So Joel not lacking in any confidence anyway.
well, this looks to be a great leg here from Dylan Dowling. There's a 140 on a ton.
So it's 2-1 to Dylan. Isn't he?
A good solid 6 there from Joe. So Dylan will prove as the last one, but he looked to rectify that, and that's a good start.
Well, he's made up for it already.
Good solid 140.
Good 140, leaving him 67 for the match.
Yep. Trying to making his mother proud down there.
So
That's all
Joel from Dramara leaves himself on 138.
Unlucky Dylan down. So 35 score, they're leading 32.
No,
So
really needs to take it out. It's not going to happen
Not
now.
gonna
He's
happen.
118. I don't know where you heard that, Willie, but I'm getting slagged here by Mihal. Saying I'm not even the best left-hander in my house, never mind Newry.
Well, depends what he's talking about. Cooler darts.
Dung at both.
Says you. So, oh, unlucky Joe. So Dylan now. Really, the
Double 8 for the match.
pull this back to 4 games now. Gets
Takes
it.
it. And it just closes this up. So
the gap now
13-9.
is closed back to 4. So it's 13-9 to the Northern Ireland team.
Keeps it interesting, keeps everybody fighting and scrapping.
So
we're going into our next round of matches then. So it's the round 12 of matches. On board 1, we have James.
board 1 we've got James Dixon against Keith Garrity. And on board 2 we've got Neil Withers against Stephen Rooney. So if you just go
So that
now, we're
game-
going to have another change in the commentary box now. We're
So-
going to have Mihal coming back, and
All the
Tristan's going
best,
away.
Mihal.
Tristan's going away to cool down because the heat in here is shocking, to be honest with you.
Is Tristy the best left-hander in Newry? Not even in the house. The best left back. Yeah, left back in the changing rooms. That's all I heard. When he played for Booze. Tristy, thanks very much. Letting me back on board here. So, myself, Micheál McAvoy, back in with Damien, my compadre, Damien Bradley. Damien, unreal darts today, yeah?
I wasn't commentating on the Philip Carson Shane McGurk match. I was on the floor watching it. The tension on the floor, both sides were really, really pulling for their man.
Palpable.
It was brilliant. It was a great atmosphere on that floor, no matter what
Absolutely.
game's on, but especially in that game.
You just hear Stephen Pinkerton now calling the next games. Keith Garrity and Stephen Rosny. I think he means Rooney, but he says we can do it, lads. Jerry's got faith. Jerry's got a lot of faith here in this Ireland team, Republic of Ireland team, who are 4 games behind.
There's always seems to be that gap between.
Yeah, it started. Northern Ireland got off to an absolute flyer, and since then it's been nip and tuck. But they get off
Yeah.
to an absolute flyer.
Right, there's always been that. Every time the Republic of Ireland threaten to come back, just seem to be stopped dead in their tracks. So up on board 1 here, now we have James Dixon. His probably one of the only ones in the Northern Ireland team to make his debut.
Absolutely.
So, his first announced appearance, no major wins yet. As big as the team in Darts were is winning the Belfast Premier League twice with the May ladies in. Not a bad team, great achievement to even win that himself, the Belfast League.
Oh, incredible achievement. You know, it's every bit as competitive as any other league in the country, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, he plays for area. Plays in the second division in the county darts.
Area 2.
Area 2, yeah. So.
Yeah, so a cracking darts tour, there's no doubt about it.
Wait, how did he make this team?
Keith Garrity's got a lot of. Come on, Billy Mackey Looper. Billy McCormick. Come on, Stephen and Keith. Come on, Rosny. Come on, Jade. There's a lot of support kicking in now on YouTube here for the Republic of Ireland darts team. Right.
So
keenly anticipated here, Keith Garrity. I was talking to
39, first thrower.
McCartney earlier. He says big fan of Keith Garrity. Thinks he can go all the way in darts.
Well, he's a good dart player. Like, I don't think anyone in the country hasn't heard of Keith Garrity. But that was a good cracking start there from James.
James Dixon, yeah.
Sorry, Keith Garrity still looking to find his veins there.
Yeah. Keith throws with a similar dart to Thomas McCartney there. He's
100.
got the short bullet barrel, as I call it, the rounded barrel with the ringed grip.
Yeah.
Whereas, of course, James more a James Wade style. Thin, multiple rings, multiple gripping points on the barrel. It's always good to see the different type of dart. And as you can see there, the short barrel, short and thick.
140.
Put to good use those barrels.
He knows where to put them.
Absolutely.
That was a great visit there. Perhaps he needed that to settle himself down a wee bit.
He's just going wrong side here.
30.
It's not a great visit. He's just went wrong side. There's Tommy Millen back on board. Tommy, get the paints in. Area 12, James plays for. Thanks for that, Johnny.
81.
Have to get speaking to our statistician there in the NIDO, make sure that he's giving us the accurate info.
So far he's putting himself forward.
46.
Oh well, first time playing for his country, first time on the stage here in Bellinis. Probably is going to take a time to adjust.
It's a hot stage to be on.
As Keith Garrity just seems to be setting us up. He just squeeze a score there, either on 101 there, Keith. So he's downstairs.
57.
57. Tidy leave. Leaves 84.
And HV2 dart finished there. James just looks to bring this down.
78.
Looks unlucky.
So we're 184.
So Keith, 2 darts here. Take this one lead here. And there's the first dart, so double 12.
Very focused, as you can see, Damien. Very focused. Eyes on
60.
the prize the whole time.
Yeah, just unfortunately he couldn't hit the prize.
He's got another 3 at the double.
.97.
So
thrower wants 24.
Win the lead here. 3 darts here at 2 12s. In this best of 7 game.
Oh, he's just gone under.
.24 shot.
Keith Garrity takes 1-0 lead in this best of 7 game. So
Neil Withers has just went 1 up on the other board.
60.
Solid start there from
Stephen Rosny then has it all to do on board 2.
Same as James Dixon here.
.96.
Deep dart, Keith Garrity. 96 start there.
Yeah, it's a solid start, Damien. But James back in.
James back in there.
You can see there just
100.
The straighter barrel there from James with the multiple gripping points on it.
And just allowing the dart to slide in there, travel. What?
Any thoughts on the BDO rest resignations and how it'll affect the World Darts Trophy? I think that's a question for the group to answer rather than us, but It's a very valid point. It's going to be obviously interesting to see what the BDO do to cope.
81.
Must have been a referee in a BDO yourself, Michal?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't mind sitting behind the commentary booth where nobody can see me, but everyone can hear me. But standing up on that stage and counting with the caliber of counter and thrower that's up on that stage, it'd just be a bit above my level now.
100.
No, I wouldn't fancy myself. Sorry doing it in the pub and the league games, but
Correct, Dan, right?
not when you got the whole world looking at you.
Scoring here is fantastic. The trebles are being hit with such regularity.
90.
Here. Just slightly off there now. Could have been very easily a 180.
Could have been very handy. But it leaves us have a good finish anyway.
Keith is looking here to exactly find one of those, and another one would be good.
85.
85.
He's left a
Still not the finish.
Yeah, he's left a bogey. He'll not be happy with that. That's one each on board 2.
Yep, Stephen Rosney pulls it level.
Rosney's just got a leg there. Right. James
98.
Steady 98. Just bringing his score down. 72 left.
Yep, even back
6-2. Keith needs to try and do something to leave a reasonable finish, and that's a great start to do it.
There's 2 good darts. So
130.
Tremendous starts there.
Pressure right back on James now.
Tremendous starts. Now 72. Ooh. Snatched.
So 63, so 13. Bull to level it up.
47.
That is unfortunate.
Apparently
they're
they're going to announce new refs next week for the BDO. Be interesting.
Yep.
That'll be more than interesting. He's just gone outside.
So Tony Rimmer, first referee, I heard.
32
That's 2-0 to Keith Garrity. Tony Rimmer would be a brilliant referee for the BDO.
Tony Rimmer would be a brilliant referee. He knows how to count.
And he's got a showbiz name, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Tony Rimmer's a showbiz name.
He definitely knows how to talk as well.
There's no doubt about that.
So he'll get my vote. So it's just seen there.
Keith Garrity starting well here, Damien.
So Keith there takes a 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead and starting well. It's the focus of it. If you just
100.
look at how focused he is.
Seems like you wouldn't want him staring at you too long. You'd probably burn hose through the back of your head.
It's a valid point.
55.
55. It's an answer, but I don't know if it's a strong enough answer when you're 2-0 down. You want to be trying to stamp a bit of authority on the game. Keith Garrity's not really taking any. Look how close those darts are, Damien. That's a 180 written all day. All day.
Any yard that would have been a 180. Keith Garrity really is throwing some stuff here today.
He's throwing great darts, yeah, absolutely.
Kicking off there from James. Like James is his first time appearing for his country, but
and has been keeping with him in every leg.
He has been, but Keith Garrity just seems to be that whenever he needs to.
There he is, back in
now,
that treble again. And
like now,
he's just taking a bad deflection there, but he's switch.
118.
Unbelievable switch in there.
Keith just seems to lift it whenever he has to.
Definitely noisy from the crowd. The crowd are getting more involved again, Damien. They can,
that's a
you
good
can feel the tension raising.
A good solid thunder from James.
Jerry O'Hara, Keith Garrity's an incredible player. Don't we know it? Back in the treble again. It's just what he seems to do. James is really on the receiving end here, and he's doing very little wrong, but he's struggling to cope.
Just a slack dart at the wrong time, and Keith Garrity just seems to be punishing him every time he
59.
does.
Yeah, well, Keith Garrity's currently sitting number 3 in the INDO rankings, Damien, and you know with the quality of thrower that the guys have in the INDO that there's mega darts have to be thrown to get into that position. Mega darts.
50.
Also, for he needed the treble dart to leave himself in tops when he returns. James way back, but one decent visit here can put him back in contention for the leg. Unfortunate, only a 60.
He's millimetres out from being right on the coattails of Keith here.
Keith
with the 80.
Double.
No, absolutely not. Oh, 73 then.
He went that way.
Oh, he's down that direction. 70 left, Keith. He's getting a commentator's cursor. Very last start.
Brilliant
Super last start. You can hear someone shouting in the crowd. Great setup, and so it was. And this is the right answer. This is the right answer.
130.
That was a good answer.
Super darts.
16.
Slight pressure in this 16.
James Dixon there asking the question. Keith Garrity, can he answer it? He sure
16
can.
shot.
He sure can. He takes a 3-0 lead. James has got it all to do. He's got it all to do. And he hasn't thrown badly, Damien. He has not thrown badly.
Oh, that's an unfortunate bounce out. Just hasn't
40.
been getting luck today, and plus he's come up against Keith Garrity, who seems to be on fire.
Sure, that's bad luck in itself, coming up against a man of that quality. But it doesn't really matter who you come up against in these internationals. You're going to have a game on your hands, as simple as that.
Well, I'd say like James Dixon's done nothing wrong.
55.
He's shown that he deserves to be on the stage. He's shown he deserves to be playing for his country in this friendly international. So, for playing him, he's
60.
got the points. He deserves a place in the team.
That's another leg on the board. Over on board 2 for Neil Withers.
As Keith Garrity's back in the treble again.
100.
Once he gets a bit of a rally at that treble, he's hard to contend with, Damien.
Yeah. Like every time if Keith Garrity gets his first start in the treble 20, you can expect him to follow it up. He just seems that control and consistent on the trebles.
And one thing about Keith, he's not a showman either. You know, he's
No.
very serious, steady, concentrated dart thrower.
Just look at him, you don't know if he's unhappy or happy or...
Exactly, nothing changed. Well, the rule of the exertion, he was unhappy with that. So Damien, you pulled it out of him. But absolutely agree with you. He shows very little emotion up there. He's concentrated, full focus.
59.
And James kind of pulls away a bit in the slave, but he does have the darts. Keith just stays over to get a better view in the treble there.
60.
Just the 60.
Just blocked it a wee bit for himself there.
James is in with a good shot in this leg. If he can put in maybe a relatively steady score here.
Unfortunately, he doesn't.
45.
45. So
he's doing all within his power here, though. James he's really trying hard.
Maybe just trying a bit too hard.
He's really trying hard. You can see, and exactly. Sometimes you can overstretch. Look at that. 2 treble 19.
123.
That's excellent switch in there. Leaves a 135. Instantly putting the pressure back on James Dixon.
59.
Only a 59 there. Leaves a 160 if he gets a shot at it. But Keith Garrity, expecting to leave it. That's very handy. There's a good start there for the ball. So tops to win it. That's the way. That is the way you take out a 135.
And he shows a bit of emotion at the end there, giving it the big one.
That is the only way to take out a 135.
Now, what's happening on the other board? Let's have a quick look if we can. That's a 4-0 win, though. There we can see what's happening on the other board now. 96 here for Stephen Rosny.
So the gap is now down to 3.
Stephen Rosny to go in on 96.
He gets it.
And he hits it. That's big darts. That's big darts. Now it looks like it's 3-2 to Stephen Rosny. I make it 3-2 in my book. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. 3 each. Could be a deciding leg.
Yep.
Just
Jerry O'Hara back on again.
Just not 100% sure.
Get in, Keith, your legend. Outstanding 135 finish. That was a brilliant finish. To go for the ball the first start.
Stephen Rosny kicks off there. Steady 60. So it's a deciding leg. It's 3 each in this game, folks.
Yep, just got to confirm there. It is 3-2 to Stephen Rosny.
Damien, I'm not sure of your source. I'm calling this a deciding leg, folks. I could be wrong, but I'm calling it.
But maybe never trust him and Colin McCourtney again.
You should never have trusted one in the first place, Damien. Let me tell you.
No.
Savage stuff there from Keith is right, Billy McCormick. Superb darts. There's nerves showing here. This looks like a deciding leg with the way the nerves are showing for both these throwers. Although this looks like a good visit here. Neil Withers. 59. It's a steady visit. He'll not be happy with that. Yeah, so just to let you know, folks, thanks to our glorious leader, Mark McAvoy, we've just been confirmed it is 3-2.
So my source was correct.
To stay, yes, your source was correct. I don't know how. Like this, maybe we should start trusting the McCartneys.
Nah, I'm not going to start. I never did before. I'm not going to start now.
Mark Griffin, come on, Chuckles. Chuckles. What a wonderful dart name. I love that in the back of my dart shirt, Chuckles.
I can think of a few people who would have that in their back in the dart shirts.
Normally on the back of my shirt it says I'm marking. That's where I spend most of the time.
We should get a new one saying Newry Pairs Champion 2019.
Ah, that'd be nice. Oh, that's unfortunate there. Bounce out there.
Have you not got that dart shirt yet, no?
Not just yet, Damien, no. This is really nip and tuck, isn't it? If you look at the score in here.
That's a good dart there from Neil.
Neil, yeah. Oh, brilliant.
Great dart
That's a 137. Unbelievable. He's 52. Now, Stephen has to do something special here.
So it looks like this could go down the side and leg.
58, is it? Yeah, 58 scored. So, 52. 12 hit with a plum. Step back. Recover. Just above. Good marker. Oh, it's just gone under now. 136.
Stephen Rosney,
Stephen Rosney making a name for himself, going to bring this to within 2.
He has a chance to do something special here.
It was mentioned to me earlier on that the guys felt that the Republic team could draw back into this game in the later stages.
As we're just looking here, we still have the likes of Martin Hanahan to come on. But
Killian Heffernan, of course, is going inside. Oh, what a dart! What a dart
there. Now we're down to the side leg.
You can see the Northern Ireland team in the background there, Damon. Big shouts. Big shouts there. Tommy McCartney coming and letting us know the score again there. Thanks, Tommy. It must be 1.5 each, because if he's meant to be 3 each, it's the size of Tommy's fingers there. A bit small, so small fingers and big hands, that's Tommy. Supposed to be as good at darts as Tommy is, you have to have those delicate fingers, don't you, Damien?
If you say so. So we'll see nerves are taking over this.
Nerves are taking over the decider here, yeah. It's who's going to battle the nerves here and keep steady. 55, is it? No, it's 40.
Well, there's one in
here we go.
Now,
here we go.
Looks like Neil's making a bit of a run here.
Somebody lit the touch paper, and we're off and running. It's a 95 there from Neil.
That's unfortunate there for Neil.
Of course, folks, we're on our backup camera here for the second stream, so the quality isn't just as high def as our board one. Of course, in the coming weeks and months, that'll all change. We start going live, the bigger the venue and the more cameras we add to our setup here at McAvoy Darts. That's a tremendous visit. That's a 140.
Much needed 140.
Absolutely in the driving seat, although that looks like a good visit here.
Really has dropped this game by a scruff the neck.
Great first start. He'll be disappointed there, Stephen Rosley.
Very disappointed.
He'll be disappointed. What a great first start he had. Look at this. Back in again. 86. Ooh.
So 68, so.
He's just going under there. Just going under 68. Yeah, as you do. As you do. And it just looks to me like Neil has dealt with the pressure slightly better here. Good switching though. It's unfortunate.
So this.
It's unfortunate. 84.
So this will take the win. Also reaffirm the 4-game lead that the Northern Ireland have over the Republic.
There's a big breath.
So
best of order. Just going outside.
Oh,
just going inside. Now, I don't think Stephen Rosney thought he was getting back at this.
No.
So is he relaxed enough to go and have a dig?
I don't think so. Just see he was on there too long, as if just had to compose himself a bit too much. So he stands back and has a count. I think he's on 74.
It's good. It's a good visit, but I don't think it puts enough pressure on. It only leaves 70. And here we go. 2 8s. Just inside.
2 4s.
Just
There's
outside.
a bit of a flyer there.
Oh, he's missed. He's missed.
Stephen
He's
Rosney
missed.
now.
Can you believe that? Stephen Rosney was not thinking that he was getting 6 stars from 154. There's no way he was thinking this, Stephen.
Definitely not.
He's 70.
I certainly wasn't thinking it. So 70, what way do you go?
Oh.
10s or 18s?
For me, 70. To be honest, I'm going double 19, double 16. They've checked it. He's 60 left.
60.
They've checked it. He's got 60. 2 darts at top, Stimian. Oh, not a bad marker. He
That's
hit it.
even better.
He hit it. It's down to 2. It's down to 2, Damien.
There's no way Stephen Rosney thought he was going to win
Absolutely
that game.
not. Some would call that robbery.
Neither sitting in 48 and him way back in 230 something.
Yeah, some would call it robbery.
So, doubles for those scores for show.
That's
As the
incredible.
famous man
That
said.
is incredible.
Fair play, that was some nerve. That showed guts.
Nerve, guts, composure, everything.
So, next up on board 1, we have the ladies in the ladies competition. We have our local favourite, Yvonne Campbell.
Newry's own.
Against Bernie McDonald.
Newry's own Yvonne Campbell.
On board 2, we've got Jackie O'Neill against Katie O'Day.
On board 1, Yvonne Campbell, Bernie McDonald. On board 2,
Jerry O'Hara is dancing around the bedroom at the minute. Come on, Rosney, you boyo, yeah.
So, of course, Yvonne Campbell, of course, a good friend of myself and Mihal here. This will be her 4th international appearance. I was also 2-time Newry ladies individual champion.
There's Billy McCormick. Billy's doing a bit of a jig round the house himself.
So is Ty Carroll by the looks of it. Go on, Rosney, boy.
I'm going to be joined here by one of my all-time favourites, the re-emergence of the runner-up, Tristan Byrne. Back on board, Tristan. Welcome, buddy.
Right, I'm used to coming second.
How many times have I said that to you today? It must be 3, is it?
Once or twice, yeah. I've heard it
3.
before.
3 or 4.
So we're on round 13 of matches then.
Round 13 of the games, yeah.
Just a quick change there, a subject, you know.
It's absolutely flying, isn't it?
I was speaking to your doubles partner there as well. He reminded me that you beat us.
He is. My purse partner's entered the building. He's over there. You can see him.
It's better to talk to him now before it gets messy later on.
I think it could already be too late, Tristan.
I think we're past that
He's full of liquid confidence at the minute, so let's see how he goes.
With Yvonne Campbell, local dart thrower. She'll
Yeah.
have plenty of support here today.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll tell you the truth now, Tristan. The commentary area is absolutely building here too.
It is,
our
yeah.
commentary position. People are
Quite
enjoying
the
it.
fan base.
Yeah, we've got quite the fan base here in the commentary area.
45.
Led by none other than 19's wizard John Mufti Morgan.
He's a shadow of his former self.
And the bruiser Ralph Patterson.
28.
We've on with 3 international appearances. He's played in the Celtic Challenge in Wales as well. So
Played here in Newry for over 20 years, Yvonne Campbell. Absolute legend of the game here.
43.
also played in the World Masters as well in Hull.
Absolutely, yeah. Now this is Katie O'Dee's debut just on board 2, which is interesting because there's a lot of debutants
26.
on the ladies' side, so I'm just letting everyone know that. Jackie O'Neill, of course, Katie O'Neill's mother is on board 2 as well, so going to be an interesting one. Bernie McDonald,
60.
debut, currently sitting in number 10th spot as number 10 spot in the rankings. So
the match is tightened up, 13-11. So
tightened up, and we're
all
underway.
to play for.
We're
It's
underway.
an important 2 matches here. Chance to level things.
It's a nice first start there from Bernie.
100.
So
Good
nice
darts,
steady
Bernie.
come.
You can hear the shouts of the crowd. Tristan, they're behind every thrower here.
They are indeed.
They're
yes.
behind every thrower and every game.
There's a practice area into the back too as well.
60.
And it's full.
So people still getting warmed up, getting ready to get up onto the stage.
Yeah, it's a long day to keep yourself focused and your mind focused if you're further down the order.
For one match,
You know,
yeah.
for one game, it's.
But even so, even for the players that are on first and second, that's their day over as such from performance point of view.
Yeah.
You just have to shout.
43.
There'll be a lot of hoarse voices at the end of this.
Top themselves up. They can enjoy a little bit of a drink. The job is done. It's warm in here in
22.
Bellinis as well, so I'm assuming on the stage it's going to be that little bit warmer.
It's warm everywhere. There's no doubt about it.
So Yvonne with a
83.
nice fluent
83 there.
style. I was talking to Yvonne earlier, was told how to say nice things about her.
Well, Yvonne was right.
45.
Which I couldn't say anything bad about Yvonne. Stalwart of Newry darts.
Absolutely, yeah. Yvonne's very steady thrower.
66.
Not missing a lot of trebles either. She's
Taking a few scalps.
a few other darts, bit erratic there, but she's not missing too many.
$45.
Oh, a nice ton.
Multiple time Newry ladies champion.
80.
Look at that.
Ah,
Why not?
practicing her doubles.
Stick on the style, Yvonne. Why not?
Bernie with 115, she's not going to make it. She'll only try and set herself up.
28.
Yeah,
And that's
the
not going to
last-
be good enough
that
for her.
seemed like a tired dart, that last one. It's hard to keep the mind focused.
So tops for the first leg.
20.
Yeah, she's just gone
Wow.
too high with the first.
Just a little
Didn't
bit
give
off.
herself enough of a guide.
So 70,
87,
20 for Bull.
20 in Bull. Oh, she's
Wow.
gone 310s. Look at this.
Wow.
48.
That's very unlucky from Bernie.
Now,
My thoughts were that she would have
Unusual.
went 20 for Bull to give herself a dart, but so board 2 then.
Katie O'Deese just won a leg on board 2.
30.
Yvonne Campbell is in double trouble at the minute.
She is indeed.
And Bernie has a chance at 39 here.
Well, Bernie didn't think she was going to get a chance. She's going to get 2 darts here to win the first leg.
Ooh.
7.
Last dart was quite close. So Yvonne just has to compose herself. One out, one in's always the way to go, especially on a double 5.
Game shot,
And
Yvonne.
she fires it in. She just threw away her first dart there just for the crack.
Well, sure. If you don't need all three, you
That's
may
how
as
Yvonne
well.
operates.
That's how she operates. Form's temporary, class is permanent.
45.
So after the match, they're going to move down the floor, and then there'll be a night of party and a disco night.
85.
Bit of karaoke.
Disco karaoke, take your pick. Not take your pick between the two, but actual take your pick.
60.
Just dishing out the finger of fate to the gents in the
34.
background here.
That's Mihall's fan club.
It's always good
Although
to
I
build
don't
up
know-
a fan base.
I
Trusting
don't
at
know
this.
how much of a fan club they are.
Always good to
Listening
build up
some
a
of
fan
them
base.
comments.
There's Anthony Reynolds. He's just nosy. He's not a fan. He just wants to know what we're doing.
Just looking for the info.
Coming into the commentary position to get a closer view because he lost his glasses.
$66.
Maria Donnery saying good luck, Katie. You know, Katie's won a leg over on her board. I know that much. Now Bernie's score
28.
just hasn't been with it in this leg. Tristan and Yvonne's sort of a bit more consistent.
Clear the fans out.
45.
Thankfully, a bit of peace and quiet for us now.
That's it.
We need to close the door now.
Fans are heading
Get
off
them out of the
for,
booth.
for more liquid confidence.
So Yvonne in control of this leg as well. But that's a good treble, an important treble there for Bernie.
85.
just to keep herself in it.
85. It gives her a shout, but I have to be honest, I'm struggling to look past Yvonne. She's very good form. She's throwing very well.
95, a good strong 95 there from Yvonne, tidying it up.
The thing about Yvonne is there's no frills, you know. She goes in, throws her game, wins her game, has a drink, hits a tight pan on the way home.
Hits a tight pan.
You know, that's kind of the...
That's how it's done.
That's kind of the thrower she is. No fuss.
fuss.
Just loves her darts.
I like watching Yvonne throw though. She has a
54.
great technique, a
Great
really
technique.
good steady throw.
Yeah, absolutely. Super technique, great thrower.
Bernie with a
That's a
wee
good
100.
ton. That's a good ton. Just remain still here. I'm still here, Yvonne, and you struggled on a double in the last leg. Now, we'll call that a good switch. Ooh.
20.
Now, Yvonne did struggle on a double in the last leg, so let's see if Bernie can stamp on that. 82. You're going treble 14 or you're going bull. Well, she went for a 10. How bizarre.
29.
Now, 2 hits. Oh, it's hit 11.
So another leg.
Another leg for Katie O'D there.
14.
Right, Yvonne again. Messing around on doubles. And here we go, Bernie on tops. Expectant crowd behind her. Oh,
20.
She's dropped that low. She's dropped that one low, Tristan. Katie O'D's scoring very well on board 2. She's going very strongly. Yvonne Campbell in the madhouse.
No score.
And that's why they call it the madhouse, Tristan.
Exactly.
Now,
a leg
Bernie.
she was in control of, just doubles are very important. But Bernie finds herself with another opportunity.
2 sevens, Bernie. Let's have you. Oh, she went
13.
for, that was a very different way of throwing there from Bernie, wasn't it?
Was indeed,
Yeah,
yes.
She just completely changed her throw to go for that double 7.
She wasn't too far
Oh,
away.
Yvonne, great marker.
Game
Yes,
shot.
that's the
Nice from
dart.
Yvonne.
Super dart there from Yvonne to go 2-0 up. Yeah, here, both teams really behind these ladies. It's incredible the atmosphere
The
here.
ladies get
Tristan.
great support, don't they?
Great support. And equally as much as the men. You know,
Oh
so
yes.
It's
I think
fantastic.
the biggest
22.
cheer in the presentation at the start was for the ladies' teams.
Certainly was. Generated by the ladies' teams, of course.
Noisy bunch, aren't they?
They're out for their day. They enjoy it every bit as much as
45.
anyone else, Tristan. Maybe even more than us.
Probably more than us.
Well, it's a level we aspire to. Who knows if we'll ever get there? We're not, certainly not
41.
putting in the effort these ladies are putting in. They're throwing 5 nights a week. They're practicing hours a day.
A lot of miles clocked up, a lot of travelling
A lot
involved.
of travelling involved. A big commitment. Huge commitment to get on the national scene.
45.
But definitely showing their worth here. And this is great practice, obviously, for the WDF World Cup.
I thought you were going to say the WWF.
140.
The World Wildlife Federation World Cup.
Yes.
Saving pandas and the like. It's a brilliant 140 there from Bernie.
Just a
60.
steady 60
Yvonne,
in response.
That's a perfect response to something like a perfect response to a 140 is to hit a steady score. Don't be scared by the 140. Don't change the way you throw. Just stay consistent. Bernie.
40.
And a
I was going to say
crucial bounce out.
Bernie in this leg has been much more consistent than what we've
Was
seen
just unlucky
previously.
with the bounce out there. The first 2 darts, it was steady. She was looking like a 60.
45.
Only 45 from Yvonne. Still not a whole pile in it. In this first to 3 match.
98.
Another 98. Leaving a big finish. So Bernie has control of this leg.
41.
And on board 2, Northern Ireland have responded. A leg on the board.
Absolutely great leg there by Jackie O'Neill. 2-1 now.
24.
There's only 2 games in this. This is really important, Tristan. This is, like right now as we sit, it's 13-11. This is massive.
This is the 2 most important matches of the day.
They
so
actually
far.
could be. They really
60.
could be, you know. although there's a game coming up on board 2 very soon. Sean Kearns and Killian Heffernan. Woohoo! Number 1 versus number 1 in the youth
42.
rankings, north and south.
That will be an excellent encounter.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt about it.
41.
Jerry O'Hara there, just reminiscent of, he was in good contention, which he was.
58.
He was in good contention to actually qualify for the Ireland team. Unfortunately, he couldn't make a few of the ranking events and just dropped out of the rankings only slightly. But
32.
Jerry's got the game.
Things.
Jerry's got the game. There's no doubt about it. Jerry's got the game. Now,
Ralph Patterson out for the night. He's got his gloves with him.
oh, Ralph's got his gloves, and he's got his gloves with him and his dancing shoes. Ralph's out for the night.
And his gum shield.
80.
So a great 57, a great 80 there from Yvonne. Just to put the pressure in this finish, so double 16 required to keep it in the match.
Bernie's in pressure here.
To stop Northern Ireland going 14-11 in front.
Now, Yvonne Campbell.
So chance at 52. Oh, 43 left for Yvonne. So
43,
down the bottom of the board.
Bottom and top.
And straight up top.
Oh,
that's unlucky. 14 scored. So double 9.
Yeah, Bernie's finishing his letter down in this game.
14.
It has,
Her
unfortunately.
scoring's been good, but her finishing it's been too erratic. She hasn't got a double that she went for in her first start. Whereas Yvonne, with a great marker, throw it away. Sure, why not? Crack it.
20.
Thought she was going to hit it.
So Bernie gets back in for a double 9.
Billy O'Brien. Jerry's a great dart thrower. Played great when he's playing international darts for the Republic of Ireland. Indeed, he is a great dart thrower.
No score.
So Yvonne with a double 10.
Crazy amount of shout going on here. And I think it's because Yvonne's starting to mess about on doubles, and obviously there's big tension in the game across the way too. Katie O'Dea with good scoring there.
So it looks like that's a decider on board 2.
10.
Bernie's doubles just haven't been at it. And Yvonne Campbell, she's hit this already.
No score.
Oh no.
Not gonna hit it this time.
Right, Bernie, let's have you make a game of this one.
It's a leg that got away.
Four.
Bernie's going to be so disappointed the amount of darts she's had at doubles.
Had quite a few efforts at double.
She's going to be so disappointed because she's thrown so well up until this point. Yvonne Campbell will only give you so many chances.
No score.
So
she's giving her one more.
She is struggling in this leg.
Bernie, you're throwing that low. Look at it and go for it. One
And
more,
he
you're
just
climbing
needs
the
to
ladder.
loop another one
You're
up.
climbing the ladder.
2.
Oh,
Just too far.
it's just gone
So it's
inside.
a case of the madhouse once again. Yvonne set herself again. Maybe not a bad thing that she hit a single.
No
side.
score.
Oh, she's hit tops. Where'd that
Wrong
come from,
bed.
Yvonne? Had I hit that 5 minutes ago, you'd have been walking away a 3-0 winner.
No score.
And
Bernie, if you had hit that 10 minutes ago, you would have went 1-0 up. What is going on?
No score.
so it's a case of double trouble for both ladies here.
Game out, Bernie.
There we have it. She's back in the game.
Bernie's stolen a leg here. Yvonne Campbell can't believe it. Yvonne Campbell cannot believe it. They're actually laughing about it, which is brilliant to see in the spirit of the game.
Oh yes.
Saying cheerio to our good friend there, Martin Carver. Great to see him down at the darts today on the road to recovery. Now, will that affect Yvonne Campbell? It has to in some form or fashion.
28.
Regardless if it does, I still think Bernie's going to struggle on doubles. Our scoring's been good, but our doubling has been very, very lax. Maybe it's nerves.
The darts have been slightly more inconsistent than Yvonne's though, so
26.
Yvonne will be sort of annoyed with herself that she hasn't got this match wrapped up.
Yeah, Yvonne's always got her chances, no doubt.
But it's all about hanging in there, which Bernie has done.
41.
Well, if she puts this to a decider, you just do not know what's going to happen. Because
Definitely a flip of a coin.
the tension's building on the other
24.
board. Tristan,
You
can tell.
You can tell, yes.
You can hear it in the crowd.
In between each throw.
The volume's dropping.
45.
Bernie's getting closer to the trebles again.
Yvonne has opened up a gap here already.
26.
Bernie's just... It's just too inconsistent for me, Tristan. I think Yvonne...
Just hanging in there.
Yeah, I think Yvonne has the benefit of the consistency in her throw. I say that as she scores at 38. And Katie O'D has just put it down to one leg difference. There's only one in it now.
13-12.
Tommy McCartney's smiling. There's only one in it now. Katie O'D was his pick for that game. He's happy.
He got something right.
He got something right. Correct and right. Jerry O'Hara, Martin Carville's a true gentleman of the game. It was great to see him down here today.
Great to see him back, yes.
81.
Bernie with big darts there, Tristan.
An important 81 there. So Yvonne just lost her way a touch.
No, Yvonne never loses her way.
81.
Never loses her way. There's a solid 81.
Commentators.
You're going to say a curse there, but you're not cursing it when you're improving it. Or maybe you are. Who knows?
55.
55 there from Bernie.
So only 6 points in it. An important treble.
Yvonne.
Start
the power score.
140.
Turning it on.
Just when she needed it.
Turning it on. Bernie's under pressure now. Bernie needs to answer that. Bernie's hit a 140 or two in this game herself. She can score, but
60.
Oh,
just starting to slip away.
Bernie, a 19 left. You finish.
Yvonne has 6 starts to take out 83. She went the 19s route, which many people maybe would have went for 17s.
What are you going to do? Treble 8. Ooh.
So 35 scored, 48 left, leaves herself on tops.
34.
Good leave.
43.
Bernie
could have been coming in for a finish had she gone to a 19, but
81.
great last start.
Excellent last start. An important last start.
Adds a bit of pressure, but Yvonne won't mess about this time. She's put in a reasonable marker. Oh, she's gone low. Don't start chasing it, Yvonne.
35.
She's done it again.
Oh, wow.
This
And you've
match
seen
ain't
the look
over
on her
yet.
face. The look on her face.
So 68. 65.
23 scored.
Tuesday night darts there. Jerry O'Hara's giving it the big one. Online here for
65.
Katie O'D.
So going for outer ring, maybe.
26.
No, went low.
Yvonne, oh,
Well, it's
double
only-
one,
only
double
way
one.
to- only
It's
way to
exhibition
finish
stuff
5.
here in Bellinis. Here we go, Yvonne Campbell.
Game.
Massive win.
Unbelievable stuff.
Massive finish.
Look at the crew jump. The Northern Ireland team are on their feet.
Yvonne enjoyed that.
Yvonne
enjoyed it.
That's being given as the check out of the day. Look at this.
That's it. So important as well. She kept stony faced the whole way through the match, but she let her
Jumping
emotion
on
out
the
there at the end.
stage and the emotion pouring out there just at the end. That's incredible.
An excellent way to finish it.
Only one way
For
to
the
do it.
local lady.
Only way to finish 5, as we all know. Double
Yes.
one, one, double one.
The best way to finish
Oh,
5.
it's incredible. It's exhibition stuff.
So Northern Ireland with a 2-point gap again.
The stuff dreams are made of.
They've led right from the start, but there's not a whole pile in it.
Yvonne's down with the crowd. You can see her there in the background giving it the big one, Tristan.
Oh yeah.
She's cheering everybody
Being
up. She's saying, let's
congratulated.
do this.
Back to the men now.
Now, the only thing is, that things have tightened up. Now, Billy Belchew and Martin Hannigan have a big game on here. On board 1. Katie O'D winning her game. Daniel McDonald, Michael Meany. That'll be a tasty one over on board 2. We'll try to keep you up to date with what's going on with that. Duck Darts, you're right. Tommy Millen, that's us now.
That's us now.
Jerry, stop, that's a killer. Jerry, let's be very clear, a killer it may be, but it's an absolutely tremendous checkout.
An excellent checkout. Very important in the context of this match as well. So board 1 we've moved back on to men's. So we have Billy Belshaw from Belfast throwing for Northern Ireland. Uses a 23-gram Colin Osborne dart.
I wonder if he's the shark like
for
Colin Osborne was.
Second international appearance. As he goes to the board to get a feel for it.
His second international appearance is correct.
And he has previously won the All-Ireland team competition with Belfast a few years ago. So he has played on big stage before. Plays for Sydenham British Legion.
Sydenham down on the train there just before you come to Helens Bay.
Another lefty.
Another lefty. See how the accuracy goes. Now we've got our very own. Yvonne Campbell is about to join
After
us.
a great victory and great finish in the last leg.
I'm going to bring her over beside me. She's very emotional.
She's very
Yvonne,
shy.
Now, please don't curse. We're live. So hold this up to your mouth just like this.
Right, game
and tell
on.
us, how's that feel?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Unreal. I'm very emotional.
You are absolutely.
Yeah, but you were
Take a
cool.
minute.
You were cool during the game and let it all out once you got that final finish. Because I think yourself, you probably thought you maybe would have took that 3-0.
100.
Vodkas, maybe.
I don't know about that.
You have to settle the nerves somehow.
All day, you know what I mean, with pints of water and.
Well, now after that checkout, Yvonne, I wouldn't expect any vodka to be diluted. Now it's time to party for you because one double, one.
Holidays at half 12 tonight, so I'm just going to drink on.
Just keep going.
Can't curse.
No, do not curse, but just keep drinking on and putting yourself, what a position you put yourself in, and then exhibition stuff at the very end. Incredible to watch. You did, at times in that, you did struggle. You started chasing your doubles a bit.
In the previous leg, you struggled with a double.
I'm
but
sure I did not watch it. I was talking.
You were.
I was actually thinking the game, you know. Just
push yourself on, keep cool.
Just keep cool. Just keep going.
At the very end, you were really in control. And once you hit the first double, I actually said to Tristan, we felt like it was going. Once you hit that first double,
it was definitely on.
We felt it was going in.
Left myself a five. Oh my God!
60.
You could see the
previous leg, you struggled with your double and lost the leg somehow. Where it was one you should have won.
But Yvonne, what a win for you! Great to win.
Precious fucking.
On the
Sky
international stage, you're winning. Absolutely brilliant. Well, listen, we're going to let you go and have a drink.
Yes,
congratulations and well done.
Thank you.
Absolutely
Congrats.
brilliant stuff. And representing Newry to the top level. Well done, Yvonne. Yvonne Campbell there, folks. And very emotional, but she deserves to be.
Done brilliantly.
Absolutely brilliant. Representing the Quins Club in Camla there. You know,
So
she's won in her own hometown, and that means a lot to her.
100. There wants
Getting down to it here.
141.
Martin Hannigan here with a 1-4-1 opportunity. 19th thrower like her own mufti.
101.
It's a good visit.
In some parts, that's a counter's nightmare.
Yeah, he's left himself tops. Billy Belshaw, not well. He's not far back, but he's back far enough to. He needs to put something in here and put a bit of pressure on.
38.
Don't know if that's enough.
Door wants 40.
Don't know if that's enough.
Well, it's a bogey finish, so he's getting 6 darts at tops here. So Northern Ireland on board 2 have won the first leg.
Yeah, absolutely. We thought that game on board 2 would be tasty with Daniel McDonald and Michael Meany.
Oh.
And it's
one up Northern
it's looking
Ireland.
that way. There's a great atmosphere here, Tristan, isn't there? It's brilliant.
60.
There is indeed,
There's
there's
a certain tension with it, but
there's good rivalry between the two teams, but at the end of the
Twenty
day,
shot.
everybody seems to be getting on well, which is always nice to see.
double 10 chinned by Martin Hennigan, a 1-0 lead. Billy Belshaw now needs to step up.
So Billy with his second international
41.
appearance. He's had a taste of it before.
Well, now, The Republic team have managed to keep the deficit down to 2 at the minute. So
Which is
still a lot of
actually
darts to be
considering
thrown.
It was maybe 11-5 at one point.
Absolutely, yeah. They've really come back into it, you know. And in fairness, the really, really strong throwers on the Northern Ireland team, that's a brilliant 140. The really strong throwers in the Northern Ireland team did play their part, and there's strong throwers to come yet. You know, Rodney Kane's coming on, and Ricky Dunlop, Alan McKnight, Roy Bailey,
62.
Brian Cathcart, man for the moment. Imagine this came down to a decider and Brian Cathcart on last, stalwart of Northern Ireland darts, going in against Richard O'Leary. Can you imagine it?
Well, I suppose when the captains were picking their teams, they wanted to keep something strong towards the end, the crucial legs.
Absolutely.
121.
Or even better, Alan McKnight and Kieran Keogh. Imagine. This is
At the start with 38 matches, you were thinking, you know, how long could this go? But this could go right to the wire.
It sure could.
When you think a race over 38 matches to be so close. There's 26 of them down, and there's only 2 in it.
This is superb
This is
scoring
excellent
here.
darts.
Look at that.
180.
That's a 180 from Martin Hannigan. And he is stepping pedal to the metal here to race into a 2-0 lead.
He has hit the ground running.
The scoring's been impeccable. Unfortunately, Billy's just slipped into a few treble ones, treble fives. Hasn't been too far off, been on the wire, the treble 20, but
He's going to have to write this leg off as well, though.
that's a good marker.
Just off the flight, too.
Owen Caffrey's enjoying it all the way up
You
there
see
in
here,
the
5 ton
sunny parts
pluses.
of Black Rock somewhere. Owen's
A
probably laying on the
180
beach
and a
watching
140.
this on his phone. Maybe crab fishing or something. Tommy McCartney
60.
probably taught him how to do it.
Thrower wants 40.
Owen, good to have you on. Hope you're enjoying it. Owen himself, no stranger to big stages. Tristan, absolute legend of the darts in the
30.
Republic. He's represented at every level. Throws 9 darters for fun when he wants.
When he wants. I'd like to see one today.
95.
So there's a 95. Keeps
Thrower
him in it,
wants
but
10.
Yeah, I'm just getting the feeling that Martin Hannigan is kind of he's chasing his double. You don't want to start doing that around Billy Belshaw.
5.
Oh, he's clipping the wire every time.
the double
Thrower wants
five's a tricky boy out.
122.
Clipping the wire
Leaving
every
yourself
time.
5. I wonder will he go double 1 1 double 1.
$54.
Hardly not, unless he's going to hit 2 double ones now.
Well, he's going to go for a double 1 finish.
Let's see.
5.
And he
Oh,
gets
he gets it. Double
Double
of the
one.
day, this one.
Double 1 proving popular today.
Double 1 proving ever so popular. That's a 2-0 lead though.
2-0 lead.
You know, and getting into that position against the darts then. So he's broken already.
So Billy's going to have to dig deep.
No news coming in from board 2 just yet.
95.
Really looking forward to the next game on board 2. Should be a good one. Sean Kearns and Killian Heffernan.
43.
There we go. Treble 20, treble 20. Fill it up, son.
He's throwing in excellent
140.
darts.
Superb darts. Very
In fairness, deserves his 2-0 lead. He's been
At-
scoring
at
really
present,
heavily
yeah,
and
his scoring's been excellent.
looking very, very steady.
41.
He's already had a couple of 140s, maybe 5 ton pluses, a 180.
And a double 1 checkout, which is always
Double
nice.
1 checkout.
Always nice.
137.
You have to stick that on the CV.
I'm a big fan of the double 1 checkout myself. I get there regularly. Billy's
24.
still just slightly off kilter here. Scoring hasn't really kicked in yet. Doesn't mean to say that it won't. Second time he's played for his country. He's currently 2-1 to the Republic on board 2. So Michael Meany and Daniel McDonald are having a bit of a A Barnstormer on board 2 at the minute.
Thrower wants
Billy
32.
Belshaw's never too far away with his scoring, but 32 here.
32 for a 3-0 lead.
Martin Hannigan, he's all in and around it already.
No messing today.
2 8s. Those 2 goal posts put it between them.
Oh, 24.
Just clipped the wire again. He's never so far away.
You're expecting him to put it in. You're expecting him to hit
There's
that
a
double.
20. That's more like you, Billy. Unlucky.
66.
Oh, 66. Okay.
66, he's too far behind.
There's not a lot of pressure on. Maybe
Martin
something.
want to wrap it up in this visit though.
Yeah, he does. That's a 3-0 lead.
3-0.
Some would say the way he's throwing, that's an unassailable lead for Billy Belshaw.
It's an uphill battle for Billy.
Sure is.
But for his own sake, you'd want to see him find that wee bit of form.
But in fairness to
that
Billy,
earned him his place on the team.
It's been the millimetres where you can see that first start, the millimetres between treble 5, treble 1 and treble 20, where he could have and probably should have been scoring 140s, 121s, and he was getting 61s and 65, 66.
59.
He's been unlucky to a degree.
As Martin has been consistent from the start though. Has been good to watch.
81.
Just an 81 then for Billy.
$58.
There you go,
See the
6 ton
averages.
pluses.
Yeah.
2 140s and a 180.
Yeah, it's massive scoring, really, isn't it? That's really what it has been.
Although Billy's
been hitting trebles, but he's only been hitting one of them.
That's right. But he is given a chance on doubles, so you can see his highest checkout's only 20 of the 3 legs.
Yeah, but the scoring has let him get to that double and have a few checks at it. That looks like 3-1. That looks like 3-1 on board 2 to Michael Meany. Cannot confirm, folks, but it's.
So this could go level or 14 each pretty soon.
It's certainly looking that way, Tristan.
This can go either way.
22.
I have to say, the Republic of Ireland team are bound to be happy because so far back so early on.
Oh, peppering that treble.
Look at that. There's another one.
That's the second 180 of the match.
Martin Hannigan is just incredible today. He's been such good form.
Really well.
Yeah, he's second to none, there's no doubt.
And a 180 like that would knock the wind out of your sails, so Billy's finding it tough and he's not on a finish, so Martin's getting 6 starts from 107. So a quick correction there on board 2 is 2 each.
Thanks, Damien, for that. So 2 each, not 3-1. In fairness, it's all happening. Look at this. Tristan, this is on here. Oh,
that's very unlucky.
He's going to be back.
He's going to get back. He's going to get 3 darts at tops for the match and a 4-0 win. Billy just moving around the board to try and find his range.
40. Thrower wants
Billy's
40.
Billy's
not
really
enough.
He's struggled for scoring in this game.
40 shot.
There he goes, a 4-0 victory. So unlucky to Billy, but excellent darts from Martin Meany.
Now,
so a 4-0.
we're just going to swap over here. It's 2 each here, as you can see. Daniel McDonald, 160 left there. And 168 from Michael Meany. Michael, obviously, no stranger to the big stages. Daniel McDonald has been in semi-finals galore at the major events here in Bellinis this year in the NIDO calendar.
So
as you can see now, there's only one in it. There's only one in it at the minute, Tristan. Jerry O'Hara is dancing around the living room with young Aidan. Jerry, what a comeback that's on at the minute.
It just shows the grit and determination as well, you know, to be so far behind and be able to sort of step up and claw their way back into this match.
Quality of dart throwers on both sides.
14-13. So you couldn't beat it. So it's going to be an exciting climax here in Bellinis. It's going to go to the death.
There it is. 3-2 lead for Daniel McDonald. 3-2 lead for Daniel McDonald. Michael Meany thinks, you know what, I'll have a bit of that. I love a bit of that.
Good 140 to start off.
It's incredible scoring. It's incredible atmosphere, incredible games. Everything about today has been pretty much incredible.
It has an excellent setup here in Bellinis as well.
Including Tristan, your commentary, might I add.
Now and again. Just the odd comment here and there, really.
Well, obviously, we'll have to give a big shout out to Mark McAvoy over there in the
boss
in the production booth. The boss, he's doing a phenomenal job himself.
A tough job. He's multitasking quite a bit there.
He is, yeah. We should call him the octopus. It's like he has 8 hands there. Tension in this one. 43 though. 43. I think Danny McDonald needs to put a score in. That looks decent. That looks very decent.
Looks like it.
That looks a big solid ton.
So only 60 in it. So a treble here. Very important.
Michael Meany.
Yeah.
It's tight. 65s, left 172. Daniel McDonald. If you can put in a 140 here.
Really needs a treble.
Now, Michael Meany needs to stretch his legs here. 140 would be incredible.
140
well,
would be
that's a good
ideal.
start.
That's how you
that's
start
a good
that.
Start. No, even the ton might help you out.
This match looks like it's going to go to the side. It's going to go all the way.
He's left 47. So at the minute, he could get 6 starts at it. He may well do. 57 scored.
57's not enough. So 47.
So he's hit the 15. 32.
So
3 each.
The best
this
way
one's
to
going
finish.
to the wire. This is to even it up.
No mucking about.
14 all.
So 3 each. 14-13.
Yeah, the crowd's raucous. But look at this. This is the way to start, Daniel McDonald. This is the way to start.
How's your nerves? I think it's maybe only 47.
47.
They were just under the wire.
My eyes weren't what they once were.
That's it.
This is a big, big leg here for Daniel McDonald. This is to extend back to a 2-game lead. Big ton. It's a big ton when he needed it.
He needed 100, surely.
That's in. Well, at least it looks it from here.
It looks in from here. That's not in.
No, just a little bit short on that bar. It's a reasonable visit.
68 scored.
Reasonable visit. It's neck and neck here, Tristan. Daniel McDonald's back in.
Leg.
He's back in here.
Yeah, take that all day.
He's just banged out ton 140 back to back. He's just putting the pressure back on McMeany here.
So Mick dropping the 19s, found his first one.
I think he'd be.
Oh no, he didn't.
I think he'd be disappointed with that visit.
He will be. He's 100 behind
He's 100
now in the
behind
deciding leg.
and Daniel's got the darts, so
this is very important for Northern Ireland to keep that 2-point gap.
Don't rush. I would think Northern Ireland team behind, as you can see, ready to
Excellent
erupt.
switch.
They're ready to erupt.
Leaving himself a Shanghai for the match.
Yeah, Mick just needs some sort of form steady scoring here.
So that's a great answer.
That's a 140. He's still too far back for me. I think Daniel McDonald has the class and style.
Didn't like that slippy one.
58 scored.
So 62 left. Treble 10 for double 16.
Well, he's going
might
to
be
go
the way he
310
goes.
surely. And he gets it.
That's.
Oh, he didn't.
Just outside the wire again. That's it. These darts all look close. It's hard to see from here.
It's certainly from our position. Mick's a little disappointed there. Well, you can see he was disappointed there with 64. I mean, it could have been much more. 52. There's the 12. Tops it is. Just gone above.
It's gone quiet.
Oh, went too quiet for him. 109.
109
Tristan.
isn't beyond him. So if he can get
19.
himself one treble here, give himself a dart at it. The room's gone very quiet.
That was mega close. Mega close. And now 3 clean darts at tops. This could be it.
You can hear a pin drop.
And
he gets it. 4-3.
Look at that
Nothing
Northern
in
Ireland
it.
team celebrate that.
And he extends Northern Ireland's lead to 15-13 now.
That's big. That's big in the context of this. That's a big,
That
big
is
game.
a massive result there. Massive result.
You can see everybody in the Northern Ireland camp there going to Daniel McDonald. They really appreciate that effort from him. Really appreciate it.
So next up on board one, we'll have Rodney Kane from Northern Ireland and Gavin Tehan.
Kieran Tehan.
Kieran Tehan. Sorry, I can't read the writing.
Kieran Tehan,
Kieran Tehan.
who's a stunning dart thrower, as is Rodney Kane. A lot of big Rodders fans on board. Tommy Millen is a big Rodders fan. There's no doubt about it.
Well, he's just about to take a step up to the hockey now.
Well, Tommy
and then
Mil-
on board two, we have a boys match. Sean Kearns and Killian Heffernan.
Tommy Millen's a big fan of the Green White Army, full stop. So, folks, I'm going to bow out for a while and let my good friend and colleague Damien Bradley back in on board to get to the few next games here. Tristan, always a pleasure. I'll speak to you very soon.
Well, Tristan, this is some atmosphere.
So you're enjoying your day then, Damien? You're getting to mingle and catch up with a few people as well, I see.
Just there on the floor during
Yeah.
Yvonne Campbell's game, and the atmosphere was electric. And then there during the last game, Daniel McDonald's game,
It's heating up here in Bellinis.
Just the tension in the crowd between the two sets of fans. It's just, you can cut it with a knife. It's just unbelievable tension here. And it's going to continue with the next two games.
It's been an enjoyable match.
It's been.
I played in the greatest spirit as well. Both teams respecting each other.
I said earlier on, I thought that the 13-6 gap would be too close, would be too far. See now, it is a toss of a coin. We'll still have 5 games to go. It could go either way.
It really can. I think the junior match here is going to be very important as well. It would have been nice to have had both teams on.
Well,
it would have
nice
been great
to
to watch. But
well, Sean Kearns and Kieran, two brilliant young up-and-coming dart players. But I think this men's game between Rodney Kane and Kieran Tehan is going to be something special on his own right. Kieran Tehan, number 7 from Cork. It's his debut. He did win the Irish Grand Prix, the NIDO Irish Grand Prix recently, so he's a class act. Then again, so's Rodney Kane.
Yep, Rodney Kane playing for Northern Ireland. He's qualified for World Masters and World Championships playoffs for the 4th consecutive year. He's also won the NIDO Masters in 2017, so a very, very capable player. Going with 22 gram McCoy stealth.
Yep. You just see the background. Sean Kearns, of course, the number 1 ranked youth in Northern Ireland, against Killian Heffernan, the number 1 ranked boy in the Republic of Ireland. So this is actually ranked number 4 in the Republic of Ireland. But even at that, it is going to be some game.
This match about to kick off then.
So as young Kieran Tehan just throws off there.
Rodney coincidentally lost in the last 64 of the Scottish Open in 2018 to no other than
41.
Ted Hankey.
Oh,
He's played some of the big boys before.
So Kieran Tehan, not a great start from Kieran. Probably just opened the door a wee bit for Rodney.
85.
And Rodney will just kind of put his foot into it.
An 85 to kick off.
Yep. So we just have Stephen Pinkerton over just
41.
assessing the
Checking us
situation. We'll get where with Stephen later on, hopefully at the end of the competition, just to see his thoughts on, well, so far it has been a great day of darts, no matter who wins and no matter what happens.
Regardless, yes, both teams
45.
have gained valuable experience and learned a lot from it, and it's great to see all the juniors playing.
I've never seen an atmosphere like this
Boys
in a
and
dart
girls.
match. I've never seen an atmosphere like this in a dart match in my life, but it's just electric. Hear a round of applause over there from the youth game going on over there on board 2. You'll be able to see that in the near future whenever all games on board 2 are being recorded.
40.
So you will see
They'll
them.
be posted up.
They'll be posted up over the weekend.
The octopus hasn't enough hands to get it sorted right now.
Well,
But
it looks like Sean Kearns is
59.
taking it a magic lead to go 1-0 up against Killian Heffernan. Of course, Killian Heffernan, the runner-up in the BDO Youth Championships against recently a couple of years ago.
81.
He can throw a dart. Then again, shooting Sean Kearns. I think he's proving it over there. I mean, this game here in Board 1 hasn't really set fire yet.
a lot of these games have been evenly matched, though, haven't they?
77.
There was some classic games.
A lot of deciding leg matches as well.
Like I think the tone was set from the first game between Davy Glenn and
60.
Mark Clinton. The standard, although Davy won 4-2.
Yeah, it was close.
It was very close, and it just continued on.
133.
Like it was going to be a hard match, the match that Philip Carson Shane McGurk game. Lots of classic in it. That was television darts, that game.
It was a great game
85
between the two. Just a pity for Shane, the local lad. But the quality of opposition of Philip Carson.
Yeah.
60.
That's unlucky now.
So
Shane.
Rodney's going to get a dig from 105.
Very unorthodox way of going for
So 45 left.
90 there from.
And tops in to seal the first leg.
Game shot,
And
Rodney.
excellent
that is
finish.
class.
Cool,
That
excellent
is
finish.
class there from
No fuss.
Rodney Kane. Just
So as Rodney takes the first one.
not the start that Rodney's looking for.
41.
Only 41, so
So only 41.
only 41 now. He's disappointed with that. Claire Rodney's class.
45.
And only 45, so he was let off of that visit.
Yep. Kieran seems to be a bit nervous up there on the stage. Not surprised this is his first international call up.
His first international. It's been a long day. I think the waiting about to play is probably the hardest part for these boys.
100.
They can practice out the back and be thrown great, and then get up on the stage
Yeah,
and
not-
just try
not-
and find their range and their rhythm.
Not in matches the atmosphere up on the stage. Like, look at the crowd that's still here.
56.
Torn Darts now, 5 hours, and the crowd is still here. And if anything,
Crowd
the
have
crowd,
been here from about 11 o'clock this morning, I'm sure.
yeah, and the crowd is actually getting louder. They're getting louder as the game gets on.
140.
Great Dutch there. from
Super
Rodney
140.
Kane. That was brilliant. Just go on here, John McKeown. Hey, Damien. Hey, John. How are you doing?
100.
Got your own fan club out, Amy.
Well, I've got a fan club of one.
That's good.
It's still a fan
It's still
club.
a fan club.
I'm taking it. No, actually, I think he's probably saying that hello to Damien Norton.
68.
So I have a fan club of 0.
0. Oh,
So,
no.
It was good to see us joining the Regular Dart streaming anyway. Hello, John. Hello, Damien. Gary Watton there. Bring on the Reaper. Let's go. Rodders is throwing some stuff here now.
21.
Got a 152 here. Well capable of taking us out.
Oh, I'm sure he's taken out a couple of 152s. Be extra special if he could take it out now.
This will really get the really get the crowd going if he takes it out. And he's got a good start anyway. Oh, that's unlucky. So 72. Are we down for treble 16? Yep.
96.
So 56 win returns. Kieran just does not look happy.
Just a
That's
little
good.
bit lost at the minute.
26.
Kieran just
So
doesn't
it
look
was
comfortable.
well thrown, but just wrong side of the wire.
Kieran doesn't look comfortable up there, does he? So this tops to take a 2-0 lead. Oh, that's a bit of a flare.
A bit disappointed with that.
Very disappointed, but still, he's
24.
still loads of time left.
Still going to get possibly 6 darts at it.
100.
Good
Good
solid
100.
time.
He needed that 100.
But they're probably possibly too little too late there. So 32.
Game
Good
shot.
start there.
And
2-0
that's a
lead
2-0
there
lead
for Rodney
for
Kane.
Rodney. Again, no fuss. Doesn't get excited. Keeps his cool. Moves on to the next leg.
And he's throwing darts a long time. Knows how to handle situations like this. Well, it seems to be that
137.
that's the best 3 darts that Kieran has thrown all game.
Experience is going to be a key factor here for Rodney.
81.
Oh, 81 there. Oh, right, considering that his first start was in the one bed. As Kieran comes back in, let's see. Oh,
140. Nice starts from Kieran.
Two great visitors. So
more what is he expecting from himself. So he's opened up a good gap in this leg.
He's fighting the range here.
59.
Jerry O'Hara in with words of wisdom. Doesn't matter how good you are, it's very difficult up there and can take time to get yourself going. A lot of it is true, but it seems to be that Kieran is taking it.
140.
He's on fire now. He's on fire now. 9 darts he's left in 84. So you're right there. Jerry O'Hara is 100% right there.
140.
140 in response. Good answer.
Yeah, so 84 now. For 11 dart.
Brilliant.
That is an excellent leg of darts there.
Drag himself back into this match. A super leg of darts.
That was brilliant darts there. Possibly the best leg of the day.
And Sean Kearns has won a leg there for Northern Ireland. On board 2.
So, looks like that 11 darter from Kieran has put the wind up Rodney a wee bit. And he's in again.
First leg just hadn't warmed into it, but now he seems to be able to find that
Seems like he's able to handle the nerves and the pressure of this. It's just the overall score there, NIDO 15, INDO 13. Still too close to call this game.
66.
Disappointed with that now, it's only 66. Kieran has really found the range these days.
134.
Super dart.
That is superb.
Once he finds his flow, he's an absolute joy to watch, isn't he?
He's just so lackadaisical in his throw and his action. He really has stepped up this
100.
So Rodney thought he was getting it all his own way. It ain't happening like that now.
Definitely not. He really is finding these 12 teams.
He likes to switch the 18, doesn't he?
It's great ease here.
Sean Kearns still seems to be throwing quite strong over on board 2. He's got plenty of support there, plenty of cheers going out for him.
Yeah, well, Sean Kearns is a superb thrower. Newry have a tough game against Killian Heffernan, but seems to be holding his own here.
Seems to be up to the task so far.
130.
There you go, another great visit.
After 9, I think that's after 9 darts he's in 40.
Is it 9?
Well, 9 or 7, at least 12 anyway.
59.
Rodney Keane has just left stand. He doesn't know what to do. He is. Like in the space of 4 legs, we have seen two totally different players in Kieran.
Game shot,
He
Kieran.
is
That is excellent dart.
first 2 legs. It just
And that's how it's done.
first 2 legs just seemed
So that was 14 darts there.
That's 11 darts and 14 darts. First 2 legs, Kieran Teague just didn't seem puffed up there at all. He's just totally transformed in the past 2 legs.
45.
Well, you're allowed to slack one round again there, Kieran.
Oh, you are indeed.
So, Rodney just doesn't know what to do at the minute to stop this sound stuff from Kieran Teague.
66.
Past 2
Only
legs.
66 for 3 trebles there, but very unlucky.
John O'Shea in, great darts. Kieran, good game now. It's building up to be a good game.
78. 77.
Good couple of darts there from Kieran after the disappointment of hitting the one. Looks like a bit more excitement. Looks like Sean Kearns has a dart for the game here. Over on board 2.
92.
Johnny Cree set the head roll back at it. Alan Boyd's on again. Right, Rollers, you get at him again.
Another 140 from Kieran. He's starting to rack him up now.
Like, Johnny and Alan, if you're still listening, I don't think Ronnie knows what to do here. Kieran Teague is just...
What a good answer there with 100.
Very good answer, but Kieran Teague is just delivering an onslaught here in the past couple of days.
Straight on again and again. Big cheers on board 2. Sean Kearns takes the win.
Looks at it, and a very, very good win there against Kieran
Sounds
Heffernan.
like it was very impressive. 16-13 NIDO now.
99.
The feel on the floor here is that Sean Kearns has just probably won this game for the NIDO here. And really, but there's still an endorsement thrown yet.
There is, but we're getting to the crucial matches now. And you can see the way the team's picked. They left a lot of experience towards the end as well. They knew it would come down to it.
44.
It's getting very, very close here in Bellinis. It's getting warm. The crowd are well warmed up now. They've had a few
Good shot, Kieran.
relaxers. So 3-2, from 2-0 down, 3-2 up in a blink of an eye.
The past 3 legs from Kieran Teague are possibly the best 3 legs
Of
we've
the
seen all
day. They are indeed, yes.
He's just been phenomenal. Taking off their first 2 legs, he just didn't look happy up there at all. I don't know what
41.
changed, but something's
It
changed.
changes. Darts is a funny game, isn't it? There's no hiding in darts. And Rodney there at the minute just struggling to find his way.
Seems like just after he got
27.
Equally could click back into gear though.
Yeah. Seems like after Kieran just got his first 1-3-4. That was it. That was the switch that it was. Maybe it's just unbelievable.
Lost them first 2
Very, very
legs.
well.
I thought it was
90.
going to be an easy victory here for Rodney, but he's up against it now.
Only a 90 there from Rodney.
58.
So he went for the switch. It must be the first time he's missed treble.
First time
isn't
he's missed a switch that I can remember. So Rodney Kane more than capable of pulling us back to get the win.
36.
he? Needs to do better than this.
Just looks like the heads just dropped down.
So Rodney with the darts in this leg.
And Kieran's back in again.
But-
Oh, that's
that
unlucky.
bounce out. 60 floor.
120.
Back up
120
100.
there. Excellent.
Yep. The Phantom 180 there.
Phantom 180 is right.
So Rodney, let's see what we've got.
Rodney really needs to find this treble, or it's curtains for him.
82.
Oh, he found the treble.
The INDO really need this match though as well. It's just too easy for him. now.
35.
It's
He is
excellent
just-
darts from Kieran.
He is just. His arm is just going like clockwork, and you just finding the target is
He really has found his range.
probably the best individual performance today so far from Raikkonen.
95.
Really strong. He's
From
put
racing.
4 strong legs together. Can he finish
very
it though?
strong legs. Well,
His first 2 legs, he'll admit himself he was poor, but he's more than made up for it.
81.
oh, that's unlucky.
So he'd rather have missed that the outside of the wire.
Yep. Rodney Kane now, he needs a 157 to keep himself in this. Weren't capable of hitting it. No, unlucky. Not now, but probably down for 19 now. No, he's still up there.
45.
Only 45.
Only 45, so Kieran
3
Teague
darts
from
to
looking.
tighten this match up.
Game shot,
And he
Kieran.
gets it. That was
is
an
a-
excellent performance from Kieran. Definitely one to look out for in the future. 3
Right.
magnificent, 4 great legs of darts, 8 come pluses,
The
4
best-
140s. That's excellent shooting from young Kieran, and when you think of his first 2 legs, he was poor by his own standards.
Definitely the best individual performance of the day so far. That was just
That was an excellent,
That was
4
just-
super legs of darts.
that was
There's
just
nothing
sheer
Rodney
class.
could do.
Rodney tried his best, but that was just unbelievable goal. Jimmy Elliott on there. Good game, Kieran. Unlucky Rod. Yep. Good game. That was an excellent game. John O'Shea, small island somehow. John O'Shea, you're 100% right. In such a small island, there's a array of talent of dart players in this country, north and south.
So we're
Today has just proved it.
getting to the nitty gritty of it now. 16-14. First to 20 wins it. Can end the draw at 19 each though. So we have Ricky Dunlap and Shane O'Hara on board our 16th round of matches here on board 1.
And on board 2, we have the men's Kevin McGill against Colin Ryan on board 2.
And we're going to have Mihal coming back into position here to take over, as he always does. So he'll join you for the remaining games. So we can all
So just
get
before
a
you
quick
leave,
breather.
so before you leave, then Tristan, great day, great.
It has been a great
darts.
day. There's been some excellent darts all day, and to be honest, I'm glad I actually stayed on for that last match, because I was going to head before it, but just to watch Kieran throw there, it was very impressive.
It was a
And
special.
it just keeps them in it.
It was a special performance there from Kieran Teague.
got some excellent performances, juniors, even the girls, the whole lot. It has been brilliant. The ladies have been excellent as well.
Hard to believe that was actually Kieran's international debut.
He'll definitely be representing his country again on that performance.
Oh, without a doubt. And definitely one to look out for in the future.
He'll be pushing up the rankings.
Jerry O'Hara back on again. Some going to pull an 88 average after those first 2 days. Must have been a 110 average for the last 4. He wouldn't be far off it.
The first 2 legs he was a wee bit ropey and a wee bit loose, but
so now on board 1, Ricky Dunlap, very, very experienced. This is his 39th appearance for his country. Won the Xsplit Masters in Northern Ireland Pairs, World Cup bronze medal winner in Holland, World Youth Cup silver medalist, and a runner-up in the World Youth Masters. So
he's on stage now.
He has won many a competition in the country against Shane O'Hara. Shane O'Hara from County Offaly, ranked 21 in the INDO, won the NIDO Irish ranking event, and this will be his 12th appearance for his country. So
he's no stranger either.
No, 2 very vastly experienced.
So these are 2 key games here again at 16-14. Republic of Ireland need to just step it up here, keep themselves in it. I'll hand you back over to Mihal here though, where he'll be joining you for the rest of the evening.
Jerry O'Hara, if you're listening, we just got it confirmed. You weren't far off from 110 average. There's actually 101. Actually very, very close to 102 average. Not to be sniffed at whatsoever. So I'm back on again. On Shane O'Hara and Colin Rand, you can do it, boys. If any can do it, these boys can do it. But then again, Ricky Dunlap and Kevin McGill. Taylor.
So a bit of due to Tristan. Thanks for that, Tristan.
Yep.
Game on.
I will join the commentary position with my good friend Damien again to ring in the changes for the last few games.
4 games ago, these are going to be tough ones to call.
120.
Who's to say it'll knock around the last 2 games? Just to say, on board 1 now, we've got Ricky Dunlap against Shane O'Hara.
45.
Next up, on board 1, Keith O'Neill against Anne Redmond, which will be a classic. Jeff Matthews against Ricky Walsh, and then the last game on board 1 is Alan McKnight against Kieran Q.
We're off and running here, and Republic of Ireland stepping up again. Look at this. This is sublime.
Brilliant darts, Ricky Dunlap.
Darts, absolutely brilliant there by Ricky Dunlap. Ricky's no stranger to a big stage, Damien, as you know.
Been there, he's won it all. He's won everything in the country. Of course, World Youth silver medalist back in the day.
That's right. Here he goes again. That's unlucky. It's good 85 all the same. Shane O'Hara's not going to step down out of his way. Shane O'Hara's here to throw darts.
140.
And throw darts he is. That's a great setup there. 100 when he comes back.
100.
Shane O'Hara fix the scoreboard, boys.
Yeah, the scoreboard will be fixed. Don't worry about that, Jerry. Don't worry about that. Obviously, we'll have to adjust certain positions if the guys kick off the legs.
43.
We need to do our best. But we're in the first leg here. We'll keep you abreast of the scoring, so don't worry about that.
Ooh.
52.
That's unfortunate, Ricky.
No, 57.
So 57 here.
57.
Hand up.
47.
There. Kevin McGill
wants 39.
just gone 1 up. Bit of double trouble there.
On Ricky,
but Ricky couldn't do anything about it.
He had a chance there.
So it swings back over to Shane O'Hara here for the first leg of this one. Good marker, isn't it? Oh, he's gone.
Just caught the flight there.
Yeah, you could just see there the disappointment.
No score.
He busts.
So we're on 16.
Bust is right.
So Ricky, never thought you'd have this chance. Can he take advantage? He's getting further away.
No score.
Oh, that was close.
He's missed it.
Thrower wants 10.
So 5. 2 2s. Oh,
Yep.
2 1s. If he gets
Thrower
back,
wants 16.
Double one again.
Alan Bide, go on, Ricky's son. Yep. His teammates just see behind him.
Six
shot dart.
shot.
Good dart there. Nice composed dart there for
Ricky
Ricky.
Dunlop has gone 1-0 up here. Just ignore the scoreboard for now, folks. We'll keep you up to date. Ricky's gone 1-0 up and he has the darts here.
85.
Starts solid 85 there, Damien.
I say we expect more from that, especially after hitting the treble 20 of the first start. But here comes Shane.
Bent the
100.
wire.
Oh,
there.
180
Making
from
room
Shane.
for another one. Shane O'Hara.
He's room for an R3 in there.
You would assume with the tiredness setting in and this being such a long game, but the quality's getting
100.
better. It's a ton there from Ricky.
Well, you see, such a tight game, such a close game. The adrenaline's running, adrenaline's pumping. They don't want to let their teammates down.
81.
The country down, yeah, absolutely.
The country
There's
down.
81.
And this is turning developing a good solid game of darts here.
54.
So last time James in 240 scored a ton 40 leaving 7 ton. We just messed about in the doubles a bit.
41.
Only 41 this time, but so doors left slightly ajar for Ricky.
And Ricky won up here
81.
and looking to try and step on the gas a bit. Shane obviously doesn't want to let him get out of sight, so
Probably downstairs now for Shane.
59.
yeah, good call, Damien. Just a setup here for Ricky.
That's all he can do, and then just.
It's all
48.
fortunate, isn't it?
Oh, that's unlucky.
48 scored.
So 140 now for Shane.
45.
He'll not be happy with that.
That was a slack dart.
He'll not be happy with that to leave 99. Now 133 for Ricky.
He can hit it.
This
Not
would have been a
really.
punish.
Not this
He'll not
time.
do it this time, but it would have been a punish.
57.
57 from Ricky. Leaves 76, but a 2-dart outshot now for
Thrower
Shane.
wants 95.
So treble 19 probably. No.
92. 72. You go 3 12s.
35. Thrower wants
So
76.
If he gets back, Shane's on 60, but Ricky Dunlop now is 76. So
56.
them the 20s to leave 36.
76
Red
shot.
2-0
Red
lead
dart.
for Ricky Dunlop. 2-0 lead. Makes a big difference. Shane's going to have to do something. Shane's starting the legs very well, but he's not maintaining it.
Just seems to be something. Again, he starts the leg well. Starts the leg well.
Let's just see if he can keep that going.
Just
But he's
need to-
2-0 down here.
Yeah, we just need to find the consistency in the legs.
That's true. Ricky
50
Dunlop's
up.
been very consistent throughout, hasn't he?
Very. It's a very consistent throw. He's just like a.
Metronome.
He's just a great action, hasn't he? He's just
Absolutely. Complete metronome. No real
40.
change in the action.
no.
Arm back, arm forward. It's another leg on the board. On board 2.
Kevin McGill.
for Kevin McGill.
60.
That's unlucky. At least one of them deserved to go in the treble. But Shane just seems to be
43.
suffering a bit now.
$100.
Ricky Dunlop.
Yeah, Ricky's hit solid tons when he needed to. Tag, we're only after telling you there, in case you didn't get it, it's 2-0.
140.
Can't be reset, correct, Jerry? Can't be reset to the next game, or we'll lose all the scoring. So it's 2-0 to Ricky Dunlop here.
45.
Only 45 from Ricky, but so can Shane punish this? I think he might have the. Oh, that's a good second dart. I'd say probably need another one.
Just considering what to do. He went back down
96.
instead there.
So
What's the score between Shane O'Hara and your man? Your man is Ricky Dunlop, and your man is 2-0 up.
60. Thrower wants 97.
Good man, Tag. We appreciate that bit of banter.
57.
Look at that, Damien. Two on the wire.
You could not get a cigarette paper between the darts and the wire. That was unlucky. But he'll be back.
He'll be back.
22. Thrower wants 40.
He's got all the time in the world now to take this out.
No.
40.
That's a good dart.
So
that's a confidence booster for Shane O'Hara. 2-1 is the score.
So just repeat that tag. It is 2-1 to Ricky Dunlop in this best of 7 game.
$45. $140.
Well, Brit darts there from Shane O'Hara. Good solid 140.
50.
Looks to be another one on the board there on board 2.
Kevin McGill seems to train the lead over there.
Kevin McGill's throwing very good darts.
He's thrown very well.
There's no doubt about it.
60.
Shane O'Hara's trying to keep the pressure on here. Tag getting burned. Jerry, give him some aloe vera. That helps with the burn.
So, still sense the atmosphere is just
100
up here.
Building to a crescendo.
It is. If Northern Ireland win these 2 games, I'd say that I would suggest that would probably be game over.
60.
Well, it certainly would. It would suggest it. There's every opportunity for it to happen. But in fairness now,
60.
Kicking on here in this leg. And Ricky's about 100 behind, but in fairness, he's not anymore.
135. Thrower wants 141.
The match player would want to hurry up and start.
You don't need the master. You got the dart. There's some great darts here in Bellinis.
Fair play to you, FIFA.
45.
45.
Thrower wants
So Ricky
111.
has a chance here to pull a 3-1 lead. So 19s. Unlucky. So 74. So probably up to 14s or 18s.
55.
So Ricky left in 56. But Shane now 96. Needs a treble here.
We're going double. 76, man sitting 56.
Thrower wants
He's
56.
He what?
He bust.
95. Wow. Ricky. One dart.
Oh.
36.
So Shane has another chance at the
Thrower wants
96.
96.
So still needs a treble. Let's hope he doesn't make the same mistake again. And he doesn't.
56.
I can't understand why he's not
Thrower
going
wants
double there. The
20.
man sitting on a double. Just can't understand it.
Right.
10.
So Shane, now here's
Thrower
your
wants
chance.
40.
Getting out of jail. There's no doubt about it. It's to go 2 each. Very important. You can tell that by how quiet it's gone in the room here. Oh, he's gone under.
Thrower wants 10.
So Ricky Dunlop here. 3 clean darts at double 5. Take a 3-1 lead here. A chance he never thought he would get.
Joshua Morgan, all them years ago, used to enjoy playing.
Score. Thrower wants 20.
Back when YouTube was only a U and not a tube.
Like ourselves.
20
Good
shot.
dart.
Oh, 2 each.
That could be a confidence booster there now. What's that here?
It's gone 2 each, Damien. It's all tightened.
100.
What a good solid start there. Good solid one. But Ricky's now filling this up.
125.
Good answer there.
Ricky Dunlop's scoring has been magnificent throughout. There's no doubt about it.
Very,
It's been
very
excellent
He's
throughout.
always been a consistent thrower, but I just never realised how consistent
60.
he is. Just throwing some stuff here. So is Shane. But Ricky's in fire now.
180.
Great darts, Ricky Dunlop.
Look at this. That's fantastic darts. Ron sitting there in the crowd letting a roar out of him. Rocket round.
60.
Rocket head.
Well, I'm sure he's been called worse.
He's back in this again. Back to back 180s.
Unlucky. Looks like their Hullock has pulled the leg back over on board too. Ricky Dunlop here, he's just thrown out of his skin in this leg.
41.
He's left Shane O'Hara for dead here, but now it's all about finish.
So tops.
13.
Oh,
51.
Now he doesn't want to go chasing doubles. Doesn't want to open the door, chase doubles. Shane could hit a 180 here, very handy.
Oh, unlucky.
That's just incredible. That's an honorary 180 in my book.
Phantom 180.
Phantom 180, surely.
20
Shot dart.
Shot dart.
And that's 3-2 to Ricky Dunlop.
FIFA game, we're back on Unreal game.
It's 125.
Some stunner. Ricky Dunlop is just star over 125.
It's incredible.
He really
and
wants to.
His scoring has been phenomenal in the past few legs.
86.
Shane O'Hara has thrown very well, but I mean, Ricky Dunlop doing this at international level on this scene. Scoring,
Ricky's been well. Nothing to Kieran Taine standard in the last game, but that has definitely got to be the performance of the day, I'd say.
100. $60. $57. 41.
Look at this scoring.
121.
The scoring is incredible, Damien.
Some standard, isn't it?
Let's keep it clean on the YouTube channel, folks, please.
Yep, no need for that nonsense here.
60. Thrower wants 127.
So only a 6 there from Ricky, so.
Incredible. And that's a big win over there from Kevin McGill. The NIDO are stretching their legs, Damien.
It's looking like it, and so treble 7
40.
So Ricky Dunlop now putting clear daylight now between the two teams.
The
great finish
what
there.
A finish. What a checkout. 115.
That was brilliant.
4-2. Incredible. Incredible, Damien. Absolutely incredible.
Some performance there from Ricky Dunlop.
4-2 and out it goes, huh?
No messing about there,
wow,
boys.
Just wow. That's incredible. After Kieran Tehan, that is just amazing what he did. Amazing.
Yeah. So, Ty Carlo's super checkout, but the other player on board, he should know there's another game on. Well, we can't control that now, but it was a great checkout nonetheless. Tyrone McConnell, what a great game. Was a great game. Some great scoring.
A tremendous game. Ty, I understand where you're coming from, but the emotion's been high on both boards all day, so we're in the deep trenches here of an international friendly, and it means a lot to both teams. So you're going to get this type of reaction.
Yep.
Players are going to shout, they're going to roar.
And with 6 games to go, Northern Ireland has taken an 18-14 lead here. And then all credit to the Republic of Ireland after being, what I thought, dead and buried at 13-7. They've come back strong, but
versus Anne Redmond.
Northern Ireland just seemed to have that wee bit too much.
Yeah, well, that's it. As you know, Northern Ireland have stepped ahead and they're 4 in front with 6 games left.
Yep. So on board 1 now we have the Northern Ireland ladies captain Katie O'Neill against Anne Redmond. And on board 2 we have Newry's own Anna Madigan against a good friend of Newry Darts here. She's a King, regular performer in the Newry City Open and a good friend of ours.
Absolutely, yeah, Anna Madigan.
Jerry O'Hara, 100% right. Emotional game, not robots up there. Yep, especially when you're playing for your country and the level these people are. John O'Shea, unlucky Shane, great darts Ricky. Alan Bide, is that Pinky or Al Murray pub landlord? Well, we will have to... I can see where you're coming from, Alan.
We'll let him know.
We'll mention that to him in dispatches, and no doubt we'll have a word with him before the day is over, and we will mention that to him.
So this one I'm definitely interested in. Katie O'Neill against Anne Redmond. Katie O'Neill, well, to be honest, it's anybody's game. Anne Redmond's a good thrower, but Katie O'Neill's just so hard to beat. So hard to beat.
41.
So let's just see how they get on. Kicked off 41 there from Anne. Kaylee straight into trebles. 100 scored. Super stuff from Kaylee O'Neill there. And can answer that. Steady 60 is a good answer for any ton.
60.
Especially this early in the game. Indeed she did.
$26.
A loose start, but she'll take it.
64. $60.
Kaylee's been very steady there with a 60.
$36.
Thanks, John. We appreciate that. I don't know whether I like Wayne Mardle on commentary or not. I like him as an exhibition
60.
player. He's great for entertaining the crowd, but I certainly know that he knows a hell of a lot more about the techniques
87.
of throwing and the main set of players up on that main stage than I do. But I'm commentating on the main set of players on this stage, and at the minute the main set of Katie O'Neill
140.
is banging trebles and get this done. She's out for a win here, and Anne Redmond's under pressure.
58.
Damien, Kaylee, as you know and we know, she's an incredible thrower. She started banging out trebles early here, and look at that.
Kylie.
Unbelievable darts. Unbelievable darts.
That is the way to finish the game there.
Unbelievable from Kaylee O'Neill.
We all know the standard Kaylee O'Neill can throw, but
she's just whacked out a 115 straight back into the trebles. She's thrown with Dara Gurney darts.
well, not a flicker of emotion.
And banged off a 140 then to start this leg. Anne Redmond is in a whirlwind of trouble here
60.
because she's throwing steady, but Kaylee O'Neill is on point today, Damien. And we know what she can do when she's scoring.
We have seen Kaylee O'Neill throw some magic darts
60.
over the past few years. She's just an unbelievable player. See when she has her head right, no one will beat her.
85.
Man or woman, she is just unbelievably focused and unbelievably determined.
Aidan McElvanna, you're 100% right. The darts has been incredible
34.
today. We've had very, very few games where we can honestly say that's a poor standard. Even some of the games that have been a bit ropey, they've been tense,
43.
they've been exciting, they've been entertaining. They may not have been the greatest scores we've ever seen, but what they have been is absolutely intriguing throughout.
They've been intriguing, like, and if you just think of just
60.
Kilton Ray against Chloe Byrne.
A brilliant game.
A brilliant game for two young players coming out
60.
first time playing for a country. Maiden this as we're seeing here from Kaylee and Anne here, but
absolutely
intriguing in his own way nonetheless,
60.
and all credit to him.
Who was going to hit a double? We didn't know. It was tense the whole way through. It was brilliant. Both throwers on their double in every leg. It could have went either way.
60.
That's what darts is about. Darts is about, you know, yes, we love to see that Kaylee O'Neill's coming in and banging out 115 finishes in the first leg and straight back in with 140
85.
starts and hitting 85s here to leave themselves
and now left herself
a
in a
nice 62 finish. We love all that. But we also love the drama of darts, and that's the drama of those
7.
two youngsters earlier on. First time on the big stage representing their countries. Amazing.
Fair play to them. Ty Carroll here, been watching this and watching the Limerick Kilkenny. Who's actually winning that game?
38.
I don't know.
Tag will let us know.
I'm sure he will. Well, I fancy Kilkenny or Limerick for that game, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
43.
Kilkenny have a good side, but they're not what they were.
No.
Now,
Straight in. No messing about there now. Come on and Teresa from Jerry. Yep.
Keely O'Neill.
Keely O'Neill is just on fire here. 75 average.
18 dart leg. She's outperforming some of the gents on stage today.
Well, look at her. There's not a flicker. There. Oh, Kilkenny is actually winning at half time. 112 to 19. Thanks very much, Jerry.
Anybody's into your hurling, have a look at that.
Yep. And just doesn't seem possible there, but
11.
Then again, Keely's just given an onslaught here.
She's just caught up in a whirlwind here. Keely O'Neill has been relentless.
59.
Just going to show why she is the captain. And over on board here, have Newry's own Anna Madigan playing.
45.
No word on how that game's going.
Well, she was going for a double there. Doesn't look like she hit it.
Though I already had one Newry representative on the stage on the mainstream in Yvonne Campbell. That was some game. I was on the floor in that game.
121.
Darster and Redden.
1-2-1. Well done, Anne.
I was on the floor for Yvonne's game. The atmosphere was unbelievable down there. There was
41.
Double one, Damien.
Only way to go for a fight.
Unbelievable.
Only way to go for it.
I seen straight away after the game, Yvonne came over and give you a huge hug. Obviously, you played together for a few years. Great friends on the local dart scene.
Me and Yvonne go back a long way. Like, I'm throwing darts near 30 years, and Yvonne has always been on the scene, and she's probably one of the nicest women, nicest people in darts. Doesn't matter who you're playing for.
45.
She is always there with a word of encouragement or support, but when you're playing against her, there's
Jerry O'Hara there. He has apps opened all over the shop to keep up with everything. I would imagine it's like Iron Man's cave in his living room at the minute. Jerry tapping everything around him. I would say he's probably up tapping the mirror thinking it'll do something too.
Probably.
Jerry, don't tap the mirror, mate. It's not getting much better than what you have.
Mihal's thoughts are his own. They are nothing to do with McAvoy's dart streaming. So Keely's seen kind of ease off a wee bit here. Anne has got a slight advantage in this leg. If she wants to do anything, she'll have to do it now because she's one game away from getting beat here. But she'll be back for a 90. A bit of a pressure on here from Keely.
100.
Good solid ton there from Keely just to let her know she's still there. So Anne has 90 now to have the deficit here. That's unfortunate dart there. So 72.
50.
So that leaves top three if she comes back. But Keely O'Neill is more than capable of hitting this.
77.
Still there for her. Still there.
She'll go treble 19 here, Damien.
Well, she has to. Unfortunate. So 58. So 18 just to leave tops if she gets a shot.
32.
Right, let's see. Anne hits tops here and it's a different game. 2 10s.
That bent the wire.
Bent the wire. Might actually be in the red. It's not in the wire. Could be a blocker. Oh,
38.
And that was a rush start. That was severely pulled. So Keely now.
46.
Oh,
6.
And that's the first sign of emotion all game there from Keely. Just a disappointment in herself by missing that. So Anna's one dart here at the madhouse.
No score.
And she, well,
just hasn't gone Anne's way in this one, Damien. Thanks, Tag. We appreciate it. McAvoy dart streaming and sports streaming available to all over the country. North and south. We can make your event special, folks.
20. No score.
So Keely, come on. They put Northern Ireland one game away from winning this international. Just moves over to give herself a bit of an angle on it. Probably a bit too far.
No score.
Oh, she's missed it. She's missed it. And Teresa King has just taken a leg, I believe. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken. I apologise if I am.
Game dog.
And Kaylee O'Neill just buries that double. And so she takes that game 3-0. To move Northern Ireland one game away from winning this international.
And let's look across here. We could move straight across to Anna Madigan's game, Damien. If Anna Madigan wins this, what happens, Damien?
The Northern Ireland win. Can the local girl be the hero?
Long, straight arm from Anna Madigan.
Yeah, again a very unique throw there.
And I have to be honest, Damien. I will be aghast and openly say to all our viewers and to all our friends here that I actually thought that the ladies and youth may sway it slightly in the favour of the Republic of Ireland team. It hasn't been the case. The ladies and youth of
Definitely
Northern
not.
Ireland have stepped up today.
No,
Carter Gainey being Sean Kearns.
Sean Kearns threw a blinder today.
You know, these guys, amazing.
That's a good dart there from Anna.
81 scored from Anna there. And what you're going to notice here is that Teresa's quite a quick thrower, and Anna is so methodical in her throw.
Only a 13 there. So
Anna's a more consistent scorer here.
So Johnny Cree, Andy Allen, Drew McConnell, well done, Kaylee. Sentiments echoed all over the place because she has threw some superb darts there to get that victory. So let's see now what Teresa can do. She needs a big one here to get herself back in this. Only 43, so Anna still has a slight advantage in this leg. Looks like Anna is 1-0 down in this game. So remember, if Anna wins this, the Northern Ireland win. Anna, good solid 60 there from Anna.
So just double checking. It seems to be 1-0 to Teresa. So we were right in thinking that she did get a leg.
But only a 23 there.
Yeah, well, Anna's got a bit of more control in this leg. What a story to write, Damien, that hometown girl could be the hero for Northern Ireland.
You couldn't write it. So say there, Anna's closing the A again. I noticed that there in the Newry individual final, where she beat her teammate Jane Quinn. She closes the end of it just to try and get more focus.
More focus, yeah. She can do it.
A good solid ton there from Teresa. She needed that.
That brings her back into it. 152. Anna chinned me on a 170 not so long ago.
I remember she still hasn't shut up about that.
I think she's throwing steady darts here. 160 would do. Solid darts there from Anna. Solid darts.
So let's see if President Teresa can put this.
This is an incredible feat here. Like what we're talking about here, Damien, is a hometown hero. Anna Madigan could secure this win for Northern Ireland.
I don't think she would have dreamt of this moment, but
and I don't think she'll even notice at the minute that that's the case. I genuinely don't think that she will notice that that's the case at the minute.
No, but she still has a bit of work to do. Like she's one down and
she's one down, but she's throwing well.
Let's take a 45 on him. Yep. So that leaves 62. So Teresa 137.
The level that Kaylee O'Neill
that's a good last start there.
Correct, Gary Watton. Anna is one down.
So 62 for now, 15 again for double. Oh, that's a 45. That's 17. Anna just checking there. Yes, you're right. It is 17. So probably go for the one here. Or the 9. That leaves 8. So 68 for Teresa King.
68. Now Teresa's capable. 48.
Downstairs, 16 or 8. Back up for tops.
Back up for tops.
Oh.
Very quick on the last start.
Too quick. So yeah, and ease this up. Bit of a flare there from Anna, so
yeah, she's
just need to refocus.
She's just looking a little bit sort of apprehensive there.
Ooh, that was close.
Now Teresa coming in with 39. Could take a 2-0 lead.
Oh, she busted.
Oh, she's busted. What a chance Anna Madigan has to level this.
So Anna,
What a chance.
Come on, Anna, you chance to write your story here. Level this up. So basically, folks, are in the situation that the Republic of Ireland have to win every game, including this one, to take the trophy home. Whereas Northern Ireland just need one to secure the trophy. As Anna levels that up, takes a one, levels this up to one each, and Anna has the darts. So Anna Madigan, she is well capable of hitting the big score. Really put the pressure on Teresa here.
Damien, I have to quote you from earlier. You told me that Arsenal were signing a superstar by the name of, and it appears to be that Arsenal are signing Nicolas Pepe. 80 million structured over 5 years. Incredible stuff. Let's hope he's worth it.
Can Arsenal afford 60 million a year?
Well,
it's nice to see that players are taking chances in smaller clubs to develop,
That's it,
to
to try and
develop,
push them
to
on a bit.
develop their career. So Teresa there had a great start there, scoring 140, but Anna really just needs to find her groove in this league here.
yeah, a couple of steady scores here, Anna.
Like you know, and I know Anna Madigan is capable of hitting big scores.
Massive stuff.
She is capable of blowing anyone away on her day.
But it's a massive thing to be thrown. As Yvonne said, Yvonne was extremely emotional earlier, but she did say, playing for your country, in your hometown, on your home board, you know, there's a huge pressure associated with it. You need to try and block it out, but it's hard. It's hard to block that out.
I've known Yvonne Campbell many a year, and that is the most animated I've ever seen her winning a game of darts.
Yeah, very much so. You know, she was putting her heart and soul on the line.
And a well-deserved win too. So Teresa tries to... Oh, Teresa's really asserting her authority in this leg here. Anna needs to do something special and she needs to do it quick. Anna's not...
She's in the treble here, Damien.
Oh, she is.
She's in the treble. That's good darts.
That's good darts.
That's a good 99 there.
So that leaves 98. Anna's
way back.
Anna's
She's
way
having
back.
a poor leg here. Let's just be very real about it. She's having a poor leg. That appears to be the ambulance coming for this leg for Anna.
So Teresa. Well, that looks like a 15, so 25 there, so that is 73. 29 for 17s. Well, there's a
She's
3.
hit the 3.
There's a
That's
3
70.
out of the road.
Anna needs a 180 here even to just be in contention, putting pressure on, not even to win the leg, just to put pressure on. And just with her scoring in this leg, it just hasn't been there. Just has not been there.
Anna really first met herself, that has been poor. She has been poor this
She
leg.
seems to
45, which is...
She seems to have just fallen off what her standard rhythm would be.
Yeah, Anna scored a 45. That has actually been Anna's highest score this leg after 18 darts, and she would be that is not Anna Madigan that I know. She is
Absolutely
capable
not.
of far more.
Tyrone McConnell, thanks for that. We're enjoying it too. It's been a great day's fun. The atmosphere's been incredible.
And there's a long way to go yet.
What a brilliant thing it is to have here in Bellinis that Northern Ireland, Republic of Ireland International, long may it continue. It's absolutely brilliant.
And that's for Anna scores of 85. Probably too little too late in the context of this leg, but hopefully it'll set her, give her great confidence for the next leg. That looks like a 22.
Yeah, it does indeed.
So 2 13s.
Yeah. It's just what.
So
This is just bizarre. Bizarre. Both ladies really feeling the pressure here. Pressure at the moment. I don't know maybe if the message has got to them. And there's a treble 20 by the look of it. Big ton here, mate. Just
still ground stairs now.
look at that. There's a 99. Cat amongst the pigeons now. 26 required. Let's see Teresa. Oh, she's swapping the 2 10s.
I don't think that was intentional, but
Well, I'm not sure she knew it, but that's what it was. Duck Darts is saying, go on, Teresa, big fan.
Anna has a chance to steal this leg.
Just go tops, Anna, why not? Oh, there's the squint, Damien.
Oh,
Didn't
Anna.
work that time. You 72, Anna.
Loads of ways to go here. She'll probably go for 16s going on it. Went for it.
She went for the 16s. Again, Anna's maybe just, I think Anna's rushing her through.
That's not like Anna Madigan. Teresa takes a 2-1 lead here.
2-1 lead. And that puts her firmly in the driving seat. Teresa's firmly in the driving seat now.
Yes, Duck Darts, your girls winning 2-1 here. They're trying to keep the Republic of Ireland in this game. As I said before, the Republic need to win the remaining 5 games to win the trophy.
Can you imagine, out of 38 games, it's come down to the last 5 teams? With the 6 or 7 leg gap that was in this in the early going, and Northern Ireland romping to it, that the Republic pulled themselves right back into contention. It seems like a blink of an eye ago there was only a leg in this.
All credit.
Only a game in this, sorry.
All credit to Republic of Ireland for coming back, but after a strong start that the Northern Ireland had, they've never been behind in this game.
I have to be honest.
We did say at the start it'll be close, but in fairness now, I did say Northern Ireland would win, but it would be very close.
I have to be honest now. My heart goes out to Anna here. She's trying her heart out, but it's just not happening for her, Damien, on her home stage.
Seems to be trying too hard.
Her home venue. She's.
So Marion Reddy and Aidan Campbell on. Go on, Teresa, keep her lip. And go on, Teresa. Yep, your girls doing well here today, folks. 2-1 up against the hometown favourite here. There's a sprint again from Anna. A good solid 60 to really put Teresa in the driving seat here. I think that's
good.
That could be a ton 40.
That's an 85, and it looks good.
Looked awful close to a ton 40 there.
Teresa's definitely stepped on the gas here. Anna started this leg in good fashion, but
it's just kind of slacked off.
Just like the other legs, she just hasn't been able to keep it going. Good to see Bar there, stalwart of the ladies' darts here, Damien, just passing us by there, giving us a wave and a hello.
Yeah, possibly the most friendliest woman in darts. They never pass you, always has a kind word to say to you. So, she's left herself a bit of a bogey there, but she's got a good 115 point advantage here, so let's see what there's that squint again. Anna just, I don't know if she's got trouble with her eyes or what, but
she's getting frustrated now. She's getting frustrated. You can see it in her game. It's hard to. It's hard to take when you're up there and it's not going for you like that, especially in your home board.
No, there's no
hometown venue.
Absolutely no hiding place up in that stage.
No, absolutely not.
So only thing I'm going to do is just hope, try and get the travel and hope to put pressure on Teresa, because
in my opinion, I think Anna's dropping her arm. She's dropping her arm, Damien. She's not. Anna has always had the long reach aim, but she's also always threw her dart high. She's dropping her arm, the darts are coming low, and because of that, she's trying too hard, starting to move her darts around.
That's a good solid 6 here from Teresa.
Teresa's left 76 here, Anna's way back at 208, I think.
Yep, 208. Oh, she's trying far too hard. She's pushing, she's pulling, she's rushing. No, just nothing just seems to be working.
She's beating herself up, but she doesn't know it. Teresa here.
Hard to know where that. I can't see where that first start has landed.
It looks to be a treble 5 to me.
44 at least 32. That's good.
Good counting.
That's
good lead.
Good counting there.
Teresa could keep the faint hopes of an ROI recovery here.
Yeah, but here's that's first dart. That's two. Looks like 2 good darts there from Anna.
There's definitely one good one in there. Even an 80 a ton here would be solid. Alright, look at that. That's solid.
Anna Madigan was throws like that for fun most days.
And that's
But
it.
just not enough this time as Teresa King takes the win.
Teresa's over the line.
So
we're moving on.
Is that
19-15.
Is that just delaying the inevitable, or is the comeback on?
Well, this is it. I mean, it's hard to know. My personal thoughts. Roy Bailey coming on against Tom Kent. Hard to call. Richie Walsh. I don't want to back Richie Walsh against Jeff Matthews, but I don't want to back Jeff Matthews against Richie Walsh. These players are, there's not a dart between them. It's all coming down to handling the pressure of being up there.
But also, bear in mind, the Republic of Ireland need to win these games to win the trophy. The pressure is all on the Republic of Ireland.
It sure is. They have to win every game.
Granted, it would be some comeback if they did it, but
incredible.
Like, I'm just looking here at the last game on board one, Alan McKnight against Kieran Q. Alan McKnight is a superb thrower.
Big shouts to the players. As you see, 4 games left. 19-15. One game goes the way, one of these sets goes the way of Northern Ireland, and they're this year's champions.
Jerry O'Hara, it's not over yet. There's some effort we've got to draw here. Jerry, it would be a miraculous effort if we got a draw here, but it is well capable of happening, because like the 2 games I have left here, or 4 games, Jeff Matthews and Richie Walsh on board 1. Roy Bailey and Tom Kent. Roy Bailey's been about a long time.
Have to say a big well done to the markers and callers here today as well. They haven't let anybody down. Been great up there all day.
Yep. Of course, one of the markers, Fraser, won the Newry Summer League last night.
Game on. Yeah, week 3 champ, Fraser McKinnon.
Better till about an hour before starting.
95.
We're off and running.
100.
It's a solid ton then. From Jeff. Richie Walsh. Good thrower in his own right.
96.
That's a good, very, very solid throw there. We'll also try and provide updates on
100.
the game aboard 2. Roy Bailey against Tom Kent, if and when we can. Though you'll probably hear by the cheering, if and when it happens.
You'll know by the cheers, surely.
41.
Only 41 there from Richie.
Roy Bailey done it all in darts, Damien.
Roy
Roy's done a lot.
Roy Bailey has been a constant in Northern Ireland darts over the past 40 years. Like any competition there is, Roy Bailey is always there.
89.
And more often than not, always gets to the final stage of the competitions.
$60.
Seriously, you can really sense the atmosphere building here, can't you?
You sure can.
41.
I can even see the nerves on the stages. That's a good dart there.
Nobody's leaving.
100.
About here for this.
Thor wants 139.
Everybody just in trouble. Everybody just wants to see who wins. It's like the final episode of Game of Thrones.
59. Thor wants 105.
So
33.
33 there from
Thor wants 80.
Jeff.
Jeff Matthews. Obviously, there's pressure on the shoulders of whoever it is, the Northern Ireland team, to get them over the line and win.
But top here for Richie. That was a great finish. That was a great finish. Jerry O'Hara, Tom Kent, and Roy Bailey, two of the soundest players he's ever met, and great players. You're not wrong there, Jerry.
Great players and great people, Jerry.
And then we got Tyrone McConnell. Roy Bailey definitely got a face for radio.
80.
Well, that's not very nice now. Ty Kerr, Super Darts, Richie Walsh. That was a brilliant check out. Annie's in here.
135.
This is incredible stuff. I'll tell you one thing. Richie Walsh hasn't given the game up here.
Oh no, he wants to.
83.
Well, he does want to get. Nobody wants to get beat, but he is trying his darndest here.
He's not giving the game up. Absolutely not.
45.
He's disappointed with that, but.
Yeah, he'll not be happy there. He'll not be happy there. He's still in the. Look at this. Look
Jeff's
at this
in
from Jeff.
100.
Darts. Oh, darts. Solid come. Solid come. Big shout. Come on, Roy. Roy must have an opportunity there on board 2.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Richie.
You'll hear the crowd roar if it happens.
44.
There's a sense here that anything can happen.
It really is. It's the tension's building the game in the room, isn't it? If it feels it's half 2 again, and we're just about to watch Mark Curran go back on the board or something. The battle of the voices, you know.
That'll be all. I'm not saying it. The day has. It looks like Roy is taking a one leg lead here. That's a great shot there from Jeff Matthews.
Roy Bailey has gone 1 up.
So Jeff's left
Let's
have
just
100.
keep an eye on that. Tom Kent is going to need to do something.
44. Thrower wants 100.
So 100 here for Richie.
60.
Good solid setup
Thrower
there.
wants
So
117.
117.
So Richie
coming at you.
19s.
It's
for
on.
tops.
Oh.
97.
Unlucky.
Thrower wants 40.
Just under.
Jeff has a chance now to level this up. 10s. 5s.
Through that quick.
Oh,
30. Thrower wants 20.
He just needs one to get this game over and done with.
Richie Walsh here. The pressure of a nation on his shoulders. 2 sevens. Oh.
13.
The pressure seems to have got him a wee bit there.
He's stuck a wedge in the door to open it there. Jeff should clean this up, make it 1 each.
Well,
10 shot.
Super dart.
Indeed he does. And he gives it the big one.
Under that pressure, that was a super dart.
He's looking down at his teammates. His teammates are screaming back up at him. It means a lot to both teams, Damien. It means a lot.
That's one thing that has impressed me today.
60.
Doesn't matter who's throwing or how well or how bad somebody is, the team is always there behind them.
Right.
There's no negativity at all. It's just always, come on.
59.
It's all cheering, it's all roaring.
Just trying to edge them to do that wee bit better. But the sportsmanship on display here is actually the brilliant
41.
Too.
I think Roy Bailey has another chance here.
Well, Jeff's in again.
123.
Jeff's throwing tremendous darts, Damien.
Jeff's kind of left it now his past leg and a half.
60.
I know Richie can only play with a 60. So he gets another ton here. I would say he'd be favourite for this leg.
59.
Only a 59, but
45.
He just seems to be
45.
Richie seems to be feeling the pressure a bit here.
Both players are bound to be feeling a bit of pressure, Damien.
Well, not Jeff. He's in again.
In again.
85.
In again.
$43.
So you can see clearly here that Jeff wants to push over the line here.
Well, that's a good setup. Just leaving 53. Clear 200 ahead.
100.
That's a good. So
Thrower wants
only
53.
100. So a good solid 100, but 53. Take a 2-1 advantage here. At least say Tom Kent has leveled it up over on board 2.
Brewer wants 152.
So 152 is out of question, so just looking to set this up here. Only a
60,
60, but
Brewer
mightn't be
wants
enough.
20.
Will not be enough because Jeff has a shot here now to go 2-1 up.
20
And
shot.
he takes it. Jeff 2-1 up now. And I think that over in 4-2, Roy is 1 each with Tom Kent. So Jeff's starting this leg now.
57.
Only at 57. Right there.
140.
140. I really did think he's going to hit that. Fill it up there, but actually he needed that.
41.
So Jeff Matthews 2-1 up here. If he against this, Northern Ireland win the tie,
43.
win the international friendly. And Hull Ireland need the next 4 to draw, which an hour and a half ago would have thought impossible. But fair play to them, all credit them, they came back and they've done some great victories.
41.
Only 41 there, but so Jeff Matthews still a good bit behind this leg.
60.
Still behind that leg, only a 60. So advantage here with Richie.
59.
And only a 59 there from Richie. So
140.
He needed that. He has grabbed this leg now by his scruff of the neck and exerted his influence on it, but in comes Richie.
180.
Super darts.
Brewer wants 143.
But set a shot here. 83. So treble 17. Unlucky. So 66 there.
87.
The level is up.
Brewer wants 38.
Double 19. Oh, he thought that was in. So 19. So 3 double hip. Double it. To level it up.
22. Brewer wants 56.
Back over to Jeff Matthews now. 53. Tops to go 3-1 up.
56.
And he gets
shot.
it. Gives it the big one. He's 3-1 up, but he hasn't won anything yet. Still needs one more. So all pressure now on Richie. What can Richie Walsh do? Disappointed with
41.
that. So Jeff Matthews. Very, very
96.
consistent all game, Jeff Matthews. Hits the big scores when he needed. Just there is typified by at 140. Got there in the last leg.
22.
And the pressure seems to be getting to Richie Walsh here. Just not
60.
Having the worst of luck here in this leg. A leg he needs to win. You see him make himself on there.
60.
Only a 60, but just looking over the board too there. Gamecaster, I'm not quite sure, so I still think it's 1 each. Last I heard it was 1 each.
85.
85 there. How important will that be in the contest game?
85.
Awful lot of unlucky deflections there Richie Walsh is getting. He's just... definitely needs at least 140.
100.
Got a good solid 100. He needs 140 now at least. Only a 60.
60. Thrower wants 160.
Jeff Matthews had 160 check at the win distance style. No, so big travel here with set this up,
100.
and he gets it. So he'll be back sitting on 60. All Richie Walsh do is hope and pray and pressurize.
45.
Only a
Thrower
45.
wants 60.
So 3 darts at 60. There's the 28 road. Oh, that's lucky. That's close. Oh, and that's
25.
fortunate. That was just white line fever. Just trying too hard there. And only a
41. Thrower wants 35.
Still loads of time here. So 35 to win the tie, win the game, and win the competition.
35 shot.
And he does it! And off he goes in the crowd. He has won this international friendly. Northern Ireland take an unassailable lead, 2015. And congratulations to him. Just see getting the adulation there of his teammates and the crowd. What a great game. Richie Carroll, well done lads. Yep. So back over stream 2, not that it really matters like. You'll see the Northern Ireland team in the background celebrating. And fair play to them, they deserved it. I did say at the start that they would slightly edge it. And a 13-7 up. They thought they were going to walk it. The fair play to the Republic of Ireland team, they came back and they came back well, but they just could not. At one stage they got back to within one game. But if Yvonne Campbell's game pushed that deficit out to 2 again, so all credit to him. Fantastic darts all day. So it's here in stream 2, Richie Kent now. There's a shot here. Go at tops to go 3-1 up. Back down for 10s. Unlucky. So Ray Bailey is 52. So there's a feather out, so tops. That's in. He gets it. Looks like he's level us up here. And against the darts too, so like Ray Bailey's been about a long time. Like I actually remember throwing his Ray Bailey out in the Blue Circle Club in Lorne about 25 years ago. Needless to say, I didn't win, but there was an experience throwing against a legend that is Ray Bailey. Tom Kent here now. No, that's a poor first start. Only a 17, he'd be disappointed with that. So Ray Bailey can push on and get this. He's taking 85, yep, 85 there for Ray. And one thing this game's proven, Ray Bailey, that doesn't matter how old you are, if you're good enough, you can still throw darts at a high standard. Oh, good solid 96 there, or 95. So, right now he's got the advantage in this leg. Just trying to reinforce the winning margin here for the Northern Ireland team. No, Tom Kent isn't giving up here. So, Gary Watton, great win, Jeff, and all the team. Good coverage and comedy all day. Thanks very much, Gary. Much appreciated. Credit to NIDO, INDO, and Bellinis. 10 minutes switch over and watch our Darius Rob Cross. Gary Watton, I'm delighted that you enjoyed the coverage brought by Magavi's Darts Streaming. It's been a great day of darts. It's not over yet because we still have a couple of games to go here after this one. On board 1 we have Alan McKnight against Kieran Keogh. On board 2 we've got another legend, Brian Cathcart against Richard O'Leary. So still more good quality darts on coming now, but good 140 there from Ray to leave himself for 90. But at the end of the day, Northern Ireland has won this tie. They have an unassailable 2015 lead with 4 games to go, so fair play to them. So let's see what Ray can take this side. going the bull route. Looks like he's hit the bull. No. So, tops. Tongue way back on 151. Roy just leaving, sets it up and tops. He's not going to do much damage now. Only at 43, so Roy has all the time in the world to take out 40. To go 3-2 up. Oh, we pushed that something serious. So Tom still has a chance here. So that looks like 57, so 51. So looks like probably 19 again for double 16. So shot 78 leaves 30. Well, he's been again now, 2 5s. Very how was decides to bust that now. So Tom Kent 3 clear darts to 2 15s, and he hits it. Take a 3-2 lead here. So now Tom Kent has darts here to win this game, to bring this back to 2016. That's a good last start. So Tom Kent here is a 3-2 lead. This has been a good quality game as well, Michal.
Absolutely, yeah. It's sort of it's went the distance, hasn't it? As have the two throwers. Have been about a long time. They're both going the distance in their careers. There's no doubt about that. Two cracking throwers, to be honest with you. Tom, brilliant in his own right. Heavy scorer at times. Roy Bailey, what can I say about Roy? I mean, man's a master. He's been about for so long. He's done it all. He's been about longer than they've been about alive, I would say. He's an incredible dart thrower, an incredible gentleman of darts. Gary Watton there, just chipping in, great win. Well done, Jeff and the team. Good coverage and commentary all day. Credit to Bellinis and both sets of players and organisations. And now they're going to switch over and watch Darrell Gurney. Very good. Roy Bailey's always played at the high standard and highest level. Indeed he has, and will continue to do so for as long as he wants. That's one thing about our Roy. The mood certainly has changed, and there's a jovial atmosphere now within the Northern Ireland camp. They're starting cheering on Roy Bailey. I love to see that. I love to see it. I love to hear it. Great atmosphere, good entertainment, absolutely first class. Really, I have to say, been a pleasure to watch, been a pleasure to commentate in this today. Our first experience covering international level here at McAvoy streaming. I can only assume brilliant darts from Tom there to check it out. Well done, Roy, good game. Tom walks away a winner. But it's been an absolute pleasure covering everything here for the NIDO, and myself and Damien, Mark, Tristan. We've had a brilliant day. The guys online keeping us all in crack and jovial form throughout. What an experience it's been, and I think everybody that has been online and associated with the McAvoy Darts streaming page and McAvoy sports streaming in general will recognise that Mark has pulled it together and done a tremendous job here on the streams. And as you can see from the upwards of 300, 400 viewers that we had at any particular stage today, Damien, what more can be said? If you're having a darts event, a sports event, you want to add to the highlights of it, get in touch with Mark McAvoy, because not only does he make it a huge event in the venue with his 100-inch screens all around the building, but also with the commentary.
Yes, I must say today has been an absolute pleasure.
As we move on to the last games, of course, who is Alan McKnight and Kieran Keogh on board one. So Alan McKnight, former Newry Open Individuals champion, nonetheless.
Yep. Tom Kent.
Tom Kent obviously taking a good scalp there with Ray. Tom will be happy with that, Damien, won't he?
It was a good close game. Maybe not as the standard as previous games, but it was a good tight game between two stalwarts of the darts in the island of Ireland. So now we're down here, the last two games, as Michal has previously said, Alan McKnight against Kieran Keogh, and another legend, Brian Cathcart against Richard O'Leary.
Yeah, Brian Cathcart, a hero, locally a hero, there's no doubt about it.
Oh, another living legend.
Another living legend. There's many of them about.
Well, we just see Alan McKnight there just taking a drink of water, just trying to refresh himself before he starts. Limbering himself up there against Richard O'Leary. So, we're down to the last two games. Just as you can see there, Northern Ireland has an unassailable 2016 lead. Cannot be touched now.
2016, huh?
I knew it would be tight, but just seemed the day has just been so cracking darts, full of tension, full of drama. Maybe no much. Probably the most dramatic game today would probably be Yvonne Campbell's game.
Oh, absolutely, and I think that is really what swung it, because at that stage, the Republic of Ireland were on an upwards trend, an upwards curve. They were, in their pump. You could hear in the crowd the atmosphere in the crowd was incredible at the time. There's no doubt about it.
I was in the crowd watching it, and it was just pure tension, pure drama.
Yeah.
Brilliant to be involved in.
Absolutely, and it's been a brilliant day to be involved with anything here. Particularly, I have to give our great thanks out to Mark, who has kept us tuned in all day with being able to switch streams there and check out what was happening on board two, and that that was to the detriment of the amount of work that he had to do just to be able to do that. Thanks to the good feedback we're getting on the YouTube channel.
Yes, just comments here from Andrew Allen. Great days, darts, well done, NA. Super days coverage from McAvoy darts, well done, everyone involved. Thanks very much. Comments like that really does mean a lot, and it means that what we're doing here is worthwhile. Bringing these top class darts to you all. Ewan McAvenna, looks like he still hasn't bought a round, but thanks for the coverage anyway. I appreciate that, Aidan. That means a lot to us all here at McAvoy's Dart Streaming. So this game's here. I'll start off at a tremendous pace here. Both Alan and Kieran start off at 140s. Alan 1-2-1 to back that up.
I'll be honest with you, Damon. It's always a pleasure to be asked to come and do some commentary here on the NIDO scene, but particularly with Mark
26
and McAvoy streaming. It's a pleasure to work with him. He's made darts accessible for a number of people who otherwise may not be able to get to a venue through multiple different facades and reasons why, but
82.
He has made it completely accessible again for everyone to watch darts.
I remember the first time Mark asked me to do comedy, and this was possibly I think it was the Newry, it wasn't a Newry Open, it was a Northern Ireland Open a couple of years ago.
It was.
And it has just grown from there. Like, I remember I commentated in every dart thrown that year, and it was a long day. But we got there. Mark has just built this up and added yourself and Tristan to the team, two valuable additions to the team. Also a big shout out to somebody who's not here, Davey Dorn, who stepped in for yourself and Tristan whenever you were too busy playing darts to commentate.
Yes.
He wanted to be
Did
here.
I tell anybody I was an open pairs champion in Newry here now? Don't know if anybody heard that, but I am.
No, I don't think. I tell you, you should tell Tristy that.
I should. The next time I'm speaking to him, because I don't think I've said it to him yet.
No. Like, I think he was involved in some way as well. Like,
He was there on the night, I know that.
78.
oh, he was definitely there.
He was there on the night. He should have seen me win it, because he was definitely there on the night. But hey, I don't mind reminding them.
Johnny Cree's back again. Fantastic performance from the NI Youth ladies and men's. Great coverage by McAvoy Darts and the commentary guys has been excellent. NIDO were lucky at times, but better team won. Thanks very much for your kind words there, Johnny. I must say, now he is right. The better team on the day did win, but it wasn't a lot in it.
Not a lot in it. Not a lot in it at all. And the difference.
Kieran.
Humbly, I shall be honest. The difference for me was the youth and the ladies of the Northern Ireland team stepping up.
They stepped up
that's what's
in
made
a
the difference.
big way.
If you look at the games they won, which they may not have been expected to win, I'll give you two. Carter Gainey, Sean Kearns, they would definitely be expecting Sean
100.
to win. But again, he came up against Killian Heffernan, who the Republic of Ireland team would be absolutely banking on.
Former youth world runner-up.
You know what I mean? So what we're talking about here is big, high standard level darts for youth. Take those two, take them off the NIDO and add them to the INDO, and we're 18-0.
Yep. And then it would have been some pressure.
And now these two games would have had incredible amounts of pressure.
Yep, but at the end of the day, scoreline doesn't lie. NIDO 16, INDO or NIDO 20, INDO 16. Just going to show you how tight it was. Like I refer you back to Yvonne Campbell's game.
It's been ludicrously tight.
Yvonne
Tight throughout.
Yvonne Campbell made it one to make it 14-13.
81.
Or 14-12. If she'd have lost, would have been 13 each.
Made a big difference.
That's how tight it was.
Would have made a huge difference. There's no doubt about it, Damien. Would have made a huge difference.
41.
It was just here, some of the Northern Ireland team just started celebrating early.
Johnny Cree says he'll see us at the Newry Open. We hope to see you. Just under a month to go to the Newry City Darts Open.
Yep.
85.
In my opinion, the biggest non-NIDO darts event
just
to happen.
Independently run, just a crowd of local darts enthusiasts. As I said, we run a competition in aid of the Modern Euro, a charity close to all our hearts, and it just grown. It's just grown and grown.
160 men signed up and ready to go.
Yep. And hopefully there'll be a women's competition running too. So if there's
60.
Any ladies out there want to enter, contact myself or me, Hall, or your name be put forward.
$60.
Just back darts here. Alan McKnight left to 92. So a good 2-dart finish here.
More than capable. More than capable.
Oh, that's unlucky.
89. Slip down the bottom, Alan. Do what you do. There you go.
There you go. No bother.
As you like. Oh,
unfortunate.
Off the inside.
76.
Oh, that's unlucky. Kieran Q had a chance there to take out the 100. So, Alan McKnight levels us up at 1 each for a good dart there, double hit.
Getting cheered on by his future teammates there.
And it's good to see, like, even though the game has been won by Northern Ireland, they're still here cheering on their teammates in the last two games.
Competitive spirit is reigning supreme.
They still want to win this. Still want to reinforce the advantage they've had.
59.
So, there's the state of show that myself and Michael are used to looking at and watching on my night through all throughout the years.
Absolutely, he said.
Newry League.
41.
Crag and dart thrower is Alan. Absolute crag and dart thrower.
Yes, hopefully get a word with him soon.
24.
It looks like Brian Cathcart's just seems to be throwing steady enough over there. Don't know what the score is, folks, but
Brian Cathcart. You say he seems to be. There's no doubt he's throwing steady darts. Brian Cathcart that's what he does. Throws steady darts.
As Adam's throwing here. So they're taking a state advantage in this. But as we've seen there throughout this game, Kieran Keogh more than capable of going on a bit of a run here, scoring big tons. But Alma Knight's in again. He's like he's really lifting this up now. He does some force in the second dart.
95.
On the force the third dart. Very, very close to filling that up there. But only an 85.
59.
So 59 there from Kieran Keogh. Just seemed to tension seemed to have died a bit now in the room here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a much more relaxed atmosphere, and
people are
just having a few drinks
55.
now. And
the drama's over, but
60.
That's a good 60 there. But maybe not enough in the context this stage. Aaron can fill this up and leave himself a good finish here, just like now.
Is it just me, Damien? This kind of gives off a vibe. It's
100.
being played at a slower pace.
Seems to be, yep.
It's not, you know.
Basically, the only really playing for is pride. Just don't want to get beat, but
41.
I think there's not an awful lot right in this game, but these are two competitive dart players here. They don't want to get beat. That's a good dart there. So double 18 for a
74.
Oh, unfortunate. Needed that double 18 for a 1-1-0 check out. Still plenty of time. Kieran Keogh way back in 213. Oh,
77.
36 left then for Alan. Let's see how he rolls.
Oh. 18.
Bit of a rush start there. So 136, Kieran Keogh. Can he make an aim for himself and hit the big check out? Not this time, unfortunately.
Unlucky, that's unlucky.
85.
So 85 leaves 51 if he gets back. 3 clean darts now, a double 9 for Alan McKnight. Double 8. Take a 2-1 lead.
14.
Unfortunate there, so 11 or 19, Michal.
For me, it would be an 11.
Well, that's just the way he goes.
11.
Oh. Couldn't get much closer that second dart. One more dart now, 2-2s.
Game done.
And he gets it. So, very, very composed start there from Alan McKnight. Takes a 2-1 lead here. Just like I still don't know what the score is over on board 2. But as soon as we hear, we'll let you know. So,
$83.
oh, right. So Kieran Keogh just more or less just thrown for
85.
pride now, good solid 85. Alan McKnight just a picture of concentration there in the face of Alan McKnight. If any Newry dart thrower knows that face. He's been throwing Newry darts as wild till he decided just to go up a level and try his hand in the county scene, and he's very impressive. He won the last major here in the NA Classic, Bellinis a few weeks ago. Very, very impressive in that game.
$60.
On a solid 60 there. So this leg now hasn't really caught fire yet.
$60.
And only a 60 as well. It seems to be Richie O'Leary is just won a leg over there. Don't know what the score is. 2 each over on board 2, I've just been told.
40.
Between Brian Cathcart and Richard O'Leary. So there's nothing in that game over there, and there's nothing in this game here in the screen because it's good dart. Can he fill it up? And a good 140 there. That leaves 76 when he returns. More than capable of taking that. So really down to Alan now to see what he can do to pressurise this. Oh, unlucky.
83.
Oh, good 83 there. Leave 150 if he returns. So 76 now for Kieran. 16 for Tops to level this up. He gets it. Super dart. So we were 2 each here on board 1 and we're 2 each on board 2. Nobody wants to give this game away. So just to repeat, Northern Ireland has won this game, or have an unassailable league here, 2016. So Richie with darts starts off, scores a good solid ton. And Alan goes to see if he can match it or even better it. Oh, unlucky. Just wrong side of the wire there.
43.
Only a 43 to answer. I still say the atmosphere seems to die down a wee bit here in Bellinis now. They know that the result is not in doubt, but standard darts are still there. These darts are just trying their very best to win this game. So Mike just gets into the towel 20 again. He seems to be hitting them with more
85.
regularity, but he just can't back it up. He just can't get the 100 or plus scores. Not in the same consistency as Richie's getting as he's in a game.
100.
Good solid ton. Clear daylight now between these two players in this game.
And a
good 1-2-1. He really needed that one. Still behind, still about 30 odd behind this, but just lets Rich know he's still there. Richie's just kind of veered off in the 5.
38.
Only a 38 there. Brian Cathcart's taking a 3-2 lead over board 2 by the looks of it. So he just needs one more to win. Whereas here on board 1, still 2 each.
100.
But a good 100 there from Alan. So he will have a shot at 152 when he comes back. Only thing he can do is set this up, but there's a 120, so 20 leaves Tops. That's good pressure there. I suggest that Alan would really need to hit this. He's not going to do it. Not going to do it now, but
58.
Only a 58 there, leaves 94 if he returns. So 3 darts here to take this leg and take a 3-2 advantage. So on the wire. And that's in the double. Kieran Keogh takes a 3-2 lead, but Alan McKnight here with the darts. So, can he fill this up?
140.
Oh, that's a great start, but couldn't ask much better. So,
45.
Richie can only answer back with 45. Disappointed with that, but if it does, Ronald does win this game, he will have the darts in the last leg. But Alan's in again.
140.
And another 140 from Alan. Knight has been thrown for years in the Newry League. I actually know because he threw against me many times in the Newry League.
125.
Got a good answer there, 125 from Kieran Q. So Alan, of course, Alan was recently the winner of the NI Classic Hill Bellinis here, I think it was in April. So he does have a major to his name.
21.
Oh, he's done a Robin Hood there. Probably one of the most frustrating things in darts that to happen.
$60.
Good solid 60 there. Still a good bit behind this leg, but as Alan's in again. And again. Can he fill this up? He's going for 16s. And he gets it. Brilliant. 168 there from Alan McKnight. That is brilliant for darts. Leaving him 32. To take this all the way.
85.
So, probably too little too late there from Kieran Q. So Alan McKnight has 3 darts, a double 16, 11's up, and I have no doubt that he is going to hit this. Which he does first start. We're going all the way in this game, folks. And over on board 2, they're still throwing, still think it's 3-2 to Brian Cathcart. Kieran Q starts this. Very impressively. He starts off with a 180, which I think is the first of the game. It's a great start. Can Alan answer him back with 140?
100.
No, only a ton. It looks like Brian Cathcart has won that game for Northern Ireland on board 2. Seems like it looks like a 4-2 winner over there. So folks, this is the last leg of darts today between Alan McKnight from Northern Ireland and Kieran Q of the Republic of Ireland.
$45.
Alan only gets a 45. So the 180 backed up of a 140 there from Kieran Q, and he's in again.
100.
So a good solid ton. 180, 140, 1 ton. This is a great standard of darts here from Kieran Q on this last leg. It looks like he's got all the time in the world to take this 81, but Alan going for his own 180. He'll not be on the finish, but did he get the 180?
140.
Oh, he was very close to it, only on 140, but still way behind, over 130 behind. Kieran Q goes for 81.
Game dart, Alan.
And 2 darts, bang bang, game over. So folks, Kieran Q wins that game 4-3, went down to the last leg. Great standard of darts in that last leg, but the fact still remains that Northern Ireland have won this game 21-17. They have won this friendly international. Great standard darts all day, and it's been our pleasure to bring this to you live from Bellinis by Magpie's Dart Streaming. So, from myself, Damon Bradley, from my co-commentators Tristan Byrne and Micheál McAvoy, from all Stephen Pinkerton who gave us comments, to anyone who interviewed Shane McGurk and Yvonne Campbell, especially Yvonne Campbell, very emotional in there for Yvonne today. It has been a great day's darts, a great standard. Oh, this game's only 3 each. No, game's over. So folks, from all of us here at Magpie's Dart Streaming, thanks very much for listening. Thanks for your comments. No doubt we'll see us again. Possibly the next time we'll be all streaming it in Bellinis will be the Newry, not the Newry Open, the Northern Ireland Open in October. And until then, thanks very much for joining us, and best luck. Goodbye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a very long day, but I'm glad to say that keeping out in front of you, and of course what you want to tell you. I will say this, I would like to thank everybody who plays, who's worked on the division, all the players, the officials, and everybody else,
down there, sir? How the fuck do you see down there? Yeah. Just put your hand up and then you know you're up. Well,
Ireland, a round of applause for our friends, neighbours, the Republic of Ireland. Thank you so much for the friendship, and we'll see you next year again. And to the Northern Ireland team, the new executive, new team managers, well done and congratulations. By the way, there's another room for all the ground players, their wives, the hospitality. So if you make your way down to the middle floor and grab something, I'm sure you're hungry after a long day. Martin, thank you so much for today. Absolutely brilliant, always usual. Alan Wallace is there. Congrats. We're going to raffle one now. Here's the goals for the raffle. Continue the raffle. General Secretary, continue the raffle. Oh, sorry. Speaking of that, by the way, there's a phone I presume was left in the ladies' toilet. Somebody missed it. So.
gentlemen, you're often taken to the bar earlier on home and take your pick, which is happening downstairs, but they carry, you know, they came. Sorry for any